Stop, I won't hit no more. Cause every day's the anniversary of the year before. And if it's a day gone by, then it's 365. Random tangents, that's like a tree. Diverse inevitability. And if it's a day gone by, then it's 365. I said band, over the band. I can't believe it's Monday again. Part of the problem is the passage of time. Part of the problem is what goes with salt and lime. Part of the problem is the answer is a cure. And a big part of that is the thing that keeps me poor. Sunset's columns support a feeling like holes in a drowning man's frozen ceiling. And if it's a day gone by, then it's 365. 365. I can't believe it's Monday again. Part of the problem is the passage of time. Part of the problem is what goes with salt and lime. Part of the problem is the answer is a cure. And a big part of that is the thing that keeps me poor. Sunset's columns support a feeling like holes in a drowning man's frozen ceiling. And if it's a day gone by, then it's 365. If it's a day gone by, then it's 365. If it's a day, if it's a day, if it's a day gone by, if it's a day gone by, if it's a day gone by. Day gone by, if it's a day gone by, if it's a day gone by, if it's a day gone by, it's 365.
Welcome everyone to Gates of the Mondays. I'm your host, Gene Skinner. Oh, I know why it's not letting me pause. 1 second.
Hello, I am Garfield, and I'm the creator of this channel.
Listen to that, Garfield TTS. Let's go right back. Hope you're all having a good case of the Mondays, by the way.
Hello, I am Garfield, and I'm the creator of this channel. Also, I am Little Noah Cat. I make Battle Cat videos and do Fistcoins. I eat lasagna, and I have 1K subscribers. I also hate advertisements.
1K subscribers. Oh shit. Wow, magic. Alright, Bob sent this in. What if I didn't run? Warning, flashing lights.
What if I didn't run?
What if I didn't run?
What if I'm not a coward?
Oh shit.
What if I want them to kill me?
Oh shit.
What if I want them to try?
Oh shit. Oh shit, courage. Mogging him. Oh god. What if I didn't run? Thanks for that, Bob. Next, speaking of ramen, hey ramen, this is from you, buddy. World Naked Bike Tour, no AI. This will summon Mama JF no time. Oh no. Oh, thank God for creative leaves. Say asses. Chunky. Oh, it's his parents. Are their parents? Their parents. Oh. Wow, elephants. Canada. His parents, I think. Big naked bike tour. I hate this vid, by the way. But you put it in. Shame! Gays! Ew, that is shame. That's pretty shameful. I agree. This is also Canada, obviously. He's dying. Ew. So lame. Oh no, he's being smothered to death. Naked bike, world naked bike tour. That's in Canada only. That's only where you're going. I didn't edit music. I heard that. Oh shit, get beat up by a homeless man. Shame, shame. Yes, Canada, to speak of all the moral high grounds they totally have. Oh wait, they don't have any. Oh god. I love leg day. Well, your whole car's getting pushed now. Cause that's a giant roided up woman. Here's Porky's girl. Yeah, that is Porky's girl. You're right, Ramen. Wanting a giant muscle woman. Oh god, the Muslims everywhere really get me. Man, Canada, you're so advanced. This is from Elephant Mark, by the way, in the channel. Yeah, it's gonna get hot. Even if you're naked. Especially uphill. They're happy about it. You've done been birded. Giant. Oh, get a bad review for that. Oh shit. Odd jobs. Oh, Van Help wanted. Up, rickshaw. Guess who's pulling him? It's gonna be the giant woman. I can already tell her. Gross. Oh shit. Whoop, there it goes. Wait, why did you feel? Yeah, you know who it is. Giant woman. Giant muscle woman. Oh god. All the spots of elephants, that's where it's a fight you can see a dick. Or a vag. Titties. Shame. Wow, that didn't work at all.
Shame! Shame!
No. No, they wouldn't. Unless they're Episcopalian. What the fuck? Ashes. Oh yeah, dumbass, that's a glass. Now he's just covered in ash. Again, it's World Bike Tour, but it's only Canada. Canada, you're not the world, right? It's in the spirit of St. Michael. Now he's naked. Oh, yeah. Oh no, those conservative shamers. He's not gonna get a dose of his own medicine where everyone else is stressed now. Oh no. Shameful disgrace. She's gonna defend him, of all people. Wow. But they got eaten by a killer whale. Oh, the fee. Pay the bill. Ask first before taking pictures. No, just getting rid of that. Yes. Oh. Oh.
Shame.
Fair. It's okay, Canada. Okay. Mama JF's skeleton came in away with that one. World Naked Bike Ride. Based on the international... Oh, so the one that actual Mama JF was in. Look at that. Again, Canada, you're not the world, alright? You never will be. You're a barren wasteland that's barely inhabited. Cursed Canada, that's right. And Ramen also said again, he hated this animation, but sent it in so we got to see it. So there you go. Elephant March Media. There you go. World Naked Bike Tour 2024. Yeah, Mama JF's spirit just came to life there for a second. There was a skeleton and everything. Old cat. Called Little Cat Productions. Oh, it's memory of your cat. Well, there's something at least. Thanks for the suffering, Ramen. There it is. We're gonna see Mama JF. Mama JF was in that. 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 Now y'all feel my pain.
You know what really makes...
No, now you're gonna feel even more pain. 90s cringeworthy punk album commercial. Strug sent this in.
This
so it's just pain across the board.
Wasting money on CDs with only 1 or 2 good songs.
Yeah. Tell them about punk.
Yeah, we got the CD called
This
Punk.
guy-
It's loaded with our favorite
Is this guy a troglodyte? Like, for real? Like, he looks like a fucking troglodyte.
tunes, man.
Yeah.
Just listen.
Look at his forehead and brow ridge. Punk album without punk music. Yeah, what the fuck? Yeah, what the hell? Why is Albert
Punk
Einstein
CD
and
has
fucking
36
Hulk
tunes,
Hogan
man,
there
and I'm
too?
telling you, they're all great.
Yeah.
It's all great. Chains of Love is not. What the hell? My
Also get
Corona.
Huey Lewis in the news.
No, that's not even close to punk. What?
Romantics.
What?
And the Fix.
What the fuck?
You can only get this CD by calling this 800.
So which species of human do you think this guy is? Do you think he's like slightly Cro-Magnon, or what do you think it?
number, man.
Yeah.
Neanderthal?
So call now.
What the hell? Become a Chameleon? Good songs, but there's, yeah, not punk. What's Michael Jackson and Elvis doing there? He's a Cobra phenotype.
You can get all 36 of these great songs on 2 CDs for only $26.95.
Or 2 cassette tapes for just
right.
$21.95.
Here's how to order.
To order Punk, call the number
To
on
order
your
Punk.
screen, or send $26.95
Colorado.
for 2 CDs, or
What a
$21.95
mistake.
for 2 cassettes, plus $4.95 shipping and handling to the address on your screen.
What an
Rush
utter
delivery is
mistake.
available. Remember, this special offer is not sold in stores.
Awful. Next. Jokeler's Mind. Shrug some. Not shrug. Oh, it's Vinny. It's a Media company. That means Vinny's gonna be it. All right, Bob. I'm ready. You sent this in. I'm ready for it. Let's see what Vinny does. With intellectual prize from DC, you think Diaper Comics.
The Joker is so crazy
It is Vinny.
because he's like damaged.
It's
He's
like
all
damaged.
messed up, you know.
Man, what a bunch of jokers.
It's Vinny. I'm ready.
Well, you see,
No,
the
oh
Joker's
god.
mind doesn't make any progress.
Thanks, Vinny.
Doesn't want you to feel like you're making any progress. That's the Joker's trick.
What the fuck?
For I am the Jonkler.
The Jonkler.
I am going to confuse, befuddle you. My
Befuddle.
father was a gambler.
It's fucking. My father was a
Oh,
gambler.
yeah, I got these scars. I woke up on a bloody gurney.
Bloody gurney.
As I escaped,
Remember?
I looked for an exit. My mouth was bleeding.
He amonged us there.
Fresh scars.
Ah! Why?
You want to know what drove me to insanity?
It's junk
I
and
tried to drink my favorite flavor, orange
shit.
soda.
Sprunk. Ah!
The scars made it hurt,
Well,
and
yeah.
I couldn't. That's when my mind
That's
broke.
why he snapped. Flunked out, you fucking idiot. Oh, hi, Joel. There he goes.
Oh, I'll tell you how I got these scars. I was eating those ice pops.
The ice pops.
You know the ones that you freeze?
This person doesn't know what the hell he's doing.
They have the
This person doesn't know what the hell he's
sharp
doing.
plastic sides.
Yep.
And I couldn't help but suck on it.
Oh, God. Oh, no.
That's how I became the Joker.
The
I tried to regrow what skin I had lost, but in the wrong spot.
Oops, his penis.
Yeah, the Joker. New villain around these parts, everybody.
Thanks, Vinny.
Is the Joker's hero rival Gatman?
Gatman.
Oh god, chat member. If I was like hanging out with you in person, I'd give you a handshake for that one.
The
It's me, the
Gatman.
Joker, and I am here to confuse and befuddle the Gatman.
The Gatman. Oh, no.
Yeah, well,
Oh, no. I don't
now
want to see
I'm
the Gatman.
crazy.
Oh, I see him already. He's got a huge ass head.
I build mazes for people. I
The
build
Butterang.
mazes for people.
Oh, no. Here comes the Gatman. Yeah. Oh, God. Oh, God, no. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Yeah. I'm Gatman.
I'm Gatman. Gatman. Ah! There's still more. There's still more left. I'm scared. Oh, never mind. Animation by Octo. Voice clips by Vinny Vinesauce. Varg Skeletor. Tommy Wiseau. Christopher Molasanti. Rene. Videos. Vinesauce. Twitch clips. Breaking Bad. Pictures. Vinny Vinesauce. Batman the Movie. 1966. Google. Peach. Half-Life.
I am the Rizzler.
The Rizzler. There he
and
is.
I say, yeah.
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 To you, my good miss.
Well, Comet 11. Music. Wow, the Get Man. Riddle me this, Gat Man. What's bussin' but without a fussin'? Oh no. I don't want to know. Also, that's the creator here, Octo. We saw them earlier.
Oh yeah, baby.
Oh yeah,
now
baby.
It's Joker time.
Yeah, no. Oh no. Stop. Thanks, Bob. I'm gonna have nightmares now. Okay, sitcom number 8389. I'm ready for the sitcom.
Hello, Bobby.
Hello,
Hi,
Bobby.
Tommy. What
I'm
is
Tommy.
the news today? Well, Bobby, I have discovered a UFO.
The UFO.
Wow, Tommy, you have to tell me about this amazing discovery of yours.
Yeah,
okay,
Tommy.
Bobby, I will tell you the story. This morning, I was in my kitchen cooking cranberry casserole when I suddenly heard a strange sound coming from my backyard.
Oh, wow, Bobby.
So I looked out the back window and I saw a clown with a duck stuck up his butthole.
Up his asshole.
And that, Bobby, is
Wow,
the story
Tommy.
of how I discovered a UFO.
I don't see how. I don't
Tommy,
see that's how that
is
works.
the most amazing story I've ever heard.
But I
You
think
should
you're full
call
of
up
shit, Tommy.
Art Bell on the Coast to Coast AM radio program and tell him about your amazing story.
Yeah,
That
Tommy.
is an excellent idea, Bobby. I think I will do that right now.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Hello,
Fuck you.
is this Art Bell on the Coast to Coast AM radio program? Why,
No.
yes it is.
Why,
Tommy.
yes, it
Do
is.
you have any
Why, yes, it is,
paranormal
Tommy.
phenomena to tell us about?
Tommy.
Indeed, I do, Art Bell.
Art Bell.
In fact, just this morning, I discovered a UFO in my backyard, and it is still here.
And it's
Wow,
still here.
Tommy, that is amazing. Can
Wow,
I come over
Tommy.
to your house and see your UFO? Why, of course you can, Art Bell.
Of
Come
course
right
you can,
over.
Art
I
Bell.
will make us some cranberry casserole to eat. That will be lovely, Tommy.
That'd be
I
lovely,
love
Tommy.
cranberry casserole.
Robotussie.
Right, hello, Art
Oh,
Bell.
no.
Hop on this floating
Robotussin.
surfboard with
No,
me, and
I
will
no, I
take
get it.
you to the
Robotussin.
UFO.
Sorry, my brain was being retarded there. Robotuss. I get it. Damn you, Robin.
There it is, Art Bell.
I'm mad
Isn't
now.
it amazing? Tommy, that's not a UFO. That is just a clown with a duck in his butthole.
His butthole.
Now, Art Bell, would it be
Art Bell.
floating in the air if it wasn't a UFO?
Could it be somewhere in the air if it was not you?
Well, Tommy, I guess you're right.
I
My
guess you're
mistake.
right, Tommy.
Well, Tommy, I guess I'd better get back to my radio show. Okay, I will see you later.
I will see you later.
Well, hello, Bobby. I didn't know you were the pilot for today.
Oh shit. Sound evil.
Oh no, Bobby, it's an emergency. Calm down, Tommy. What is the emergency? Well, Bobby, I think I have deleted all the porn on the internet.
Not again. Not again.
Oh no, Tommy, how could you do something so horrible? It
Potato
was an
base.
accident, Bobby, I swear.
I'm not getting ice cream.
Tommy, this is the police. We
Tommy.
know you deleted
Tommy.
all the porn on
Tommy,
the
this is
internet,
the
so
police.
you better open this door right now. Oh no, Bobby, the police are here to arrest me for deleting all the porn. Calm down, Tommy, I'm sure there's some...
That being retarded. Danny DeVito as the Terminator. Struggle with that. Oh god, he's so small. I, for one, am still scared of the Terminator, even if he is the size of Danny DeVito. Alrighty, thanks, Grog. Next. Watto. I'm put this in. I'm scared. Parker House ice cream.
It's an ink world, sunshine here. It's an ink world, rainbows here. It's an ink world, butterflies here. It's an ink world, pretty birds here. It's an ink world, and I love it because my baby loves my ink world. It's an ink world, and we love it. It's an ink world.
There she is. I thought she said she loved it. Well, that was a lie.
Ink stinks. It's a stinky ink world. Look at the drips and the drops. Ink stinks.
Oh yeah, cartoons.
Ink stinks.
Well, you are made of it, so what do you want it about?
It's a stinky ink world. Whew. Ink stinks. It's a stinky ink world. No dance here, no romance here. Ink stinks.
Oh, your girlfriend's kind of a bitch, my guy.
Ink stinks. Hey you, it's a stinky ink world. I said ink stinks. It's an inky stink world. Gonna leave now for a new world. Ink stinks.
It's an ink world, paradise here. It's an ink world, cause your man's here. It's
No, she ain't having it with you.
and you love me. It's an ink
Nope,
world.
just leaving.
You'll be back, see. It's an ink world. I'm the bomb girl.
Oh,
It's an ink
there she
world.
goes. Hi, Sash. Let's not walk on me. Let the computer, please. Comic Town. Look at that guy.
Now's the perfect time to make a mind.
Oh no.
Gotta get the girl into my world. Funny books you like, he'll take a
Funny
hike.
books.
If she wants my world, she'll be my girl. Up and alone, won't have to groan when I get that girl into my world.
I don't know if she's gonna be worth it, Mr. Comic Funny Man. She already seems like she's got a lot. She's high maintenance. And technically, comic books are made of ink, so. Just saying.
Come on, baby, come with me. Come in my world, I'll set you free. You wanna move? You wanna dance? Come on, baby, give me a chance. I have a place for you to see. Come on, baby, come with me.
So you really got a place to dance? So you really got true romance?
No, he doesn't.
I want a world that's really free. Tell me, honey, is this for me?
She is messy like a red ink pen.
That drips and droops. Tell me, honey, what's the scoop?
It don't look to be that free to me. I thought it was a rock. That goofy owl sound effect. He's like, what the fuck?
You're better than the others. Cause you're a real super duper star.
Lotto Comics.
Before you came along, the world was such a mess. Now you're here and we have a superstar who's the best. Super duper
Nope.
star by far.
Now look what happens.
Now, as the director of this comic book, I just gotta
Remember the
say,
crop
babe,
comics?
I've worked with the cream of the crop. In my own special way, stars like Molly Barr and Roz Benatar. Yes, sirree. But get this. Now you're here. You blow those guys away. I'm telling you,
boy.
man, you'll make millions. And that ain't hay.
And that ain't
What a
hay.
super duper star by far.
I mean, look what you did. This is a woman's fault.
Now wait just a cotton-picking minute here. I rehearse night and day to do this acting gig. I ain't doing this funny book job just for my health. Huh. You dig? I'm the real genuine superstar. But since you think you're gonna go so far, then you can have this job-trucking superstar.
It's a world ink, full of ink stars. It's an ink world full of ink stars. It's an ink world. Ooh, pretty stars.
So the most I took from that was that woman was a bitch. And it's all her fault. The end.
Oh yeah, cartoons.
Oh yeah. Was indeed. Oh god. Drug this time. Oh shit. I get the down. Oh shit. Jack. Alright. Next, I put this in. Those are little raiders. I never watched it before. They'll be in a while though. Go down to 6. And dead. So I put this in. That's why everyone is terrified of Darth Vader again. It's the sequel that we left off last time.
There is no need for more death today. I have come for one purpose. Give me the ring, and I will spare your lives.
Oh shit.
If you've come for the ring, then you're gonna leave disappointed.
You will find that my leniency has its limits. I have offered you the chance to leave this place alive. You will not be given that opportunity a second time. Surrender the ring, or I will be forced to destroy you all.
Yeah, that's gonna be a hard no, Buckethead.
Thanks, Bruce.
The ring stays with us.
This is some crazy shit, Riggs.
There's a first time for everything.
So be it.
break the barrier there. Yep. Just gonna rip it open.
Not yet. Steady.
Why don't you stop with the sports? Oh, those guys are dead. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit, is there a window?
Backup, we need backup. Are you hearing this? I said send the backup now.
Backup now. Oh shit, there goes your gun.
We are running out of time. Where are they? Send Wave 2 now.
Roger that. Wave 2 is inbound. Hold your position.
Ew. Gross.
You are meddling with a power you cannot possibly comprehend, and that power does not belong to you.
The ring belongs to no one, and it has to be destroyed.
Oh shit. We're just waiting for the right moment.
You would be wise to stay down. This world, like so many others, will soon fall. You cannot stop what is inevitable. Tell me where the ring is, and your life will be spared.
I ain't telling you nothing.
You are
slashed my
defeated.
leg.
It is useless to resist. Look around you. Your allies lie broken. The greatest warriors your world could produce, defeated.
I'm gonna keep laying in front of the
You
computer.
have
I don't care.
spent
Just
your
stop having
lives
your claws in
fighting
my leg.
wars you could understand, against enemies you could destroy. But you stand before powers that are far greater. You fought with courage. You fought with conviction. But you have discovered that all of your combined might is insignificant next to the power of the dark side.
I'll be back.
Oh shit. John Wayne. Clint Eastwood. This is a backup. Along with the Terminator. What the fuck? Oh, Sarah Connor and Ripley. Great. Who else? Oh, of course, Men in Black. Tommy Lee Jones and Will Smith. Okay. Okay. Oh, the fuck. Rock Lighter. Tombstone.
Miss Byers?
Fucking Tombstone gang.
It's okay, ma'am. Your son is safe now. We need to get him and the ring to a secure location.
The ring. I'll just sleep on the inside. Oh shit, the Terminator. Come with me if you want to leave.
Come with me if you want to live.
Knew it. that didn't sound like it at all. AI, that was awful.
Officer Murphy, can you hear me? We're gonna get you fixed up, sir.
Oh shit. He's not dead. I mean, technically he wouldn't be. It's a robot. Well, technically it's an android. Well, technically a cyborg. A lot of him is not in there anymore. Oh shit, Snake Pillskin, Commando Arnold, and fucking...
Drop your weapon! It's over! We have you
fucking John Wick.
surrounded!
Do you? Do you really have him surrounded?
I say we start shooting.
I'm your Huckleberry.
Oh god.
Just wait.
Just wait. Oh, fucking Ghostbusters?
I can feel your confidence, your hope, your certainty that your victory is won. Your ignorance will be your undoing. Do not mistake your numbers for strength, for they will not save you from what is coming.
Frank Drebin?
We have
Even
claimed
he's there?
the
That's
ring,
funny.
and there is no power on your world that can stand against us. You have assembled every soldier and every champion you could find, only to die together. You have not surrounded me. You have merely gathered yourselves together for slaughter.
Joker? Maybe. I don't know what that laugh was. What? What is it? Who is it? Come on, show us who it is already. Show us who it is already. Who is it? Is it gonna be Yonker?
Coming.
Who's the
Follow
force
me.
that's gonna help fucking Darth Vader? Who is it?
Stay here.
Who is it? Come out of the clouds already. Jeez. Wait, what the fuck is that? That's Joker. Alright, Pinhead? See that thing going out the other thing's coming. What is this? about Joker? Who's next? Stick it in your pocket. Oh, that's something from Stranger Things, I'm sure.
You're in our nightmare now.
Oh no, it's Freddy! It's Freddy, not Joker. Oh, the Wicked Witch! That's who was laughing at Keg. Wow. The Wicked Witch. To be continued. Oh, okay, Strawl. Alright, Stronger. Well, President Diarrhea, alright? That's what I responded this with.
Mr. President! Mr. President!
What's the situation, gentlemen?
Pardon the intrusion, President Diarrhea, but the people are rising up. They're rioting just outside this building.
You already know what to do, Corporal. Give them diarrhea.
But, sir, they're rising up because of the diarrhea you already gave them.
Mr. President?
I shit myself.
I shit myself. Thanks, Joe Biden. Black Panther 3
Immigrants are coming to Wakanda. They are coming in hot air balloons. They are coming to enrich our culture. And they are white.
And they are white. Oh.
Some black privileged people oppose these white immigrants.
That's funny. It's the opposite.
They want to preserve and protect.
I gotta go back to that. Oh, yeah, I put funny. Oh, wait. Let's see if I can get that real quick. Oh, go back a little bit more. Give it to me.
Some black privileged people oppose these white immigrants.
I gotta give that to Weeb. 1 second. Oh, it's funny. 1 second, I gotta get a good picture of that. Alright, let me see if I can get it here. Oh, that's so funny. No, actually I want it a little bit more. Oh, nope. Was I gonna fuck it up now? I think I fucked it. I fucked it. 1 second. Oh, I fucked it up. I gotta do it again. I know, I'm sorry. Can I get...
Wants to preserve and protect our indigenous culture, language and race. Language and protect.
Can I get it? Oh, come on. Oh, I want it so bad.
Preserve and protect our indigenous culture, language and race. We call them far right.
Call them far right.
Are you far
This
right?
White History Month.
Or are you far white?
I got far white. Oh God, Yaku.
The
Oh shit.
future
White
of
Floyd.
Wakanda is white.
It's white. Oh shit, Ryan Gosling.
It's Panther in time.
It's Panther
Black
in time.
Panther 3, White Panther, coming in
White
your face
Panther.
April 1st, 2027.
2047. Oh look, there's merch from Madtown now.
Why, hello, dear viewer. Do you like Madtown, the animated series? Do you wish every day that you could get merchandise of Madtown, the animated series, to wear, gaze upon on your walls, and say, wow, yes, I very much like that series, and I very do like the Maxine, Eveline, or Victoria? Well, now you can by checking out the video description below and going to our Waifu Loot page. You can get
Waifu
Madtown posters, Madtown shirts, Madtown stickers, Madtown the flamethrower! No, you can't actually do that. That's a joke.
That's a
I
joke.
made that last part up. But anyway, you can get the other stuff by going and checking out our Waifu Loot page in the
Waifu
description below. I said it right the first time. I didn't missay it. You missaid it.
You did.
There we have all kinds of cool little shirts, stickers, and posters. And more designs on the way. They'll only let you post so much every few weeks. But rest assured, we have other designs cooking up too. And eventually they'll be
Well,
on there, and I'll
that's
probably
good.
have to do another one of these weird videos then. But that's besides the point. Go check it out if you want to get some Madtown merch. And hey, if you
Merch.
don't want to, that's fine. Just watching the videos and supporting the channel is more than enough. But more importantly, keep being awesome, guys. Thank you for watching. And till next time, I'll see you guys later. Be good people. Keep being awesome. I
There
don't
you
know
go.
how else to end either.
I don't know how to
Bye.
end this.
Get some
Alright.
merch if you want it.
Get merch if you want it. Alright, Drake's biggest fan
They
right here.
say I'm Drake's biggest fan, cause I'm out here collecting all that Drake lore.
Sometimes Drake be in a wheelchair and then he got healed. How'd he do that?
How you do that?
Miracle?
But here's the thing, it's not lore, it's intel. Cause I'm not Drake's biggest fan, I'm actually his worst nightmare.
Oh shit,
See, no
oh shit.
human can have that much lore, cause Drake is a vampire.
A
And I
vampire?
hunt
Drake you up.
vampires. Aubrey the Eternal, count your days. Cause I ain't gonna let you
Got no
suck
shirt
me
on.
dry.
Oh god, Brian. You're gonna suck me dry. Thanks, Strug. Alright, Sturgis time.
Welcome to the Legends Ride Deadwood.
Oh boy. That's a fox. It's a great fox.
We've been doing
Titties,
promos,
damn.
bike washes, bikini contests, bartending, and everything in between. So it's been
Nice tits.
pretty wild. We've been napping when we can.
Mount Mariah. I'll build that cock and
Well, this next song is not about me. I want to dedicate this next song to a dear friend of mine in the sky tonight.
Ooh. Power strike. But. Tees. Tees.
But when I see a bike, it's always the chopper. It's like the bag does not compare. There's nothing sexier than a chopper.
Titties. Oh, Ravfink crotch rocket. The guy's living his best life. Fire truck. Jasmine Cave. That looks like a wood panel bison, a wood panel fucking motorcycle. That's wild. Sturgis. I don't like it. It's ugly looking.
Yeah, you can't compare with a chopper, but
Tit tattoo.
I have a soft spot for Dynas.
Okay. Oh, it's like yellow and black flame. Grandpa trucking. Yes. Is that Gray Fox or is that a coyote? I don't know what that is. A small little canine of some kind. Sturgis. Sturgis. Kitties. It's a Jeep. That's a Jeep. Damn,
Welcome to
she has some
Deadwood
nice
Sturgis
titties.
Rally for 2026.
She do have some nice titties, though. She do.
Kelly's key to getting lost. Think so? Hotel Alex Johnson.
Say. Oh my lord, they got a face on the back of their helmet.
That way, right?
See, we're here with Aaron.
They are lost.
Long-time Sturgis legend herself.
6 times, 6 years.
Wow, 6 years.
I'm also excited about Lainey Wilson. I think that's gonna be a good show. I am excited about Buck Cherry. Crazy
Cherry,
Bitch
Big
is
Mac.
one of my favorite songs. I have.
Crazy bitch and you fuck so good you're on top of it and I dream I'm doing you all night. That's that song. Oh, you're crazy bitch and you fuck so good I'm on top of it and I dream I'm doing you all night. Na 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 na.
Yeah, you gotta.
Uncle Louis.
We're my third year there. So we bartend, we have a competition. I actually placed last year, and I was very, very excited.
Very, very excited about it. Is that a fire? Holy shit. Waldo. Mr. and Mrs. Waldo. Pulling up. Oh no, I missed first. Well, let's go back there for a minute, because that's kind of sad. Michael Clark, age 16. Male. Native American. It says Australian? Is that what they say? Caucasian plus Native. Okay, thought it said Australian for a minute. Caucasian and Native American. Eyes hazel. No, eyes brown. Sorry. Hair brown, eyes hazel. Height 5'6", with 110 pounds. Gray, black, dark shorts. That's really sad. Wow, missing. He's missing out there somewhere. Holy shit. That sucks. Last seen on the 5th. Damn.
Welcome to the Old School Chopper Show.
Nice tits.
You're at full throttle.
Titties. Damn.
You will catch me next. Let me think. Ozarks Bike
Hey,
Fest.
Bobber.
It is the weekend of September 15th. I will be there with the
right
IBT
back,
girls
Shannon.
at Encore and Resort at the Lake of the Ozarks.
I know your TikTok is really famous now.
Let's not go that far. I just serve the internet commission.
Is that your social media choice that you want everybody to follow and stuff?
Yeah, that's usually the one I post most, and most of my updates is eSpeak, so same thing as Instagram, just without the Y. I got in trouble.
I know.
He said, I know.
Cool. I just won $380 playing blackjack. That was our first year too, 6 years ago.
I think we had this whole conversation too. I was like, I'm new, I don't know what I'm doing. You guys were like, yeah, same.
What's your channel?
Awesome documentary.
Awesome documentary, man.
Hey, we watch you all the time.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Appreciate it.
Man, that's
Much love. Shortly after the discovery of gold in Deadwood Gulch, thousands of people from all walks of life flocked to the northern Black Hills. No, you guys get away with everything, as you should.
Well, see, we did. You jinxed me. That was your fault.
Climbed all the way up that mountain.
All right, who are the legends that we have this year? Do you guys know? Anyone?
No. Why you gotta put on the spot? Hold on. Here in the Black Hills National Forest, you can stay here for 14 days. You can camp here for 14 days for free.
Number 8. Anybody got number 8?
This event to check out is called
Glory Days. It is at the Pittsburgh Brewing Company. It's on September 19th and the 20th. It's going to be a great event. Super big names coming with big bikes. Make sure you come out and check it out.
I'm going to sit back here until I'm called upon. we can all tough it out. We drove 32 hours to get here.
Whoa.
That's how much we just love coming back.
How many of you out there from Texas? Leave a comment.
Chain, gorgeous. Right here.
No, Nathan, we're in Deadwood. We're in Deadwood, because we're in Sturgis. Back. Sorry about that. Had to do a few things. I was listening the whole time. Are those jams and jellies? Watermelon?
Thank you.
Where are you guys from?
Tennessee.
Tennessee.
South Dakota.
All right.
KSP, baby, KSP. Cali Style Performance.
You got a channel?
Oh boy. Never stopping. Bow, bow, bow.
If anybody remembers Yankee Lake Truck Night.
So I was Miss Yankee Lake Truck Night one of the years.
Okay.
We also had huge events out there. We had several different big trucks that come, go through the mud. We no longer have Truck Night anymore, but we have Yankee Lake Bike Night now. And it is a great time. It's a blast. I host it every Wednesday night, and we just have a great time. We have wet t-shirt contests, we have bikini contests.
Wet t-shirt contest.
Audio competitions. You name it, we bring it to you.
You name it, we bring it. Oh look, classic car. Forky would like that.
That's my first year here.
That's my baby right here, George.
That's my baby, Georgine.
First year. My boys flew her out here to me.
That's amazing.
Come on, y'all, let's get
Awesome documentary.
Awesome documentary. We all watch it.
I appreciate you. Appreciate you.
Best channel.
Thank you.
Thank you, man.
It's a great channel. I do agree.
All right.
I agree with them. I agree with them Tennessee Yokies. Tennessee locals. Tennessee isn't Tennessee. Tennessee locals. Keyboard playing. That is one small chopper and also very pink. Full throttle, face cam. Purple and orange for that chopper.
So, what'd you do on Monday? Well, took a stroll through a cemetery.
Yeah. I used to do that all the time because I used to live near one.
That's pretty cool. I've never seen that. You know it?
Me either.
Wow, look at that. Your own biscuits.
Ozarks.
Ozarks, okay.
Ozarks.
Yeah, we have Ozarks, and then
that the host lady? I think it is.
And
that's Froggy's.
Froggy's Saloon, the one and only. And then
I think that's the one chick who always gets her hair and like
on the beach, yeah. And then we
Mohawk.
finished up with Galveston, the Lone Star Rally.
Dang! Got
A lot of those I just work for myself for. I don't want to take them.
Now she has tits. I don't remember her having tits before. So I don't know if it's new. Probably if she has them, I don't remember them. Biking. 85 annual event. Gas fucker. Oh my goodness, look at all that food. Food! Oh, the monster white bike. A cowboy. Or founder. But wearing it down. But Veterans Club. I don't like those bikes. That one's fine. I don't like them. Steel bikes.
I'm always on seawall side. Yeah.
I've only been in that one time.
It's nice. You know, it's different, but it's nice.
Are you following me around?
Are you following me around? I hope.
Mariah Cemetery, established in 1878, has approximately 3,600 individuals entered.
Ooh, damn, that's a big cemetery.
Including some North America's most famous Western legends, miners, madams, lawmen, politicians, and even a pet parrot.
A pet parrot? What the fuck? Who the fuck buried their parrot? State troopers here. What the fuck is that chopper booty? That chopper looks wild. Keep it twisted. For Twisted Tea, but
Ask Brian if he's got a spot for it.
flea market. Up. Flea market. Gas monkey. Oh, that guy. Deadwood Gulch. Bird's Eye Valley, Deadwood Gulch.
So, ironically, I know I'm legally married, but it's a whole situation. But I got engaged at Trucks Gone Wild. It was very awkward, like having the camera guy come.
Very awkward. Sounds
Are you
real.
gonna say yes?
We know all those guys.
Yeah.
Did you feel obligated to say yes?
I didn't feel obligated to say yes, but it was very oh my gosh, I don't know what to say because this camera's right here.
Does your status say complicated now?
Yeah, it does.
Taking any water in 10 minutes.
But
Born in Florida, lived in Florida my whole life. It's stupid. You get used to it. I come up here. The first time I ever came up here, I didn't even bring lotion or moisturizer. You don't need that in Florida. I came up here and I was like, I'm dry.
Yeah.
What's happening?
another monster theme bike there. White monster, of course.
Thank you for watching from Deadwood.
And the gulch from up above there. Are you guys planning on going up to Seth Bullock's grave?
Where's that?
He's all the way up here at T. It is quite the hike up there. So if you aren't hikers, I know the suggested route is right here, but if you aren't hikers, I would take the long way around.
Is there a better view from up there or no?
You know, it used to be, but the trees were pretty overgrown. They're pretty overgrown right now.
I noticed a lot of things around here, because like there's a waterfall, and then when you look online, the picture is awesome, but then when you get there, I'm like, there's so many trees. Like, can they just cut these bushes down?
How long does it take to walk around this?
I guess it depends on how fast you are. If you really, really take your time, it'll be about like 45 minutes, half an hour.
Creamsicle colored bag.
Wouldn't have it any other way.
Titties.
Which artist are you most excited to see here at the Buffalo Chest?
For this year's lineup, the one I'm looking forward to is actually tonight, Skillet. I've seen them before, but they put on such a good show. They're so good live that I was like, you know what? That's what I want to watch. So I'll be competing so I can get to see them on stage.
Awesome.
I'm here too.
That's somebody just sleeping.
Dogs on this end. War on terror. Mamma mia.
On my orders, the United States military has begun strikes against military installations of the Taliban regime.
War on terror. Battle of Tora Bora. Holy shit, Mario.
Holy Let's go.
Invasion of Iraq. Fall of Baghdad. Thanks, Mario. Capture of Saddam Hussein.
Here we go.
Oh shit, there he goes. How good I thinking about the Fallujah. Oh shit, Mario. Oh shit. Oh shit, still the Battle of Fallujah. Oh shit. The grenades. No, the Goombas. The shoe throwing incident. Oh shit. Operation Neptune Spear. Oh shit, Mario. Go
You take the point.
Wow.
Game over. Nighty nighty. So long, Bowser.
That's right, get him. Boom. There he goes. He lifts a coin. Color Luigi, Vietnam. This channel is Gorm the Old, by the way. Next, I put this in.
Two things about this game really stand out. The pixel art animation and the fluid combat. This is Silent Planet, a cosmic horror Metroidvania set in the ruins of a dead civilization. You're in search of an ancient artifact called the Angel's Egg, believed to be the source of all life in the universe.
Oh shit.
Proving once and for all which came first.
The chicken or the egg.
You'll wield powerful melee and psychokinetic weapons as you battle biological and technological horrors. From weird tentacle mushrooms to this big mech. It's planned to release on Steam if you're looking for a Metroidvania that dares to think big.
Big titties. Silent Planet. Alright, here we go. Incident mannequins. What is this? Can you say that again? Anomaly is back because he is. Here we go. incident with mannequins. You know what that means? It's the real seeping in. The real be seeping in. Oh shit. Well, shit. But now, let's go to this. Oh, not yet.
So this weird dancing dude wants this baby that I found on a doorstep.
No.
He's definitely up to no good.
Yeah.
Those dance moves alone should be illegal. So I'm gonna take the baby and escape the surface. If I can escape his minions. This is Breakout Baby.
Breakout Baby.
A Pac-Man-inspired first-person horror game.
That's right.
That plays a bit like Dark Deception, but with a baby that's got some fun tricks up its sleeve. In each level, you need to collect orbs while avoiding traps and being caught. The baby's weird looking, but well behaved.
I didn't watch him last time, but just wanted, for people who didn't pay attention last
including
time,
a gun,
he is back.
which can't be safe, but can be used to pacify her.
Boom.
If you want to call in the heavy infantry, there's a free demo out now on Steam. No kidding around.
I get it. The puns. Oh god. Alright, now. How to bring a mannequin to life. Anomaly time. Yep. Thing we just saw earlier, but uncut.
Long before language as we know it even existed, human beings were already doing something strange, naming things, and it wasn't a minor gesture. To name something was, in a way, to begin mastering it. An unnamed animal is an undefined threat. An animal with a name, lion, wolf, snake, is an animal you can now anticipate, one you can talk about with others, one you can fear with precision. But at some point in that process, something even stranger happened. Someone noticed that certain combinations of sounds didn't just describe the world, they seemed to do things. A word spoken at the right moment could soothe, could summon, could curse. Language stopped being just a label slapped onto reality and began acting as if it had a power of its own. And that idea that words don't just name but actually produce is older than it seems, and it's going to stay with us throughout this video.
Oh boy. Creepy. Got a new intro and everything too. Anomaly. There you go. Fired back up. Good to see it. Now Mannequin Life, a case of shattering of reality. That means it's the real.
To understand it, it helps to start with a Greek philosopher who was 2,000 years ahead of the curve on this, Plato. Proposed that there's a higher, ethereal, immaterial plane where the perfect essences of everything that can exist reside there. In that realm of ideas, to use a simple, crude example, there is no physical chair with one leg shorter than the rest or with peeling paint. There exists the chair with a capital C, the perfect form from which all physical chairs in our world are mere imperfect copies.
Oh boy.
The same applies to justice, to beauty, to any concept you can think of. Our everyday world, the one we touch and walk on, would be nothing more than a blurry reflection of that higher reality. Under that logic, even words would stem from that place. Things exist first in their perfect form, and we, as limited beings, merely replicate that idea as best as we can by naming it, drawing it, building it. Always halfway, always imperfectly, it's a beautiful idea, orderly. It gives you the sense that somewhere out there everything has meaning and a definitive shape, even if we never quite get to see it in full.
No.
Now then, nearly 25 centuries later, a French psychoanalyst named Jacques Lacan One of the most peculiar minds human thought has ever produced took a completely different direction, and a significantly more uncomfortable one. For Lacan, there is no perfect world waiting to be copied. What exists, he says, is something prior to language, something that isn't even a thing in the sense that we understand things.
Nothing knows.
It's not an object, it's not an entity, it has no shape, no name, no location, and yet it's there, pressing in from somewhere behind the reality we know. We as a species are forced by nature to give shape to whatever is pushing against us. We need to give it an outline, a name, a category, because otherwise we couldn't function, but what we manage to name is never the thing itself. It's merely its shadow cast upon language. The original object always remains on the other side, out of reach, and it will probably stay that way forever because its very definition lies in that impossibility of being captured. Lacan called that realm beyond the reach of language the real. And the obvious question is, if the real is so far away, so far outside our daily reach, why do we sometimes feel it intrude? Why are there moments when something slips through, leaving us with that exact feeling that something
That's
isn't
correct,
right?
Bob.
The answer has less to do with mysticism than it might seem,
He
and
did,
much
that's
more to do
correct.
with biology.
But he came
Our
back.
brain is a pattern recognition
He did
machine,
come back, so
honed
he's
over
back now.
millions of years to quickly classify what it sees. This is food, this is danger, this is a member of my species. When something appears that doesn't fit into any known category, something that behaves in a way no prior pattern can explain, the system doesn't calmly crash. It goes into full alarm. Now take that exact reaction and scale it up. Imagine something that doesn't just break your personal categories, but seems to break the very rules of the universe. Physics, logic, the mathematics underpinning how we expect things to behave. That kind of breach is, in Lacanian terms, direct contact with the real, and our mind, lacking the tools to process it, reacts with the only thing it has left: sheer terror. There's a well-known example of this that abounds online. It's called the uncanny valley. It's that instant feeling of revulsion triggered by something that looks almost entirely human, but not quite. A doll, an android, a face with an expression that's slightly off, that almost but not quite causes us far more discomfort than something completely alien to us. And there's an evolutionary hypothesis behind this. At some point in our history as a species, we had real reasons to fear things that looked human without actually being human. That fear wasn't invented out of nowhere, it was hardwired. And this is where the story stops being pure theory and starts brushing up against the historical record.
Oh, shit.
At some point in our past, as a species, a massive extinction event occurred. Fewer than 200,000 people survived. Every human being alive today descends from that small group that managed to push through whatever happened. And what's unsettling isn't just the number, it's that we don't know for certain what caused that extinction. And it's not the only gap of its kind in the fossil record. In Alaska, the remains of hundreds of mammoths were found. Animals that died suddenly, in a succession far too rapid to be explained by conventional causes. The strangest part isn't that they died, it's how they were left. Preserved in near pristine condition, with food still in their stomachs, hair intact on their bodies. As if the normal process of dying, decomposing, and vanishing had been interrupted by something that defies all known biological logic. We don't have a definitive explanation for either case. All that's left in both instances are footprints, shadows of an event whose true cause completely escapes us. And if we follow Lacan's logic all the way through, maybe that lack of an explanation isn't just a gap in our knowledge that we'll eventually fill.
Them damn
Maybe it is,
skinwalkers.
quite literally, the exact place where the real touched our world.
Here we go, we want to watch the mannequins again. Watch them.
The footage you just saw is one of the
Booty
few
butt cheeks,
visual
booty butt
testimonies
cheeks.
of a phenomenon that, in reality, has been
How you doing,
reported
buddy?
more often than you'd expect. Mannequins that seem to come to life.
Are you
People
back
who
from
swear
the
they've
pizza-
caught out
doing
of the
fine.
corner
Back
of
from
their
the
eye
pizza
a head
mine?
turning a few degrees too far.
No, I've been home for
The video
I've been
from
home
the
for a while.
Driftwood
I've just been
store
taking a
in
shower
Orlando's
and
shopping district
a little
dates
nap.
back to a 1998 recording captured during closing
little
time.
snooze.
At the time, it circulated on a few TV
Look at it
specials
spin.
dedicated to the paranormal,
You're
but
a
it never
spinner.
really got much follow-up.
Oh,
The
puppy,
available
hello.
information was scarce, and as usually
No, I
happens
knocked
with these
a
kinds
bunch
of
of shit over
cases,
on me.
it ended up
Oh.
archived as a mere curiosity.
Well, at least it wasn't something
The case we're looking
hot,
at today is
hopefully.
different. This isn't late-night TV rumor
damn
mill
it.
material or a sketchy video circulating on forums.
God
It's
damn
part
it.
of a file investigated by the FBI in 2005,
FBI.
also tied to mannequin activity, but with a considerably more serious and baffling outcome. Just like the Orlando case,
We're just
there's
part of
only
the
one piece
FBI,
of direct
Federal Boy
evidence of the
Inspector.
incident, a file
Oh,
declassified by
calling
the
the gay
FBI
boy.
in 2021, released for public review due to the unusual nature of the case and how
I
inconclusive
like how you
the
messaged
official
me when I
causes
didn't.
turned
You didn't
out to
message
be.
me, but I got
The
up and see
document
my
alone
DM.
reveals
So
a
was
pattern
it
that
Porky is
apparently
gay?
neither the
Or was it
agents
you
nor the
said?
intelligence
Porky
services
eats
handling
ass.
it ever
Porky
fully
eats
considered.
ass. That's right. Porky eats ass. I saw that earlier. That
You
was-
know how I'm awoken up because for whatever reason my phone waits an hour after you send a message. So
What's
whenever
that?
you send your like nightly, "Hey Weeb, don't forget to vote in the capture contest," an hour later when I'm trying to sleep and lay down, my fucking strobe lights go off, and it's like, "Hey Weeb." So I gotta drag my dying carcass out of bed to go vote on your ding dong flip flopping caption contest.
Yes. Which you did already. Good job. So you don't have to do it now. I was gonna ask later, but you don't have to do it now because you already did.
Yeah, Jenny has a webbed ass.
What does that mean?
You don't want to find out, dog.
I don't want to know.
Figure
no.
out.
Whoa. So what time do you have to go into work tomorrow, by the way?
5 p.m. Gene time.
5 p.m. my time? Okay. I will hopefully be home from shopping at around 2:30.
The name of the store where it happened
Should be-
remains
maybe
withheld for
earlier than that, but that's what I'm gonna
confidentiality
say is the
reasons.
latest will be
What we do
2:30.
know, according to the file, is that
I
it was
will.
located
I
in the
will hit you
Bayshore
up.
Beautiful area of Tampa. It's limited information, but enough to try to reconstruct the location. Looking into the area, and considering how residential it is, everything points to the store having been in one of the commercial spaces along MacDill Avenue, near the 4000 block. Historical imagery on Google Maps shows that, going back to the earliest available record in 2007, there have always been
Nate,
businesses
Bob,
of that type along
Stark,
that stretch. Beyond this, no
Ramon.
other external source exists to confirm the exact location. The FBI file remains, to this day, the only real evidence that something actually happened there.
Pumpin' butt.
Following the case in chronological order, it all goes back to April 15th, just past midnight. The last workers on shift were doing inventory. In the recovered security footage, 34-year-old Daniel Ross appears finishing up labeling a shipment of sneakers that had just arrived. According to the available information, Daniel had completed his work
it's not
normally up
supposed to
until the
rain
moment an
tomorrow.
explosion originating in the area
was
where the
going to.
mannequins
It's
were
supposed to be a
displayed
thunderstorm on
struck
fucking
part of the
Wednesday.
staircase leading to the basement right as he was walking up.
Did you know that
The other person
Porky is a
present that
fajita
night was
butthole
25-year-old
invader?
Emily Hartman. She had been working at the
Fajita
store for
butthole
less
invader?
than 2 months after returning
Mhm.
from medical leave
He
for a
finds
fractured
fajitas and
wrist.
invades their buttholes,
Emily's body
dog.
was never found after the
pretty
incident.
gross.
What was captured, however,
Yeah,
are the
he's,
statements
quote,
from her coworkers
mining.
who weren't there that
Mining.
night,
I don't know what that
but were
means.
questioned by agents
I don't know
in
what
the
that
following
means either.
days.
That sounds really disgusting.
Several of them agreed on the exact same detail. Emily had mentioned to them on more than one occasion that she had seen the mannequins trembling during the night shifts, especially their heads. Nobody
That's not
thought much of
creepy.
it at the time.
That's not creepy
It's the
at
kind
all.
of comment anyone might make about an empty store in the middle of the night, half joking, half serious. The creepy idea of a mannequin coming to life is common enough that no one took it as a warning.
Well,
the case was ultimately closed officially as an accident caused by a gas leak. That's the explanation listed in the final record. The problem is that the evidence gathered during the investigation doesn't support that conclusion with the solid ground you'd expect from a definitive case closure. Technical evaluations, as noted in the declassified file itself, ended up being redacted prior to full publication. We don't know what was in those removed sections, we just know they existed, and that someone decided they shouldn't see the light of day alongside the rest of the document.
What's this game?
Now the question you're probably asking yourself is,
I have a
how do we
cursed game
connect
review
all
for you,
of this
Gene,
to Jacques
after this
Lacan's
video.
concept?
Okay.
How could the real explain even partially a case like the one in Tampa? Curiously enough, the answer lies in studies that actually predate the case itself. In 1989, Jacques-Alain Miller, Lacan's son-in-law, continued building on his father-in-law's work after his death, focusing specifically on how this parallel plane intrudes into our everyday reality. Miller was quite clear when outlining a pattern. Certain objects carry a much higher risk than others when it comes to tearing a rift between the real and the world as we perceive it through our senses. We're talking about objects that occupy a middle ground between something living and a failed replica of life. Robots, mannequins, dolls, anything that mimics the human form without fully succeeding. It's essentially the same territory as the uncanny valley we discussed earlier, but taken a step further. According to Miller, it doesn't just cause aversion, it seems to be the exact point where something alien to our reality manages to slip through most easily. And this leads to an idea, and I want to clarify, this is just my personal interpretation and not something documented in any official file, that cases like doppelganger encounters, that recurring figure across so many cultures where you run into an exact duplicate of yourself or someone you know acting in a way that just doesn't fit, could potentially be manifestations of something similar, entities corrupted by the real, molded in our image, that end up being seen wandering around aimlessly, as if they don't fully understand what they are, or what they're doing here either? It's just a hypothesis, but it fits uncomfortably well with what we know.
Time to give Weeb
What
a
is a
meme.
fact, however, is that the best documented case of anomalous mannequin behavior leaves us with no living witnesses to give a first-hand account of what they saw that night in Tampa. Just an official case file with redacted sections and a name that never appeared in any subsequent records again.
I need a drink.
And when it comes to the real,
Well, you
there are
got
plenty
rum.
more cases like this one. Mannequins aren't the only objects capable of tearing that kind of rift, one that is virtually impossible to predict or control once it starts. If you're interested, I can bring more cases like this to the channel because there's quite a bit of documented material we haven't touched on yet. And with advancing technology creating increasingly realistic replicas of human beings, it's fair to wonder if we aren't unknowingly multiplying the exact breach points where something like this could completely shatter the world as we know it. If you enjoyed the video, please give it a like to help the channel get more visibility on the platform. And if this kind of content interests you, subscribe so you don't miss upcoming cases. You can also support the channel directly through Patreon. The link is down in the description.
Yes, you can.
I'll see you in the next video.
Anomaly. Alright, watch this.
Some tasteless people wear shirts.
John. Look,
Hello,
it's
humans.
It's Count Binface, Weeb. Look at that.
Has broken, has it not? Literally, because
Lord
it's past
Binface.
6:30 in the morning here in Clacton-on-Sea, and I
Clacton
can
on
officially
Sea.
say that I am the winning candidate of the candidates who bothered to turn up for the results. That's right, 9,455 actual votes. Just 8 weeks ago in Makerfield, I got 95. That means I've got against Nigel Farage 10,000% more votes than I got against Andy Burnham. What does that tell you? Well, it tells you that Nigel, who said that he didn't want to be humiliated, maybe has been. As for
Just
me,
maybe has
I'm over
been.
the moon, I'm over your moon, I'm over my moons, and what comes
His
next,
moons.
well, we shall see. But you know what? We know this for a fact. Over 1 in 4 people in this constituency would rather have Count Binface as their MP than the leader of Reform UK.
Count Bin
And I'm
Fairs.
just getting started. So where do we go now? Well, the first thing you have to consider is I promised to be a local champion for Clacton people,
Well,
and I thought the
because,
best
mate,
thing
Lord
I could do
Binface
was to turn up and get my verdict
is the leader of an
from
interstellar
Clacton's
empire,
people,
thus he must
and to
wear a
stand
helmet.
with the other candidates who all behaved themselves impeccably until after the result. But yes, that was my view, and of course, the next question is what happens after this? Well, we will find out.
We
Stay
will
tuned
find out.
for part 2 of
Part
the Clacton
two.
by-election, coming soon to a leisure centre near you as soon as that parliamentary inquiry reports. Bring it on!
There's the ceiling. Ramen sent this in. Defenders of the Supermart.
One day at the supermart.
One day at the Supermart.
An army of rabid hamsters is going to attack the supermarket in exactly 20 minutes. My gosh, whatever
My
shall we
gosh.
do? There is an M16 in this pickle
Oh shit!
jar. Use
Holy
it to
shit!
defeat
An M16
them.
in the pickle
2
jar.
hours later.
2 hours later. Whoa! Damn.
You have defeated my entire army, but now you must defeat my left ass cheek.
My left ass cheek. Oh no!
I shall return.
I shall return. Exploding penguin.
2 days later.
2 days later.
You have saved the supermart, great warrior.
Great warrior.
But I fear a new threat is fast approaching. Oh shit.
Oh shit.
I shall destroy the supermart. Congratulations.
Congratulations,
says a
brave
toy.
warrior. Okay. Defender of the Supermart. How'd you feel about that, Weeb?
Privyet, comrades, and welcome to
Privyet.
another electric episode of History of the Marvel
Shrugs of
Universe.
the Sin.
This channel is sponsored in part by Patreon
speed.
supporters. If you would like
learn
to
about the
contribute
Chrisman
and vote in
Dynamos.
monthly polls that help decide what topics get covered on the channel, then you can sign up for an amount of your choosing over at
I will be right back,
patreon.com/Mary
'cause Sasha
Marvelade.
is
The link is in the
making it
description
very
below,
clear she
along
wants
with other places you can find me. This
I'll
week's
be
tale
back.
begins in Soviet Russia, where in 1963, Premier Nikita Khrushchev oversaw a
believe
project
so,
called
Mr.
the
Nathan.
Krasny
I don't
Dynamite,
believe
or
so.
Crimson Dynamo program. Now, I will note that in the original telling of this story, the Soviets did indeed create an armored agent to use against the West, but the specifics of these events have since been altered by the sliding timescale, and so in modern continuity, the original Crimson Dynamo project was eventually shelved without producing any significant results. Years later, however, the program was revived and entrusted to a scientist by the name of Anton Vanko. Originally born in Soviet Armenia as Anton Vankonian before changing his surname to obscure his ethnicity, he ultimately became the world's leading expert on electrophysics, and his work with low-loss electrical capacitors at Moscow State University caught the attention of the Russian Defense Minister Suslov, who assigned Vanko to the revived Crimson Dynamo project. The bulk of his work was done in a secret facility in Tomsk, Siberia, where Vanko and his research team developed a cutting-edge generator that utilized non-nuclear electromagnetic pulses. Using this Vanko generator as a power source, he and his team crafted the first real Crimson Dynamo armor. Notably, one of the scientists who helped Vanko was a propulsion expert named Alex Nevsky, who considered Anton Vanko to be a respected mentor and perhaps even a father figure. Vanko, however, looked upon Nevsky with suspicion, believing incorrectly that his young protege was actually a KGB agent sent by the state to spy on him. Over the years, Vanko created other weapons and technology for the Russian government, including the original equipment used by the intelligence agent Milos Masaryk, aka the Unicorn. However, Vanko also grew distrustful of the state during this time, and secretly began designing a second Crimson Dynamo suit even more powerful than the first. Developed without Nevsky's knowledge, this Mark II lacked the flight capabilities of the original, and Vanko ended up hiding most of the prototype in a Siberian storage facility. Meanwhile, it turns out that one of his team really was spying on him. It just wasn't Alex Nevsky. Another man, Boris Turganov, was reporting back to the Russian government on Vanko's progress, and while he didn't learn of the Mark II, he did take notice of Vanko's growing distrust in the state. Government officials ultimately demanded a demonstration of the Crimson Dynamo's capabilities,
Welcome back.
and were impressed with the results. Believing him to be a match for the armored American hero
Did you not see
Iron Man,
chat, Mr.
Russia
Dean?
ordered Vanko to the United
also
States,
welcome back,
where he launched several successful
Victor.
attacks on Stark Industries, which at the time still operated as a weapons manufacturer for the U.S. government. In the ensuing battle with Iron
Alright.
Oh,
Quiet down, Biggins. With the sighing and the Eeyoring. That's not cool. That was mean. I don't like it. I'm kidding, though. I'm not really upset. Do you want me to send that video, the curse game you want me to see after this, by the way? So I can put it in next?
Man, however, the Crimson
no, it
Dynamo
was a Steam game review I was going to read you.
Oh, you want to read it? Go ahead.
I gotta go find it again.
Okay. I know you wanted to read it. I thought you had an actual video.
Give me a second.
Okay.
Oh, Gene, listen, if you want to lose your YouTube channel, I'll send you the fucking...
Oh, that bad. Okay, never mind then. No. No, I don't want to do that. Thank you.
Yeah, well, there. Let me tell you the titles just so you can confirm it. Monster Girls Can't Say... You can't say no.
Oh, no.
That's the name of the game, with an 18 then a line through it.
Oh, boy.
Adult adventure set in a monster college where desire is survival. Host an incubus.
Oh, boy.
Manage its rising heat. Flirt and build relationships to stay alive. Explore. Upgrade abilities and unlock scenes in a mix of dating sim and resource management. I love this right here, right below this. Is this game relevant to you? This game doesn't look like anything else you've played in the past. As such, we don't have much information on whether or not you might be interested. Then why show it to me?
Yeah, dude.
Let me tell you, the first video you see after like the little intro is a guy putting his whole fist in a girl's butt.
I was gonna say the words that totally got me just when I was like thinking like what the fuck. Manage the incubus's rising heat. That's that just made me think, oh, okay, that's talking about being horny.
Overpowered by his American opponent, and in the end, Stark tricked Vanko into believing that his superiors plotted to destroy him. Already distrustful of Russian politicians, this was all the motivation that Vanko needed to defect to the West, and he accepted an offer from Iron Man to join Stark Industries.
Like gambling,
in the wake of this, Russia dispatched 2 agents, the aforementioned
Let's go gambling.
Boris Turganov and the Black
Widow
Natasha Romanov
it's called
to
Scritchy
retrieve both
Scratchy.
Vanko and the
Super
Crimson
satisfying
Dynamo
scratch
armor.
card incremental game. Buy stacks of scratch offs, unlock auto scratching, and chase massive jackpots. It's literally a scratch off simulator.
That's funny. That's really funny.
And you know what's really funny?
What's up?
Sandwich owns it.
That is funny. That's actually even funnier. I laugh even harder knowing that on the inside. I'm not laughing physically right now because I'm eating.
While Natasha used her charm to distract Tony Stark, Boris confronted and incapacitated Anton Vanko before donning the armor himself, becoming the second Crimson Dynamo. Fortunately, Vanko was soon rescued by Iron Man, who battled Boris. In the end, it was Vanko himself who defeated Turganov with an experimental laser weapon he'd developed, resulting in an explosion.
I did see an interesting simulator game recently, just because it seemed kind of interesting to me. Mushroom foraging simulator.
Listen. Yeah, I did see that.
The Crimson Dynamo armor and killed both Vanko and Boris.
Back
in Russia, Vanko's defection
I have
had
some
caused
degenerate
suspicion
games
to
from
fall
when I
onto
used
his
to do that video
associates,
game stream back in the day that you fuckers
Nevsky.
would send me.
Evading the authorities, Nevsky traveled to
and
the
I
United
never played
States
them.
under the
In fact,
false
I had to
identity of
hide them
Alex
because so
Niven,
many people
and
would
landed a job at
comment to me in
Industries,
Discord,
where
yo,
he
what the
designed a
fuck's
more
wrong with your
efficient fuel
Steam, dude? Why do you
injection
have
system
that?
for
What's
their
fucking
rockets.
wrong with you?
He impressed his
Took me forever to get
employer,
rid of that
Janice
shit.
Cord, and began to romance her, but in
Now I
the midst
gotta
of all
hide
this, he
it.
was also
Pain in the
using her
ass.
company's resources to build
I'm
his
not
own
buying
Crimson
FC
Dynamo armor.
Listen,
Blaming Iron
what
Man
have you
for his
added?
mentor's downfall
What
and
have
disgrace,
you added
Nevsky
that's
sought
new
revenge on the armored
that would
Avenger.
make me want
Meanwhile,
to
Tony
buy
Stark
FC
wanted to
27?
retire from the world of super
What did
heroics,
you
and
add?
at the recommendation of his trusted confidant, Happy Hogan, the role of Iron
No,
Man
don't
was
care.
entrusted to a former
Multiplayer
boxer
horseshit,
named
don't
Eddie
care.
Murch, who accepted despite secretly suffering from a
Don't care.
life-threatening medical issue.
Manage
When
your
Alex
career,
Nevsky,
gay, nobody
as
cares.
the third Crimson Dynamo attacked, Murch
Gay.
put up a valiant fight despite his condition, but was ultimately left unable to continue operating as Iron Man, and Stark, inspired by his
Okay, I'll wait
bravery,
till you're on tail
returned to the role. In the midst of
The
all
next
of this,
game comes
Janice Cord found Nevsky's Crimson Dynamo armor, forcing him to confess the truth of his identity. On top of that, Russian authorities dispatched another armored operative to apprehend him, Boris Bulsky, the Titanium Man, who wore a large, powerful battlesuit built by other scientists that had worked under Anton Vanko. What followed was a veritable free-for-all between Iron Man, Titanium Man, and the Crimson Dynamo, but during the battle, Janice Cord was killed, and a heartbroken Nevsky.
I should leave that to you too, Weeb. Do you want to watch me play a game tomorrow too, or do you want to play a game with me? I'll leave that up to you as a choice.
I'll probably watch you play a game, Tim.
Okay.
He escaped. In the wake of this conflict, Nevsky blamed Iron Man for his lover's death and ironically later joined forces with the one who actually killed her when he convinced the Titanium Man to join him as a freelance agent. The duo relocated to Vietnam, where it would be difficult for other countries to pursue them due to an, at the time, ongoing conflict in that part of the world. They also recruited the Chinese superhuman Chen Lu, the radioactive man, and the Titanic 3, as they called themselves, became operatives for the Vietnamese government. They briefly clashed with the Avengers
because
when a
Savage
criminal
has no life.
known as the Slasher manipulated the two teams into fighting each other in an attempt to cover up his own theft of valuable jewels from the Diamond Exchange in Ho Chi Minh City, formerly known as Saigon. Suffice it to say, he ultimately failed and was arrested after his crime was exposed.
You're a commie.
Still seeking revenge on Iron Man, the Crimson Dynamo subsequently lured the hero into another
I gotta pick it up. Of course,
time
I
in
do,
an experimental city hidden beneath a Vietnamese mountain
Backyard-
range. But
backyard
Nevsky's
soccer?
reckless use of napalm ended up destroying this experimental metropolis. Iron Man saved as many of the city's civilians as he could, while Nevsky retreated back to Ho Chi Minh City to reunite with his partners. However, the Titanic 3 were soon defeated by Kang the Conqueror, whose search for a woman known as the Celestial Madonna, actually Mantis, had brought him to Vietnam. You can see my video on Kang the Conqueror for more details on that whole quest, but the important thing for today is that after he proved to be more of a liability than an asset, the Vietnamese authorities arrested the now weakened Crimson Dynamo and turned him over to the Russians. That was the last time anyone outside of Russia saw Nevsky alive, and he was reportedly executed after his armor was confiscated by the state. Nevsky's armor was then given to a more loyal Russian operative known as Yuri Petrovich, who became the fourth Crimson Dynamo. He was actually born as Yuri Ivanich Bezakov, the son of Ivan Petrovich Bezakov. If the latter of those names sounds familiar, it's because Ivan Petrovich was a longtime ally and former mentor to Natasha Romanoff, the Black Widow. Suffice it to say, he's got a bit of a history of his own, having been a Soviet soldier all the way back in the 1920s, but in 1956 he received from the Winter Soldier a dose of a rejuvenating formula that vastly increased his lifespan.
Wow, thanks,
Then,
Bucky.
around 2 decades before the Marvel Age, give or take a few years, Ivan Petrovich Bezakov had a son named Yuri. When Yuri Bezakov was 5 years old, Russian agents concocted a convoluted plot to mold him into a loyal operative. Posing as Americans, they murdered Yuri's mother and abducted Yuri himself,
How does that
taking
work,
him to
though?
a facility in Germany where they
How would Russians posing as Americans work? They can't do it. They really can't do it.
trained and educated him for 9 long years.
They did, though.
When he was ready, he was
Many
quote-unquote
KGB
rescued
agents
from his
infiltrated
supposedly American
No, I mean, but they did it in Russia is what I'm saying. Like, they're posing as Americans in
captors
Russia.
by
Like, no
Russian
one's
ensuring his loyalty to the
Very-
state.
very hard to
This whole scheme was
infiltrate
largely
Russia like
overseen
that.
by a man
Yeah.
named Alexei Bruskin, another
English is
notable
not
Russian
hard for
agent
for
who
those
once
animals
trained
to learn.
Natasha Romanoff. Taking his father's
having
middle
a
name as an
native Russian
alias to
accent's
obscure his
very
identity,
hard to pick
Yuri
up.
Petrovich donned the Mark III armor and became the 4th Crimson Dynamo. During this time, he also became romantically involved with the Russian mutant Lania Petrovna, aka Dark Star. On his debut mission, Yuri was sent to America alongside Dark Star and the Titanium Man, the latter of which had once again pledged his service
very
to the
clear
Russian
AI art. Holy shit, very bad AI art. Is it all AI art? Yeah, it's all AI art. You couldn't even. Why does it have 2,623 mostly positive reviews?
What the fuck?
Horny Villa.
The purpose of this trip
All
was to
roads lead to
retrieve
Horny
from-
Villa, a casual NSFW merger game featuring engaging mechanics, spicy erotic content, and the hottest girls. Build a villa of your wettest dreams and cast sexy babes to join you for the ride. Grab your purple robe and pipe, create the largest empire of the... That woman is shooting golf balls out of her butthole.
What the fuck?
That is an image I have seen.
3 high-profile agents who had defected to the West: Natasha Romanoff, Alexei Bruskin, and
Nothing
Yuri's
beats
father,
slop AI
Ivan
video
Petrovich
games.
Bezakov. At the time, however, the Black Widow was a member of the Los Angeles-based superhero
What?
team, the Champions, which of course led to a conflict between the two
Hey,
sides.
Ghost Rider.
On this job, the Russian agents also hired American criminals to help them, including Stuart Clark, aka Rampage, and more notably Johnny Horton, better known as the Animalistic Griffin. In the ensuing conflict, Bruskin revealed the truth of how his work for the state had destroyed Ivan's family. However, Yuri refused to listen to either
And that's
him
in my
or his father,
collectathon games
and even turned on
with like
Darkstar.
Shopping Mall Simulator and Adventure Capitalist.
What the fuck?
Why is that in there?
What the
I'm not populating my Okay, all right. Hold on, Nate. I'm going to read all 20 games on my fucking wish list. Ludius Magnius, Gladiator Manager Simulator, My Retro World, a fucking 80s retro simulator, Backpack Inspector, an indie first-person adventure simulator, The Economy Bros, which is, guess what? A city building simulator. Football Agent, where guess what? It's a simulator where I play as a football agent. Felon Cell, an adventure game where I sell the shit I do. Dragon Wash. It's a car wash simulator, but for dragons. Witch Shop Simulator. See, pretty much every other shop simulator, but for witches. Nicotine Merchant Simulator. Medieval Tavern Simulator. Cozy Game Restoration. Nightclub Simulator. Party King. Anime Shop Simulator. Game Trader Simulator. Adventure Guild Manager. Dawn of Warhammer 40k. Dawn of War 4. Warhammer 40k. Dark Heresy. Grand Tactician. Napoleonic Wars. Total War, Warhammer 40k. There's no degeneracy.
I know, Weeb, but I
It's
gotta
all
tease
public.
you, though, says the Nate Sayer, as Genova would say.
After she released Bruskin from his bonds. The whole situation got pretty messy, and Bruskin was killed in the ensuing conflict, but in the end the champions defeated and apprehended the Crimson Dynamo's allies, while Darkstar sided with Ivan and Natasha and actually wound up staying in America for a time. Darkstar was also the one who defeated Yuri, but still cared enough about him to spare his life, and the Crimson Dynamo returned to Russia alone. Displeased by his failure and his inability to keep his emotions in check, Russian authorities stripped Yuri Petrovich of his position, and when he tried to escape the country, he was taken down by the Winter Soldier, and ultimately sent to a work camp in Siberia. The Crimson Dynamo armor was then given to a more reliable agent, Corporal Dmitry Bukharin. When Darkstar later returned to Russia and resumed her role as a government operative alongside her brother Vanguard, Bukharin was assigned to operate alongside them. On a mission to the blue area of the moon, he briefly clashed with Iron Man, who mistook him for Nevsky, but the misunderstanding was ultimately cleared up, and the Russian operatives helped Iron Man and the Jack of Hearts prevent a group of alien colonizers from invading the Earth. Bukharin and his comrades also had brief encounters with other heroes like Spider-Man and the Incredible Hulk before they were joined by another Russian mutant, Ursa Major, and were organized into a formal group, the Soviet Super Soldiers. We've talked about that team on the channel before, as well as their clashes with rogue Russian scientists like the Presence and Professor Phobos, so refer to my video on the Soviet Super Soldiers for more details on their earliest exploits. The important thing for today is that Darkstar, Vanguard, and Ursa Major
Why
ultimately
does this have to have nudity in it?
decided to break away from the government and operate independently,
like Pokemon,
serving the Russian
like Pokemon
people
Snap.
rather than the state.
But it's
the
not.
Dynamo remained with them for
You're
a
not
time,
snapping
aiding them in battle
Pokemon.
against the Red
You're
Ghost,
snapping
but he remained loyal
Sexamon.
to the government,
Pokemon
causing the
clap.
others to eventually evict him from the group.
Look, Red
Bukharin
Ghost.
was subsequently sent on the occasional solo
That guy
mission, one
controls
of which
monkeys.
pitted him against the likes of the Black Panther
Finesse
and
by.
the Human Torch. He was later given a much larger armored suit, the experimental Crimson Dynamo Mark IV-X, which greatly increased his strength. This version of the armor was reportedly designed by the young genius Kondraty Topol.
Why is this guy so big?
Above that, Web Fishing, a multiplayer chat room focused fishing game. Below that game, Spider-Man Brand New Day, Marvel Puzzle Quest, collect Marvel characters and upgrade. In between that, Sapphire Savari, sexual content, open world, nudity. Why?
Love, better known as the Gremlin, due to a
Gremlin.
disfiguring mutation inherited from his father. I will note that by
But
this week,
why?
the Gremlin had gone rogue after learning that the Russian government had been infiltrated by dire wraiths, ultimately joining forces with the Soviet super soldiers to combat them alongside the
Look.
Space Knight Rom, and so he presumably
That's so
worked on the
confusing.
Mark IV Crimson Dynamo armor sometime before all of that. The Gremlin later made a suit for himself based on the one worn by the Titanium Man, who was thought to be dead at the time, but I digress. Bukharin, meanwhile, was assigned to guard Russia's mutant containment facility, which was under the command of a biophysicist named Dr. Wolfgang Heinrich, himself a mutant who could duplicate the powers and appearance of other mutants, as he demonstrated with Iceman. This led to a confrontation with the other original X-Men, who at the time were operating as X-Factor. The Crimson Dynamo proved formidable, fighting the American mutants to stand still,
I have a sex game just for you.
What's that, buddy?
Do you like the back rooms?
Oh, no.
Well, then you're going to love Cum Rooms. Cum Rooms is a sexy exploration game about no clipping into rooms of hot monster girls and trying to survive. Get back. I cannot read this while this guy is railing the shit out of a smiley He just shot a snake out of his penis.
He shot a snake out of his penis.
He just shot a snake out of his penis.
What a line! He just shot a snake.
I'm not even going to finish the rest of the description.
The guy just shot a snake out of his penis. What's
he
worse?
Just shot a snake out of his.
What's worse, the snake out of the penis, or the golf ball out of the asshole? What's the worst?
The golf ball out of the asshole was a drawing, Gene. That was a video I just watched. And now he's piping the smiley chick again. And he just shot it again.
Another snake out of his penis.
This is
the cum.
Why
is there a snake coming out of his penis?
I'm so confused.
Why are there... X-Man Beast was fluent in Russian and
the
overheard the code that Heinrich had used to confirm his identity. And so after the real Iceman...
What'd you say? It's the back room.
What's worse is that with butt plugs, and it uses the music of Billie Eilish.
Oh, no.
It even says, music used, Billie Eilish.
Butt plug, snakes out of the penis. What a world.
And defeated his doppelganger, he was able to use that code to impersonate Heinrich and order Bukharin to stand down, allowing X-Factor to escape. Bukharin subsequently donned a more compact version of the Mark IV armor as the larger experimental version was put into storage. After that, the Crimson Dynamo was sent to eliminate the mutant terrorist Magneto, and Dmitri convinced the Soviet super soldiers to aid him. For context, Magneto had previously launched attacks on Russia, sinking a manned submarine.
Oh my god.
The fuck?
Do you see Magneto's face?
That's a big face.
Look at him. It looks so weird. Yes. Tell me the
you
next
have $20, you just wanna just piss away.
Not really, but go ahead.
Squirrel with a gun.
Oh, that game. No, I know about that one. I know about that one. Other people have played that.
What the fuck is this?
It's basically a squirrel with a gun, and you fight like agents and aliens.
You want to play Minesweeper, but with the Bible in the back?
What the? I want to think of Jesus when I play Minesweeper. Yeah.
Well, he wants to think about you, buddy.
Causing a volcanic eruption that destroyed the city of Varikino, and while he had evaded consequences for that thus far, when falling magnetized fragments of his destroyed orbital headquarters, Asteroid M, caused an electromagnetic pulse that threatened more Russian lives, the government essentially used this as an excuse to send their agents on a mission to assassinate him. This incursion into the United States led to confrontations with the Avengers and the X-Men, and the whole conflict wound up exposing Dmitri Bukharin's anti-mutant sentiments, causing even more tension with his former teammates. Things came to a head when Dmitri sank a Dutch cargo ship in his search for Magneto, and while there were no recorded fatalities thanks to the efforts of the American heroes, the Crimson Dynamo was arrested by his own comrades and brought back to Russia.
Yeah,
Despite
this
incident, the Russian government decided to continue employing Dmitri, in part because his retirement was quickly approaching. Also, at some point, both Dmitri's Crimson Dynamo armor and the Gremlin's Titanium Man armor were upgraded with stolen Stark technology. However, Iron Man then infiltrated Russia and used a specially designed Negator pack to completely ruin any Stark-derived components in their suits. As a result, Dmitri's impending retirement was postponed while the government reworked and rebuilt the Crimson Dynamo armor. After that, he was given an army service extension and assigned to a new team, the Supreme Soviets, which included the artificial humanoid Sputnik, later known as Vostok, the Slavic thunder god Perrin, the sorceress Phantasma, and a new Red Guardian, Yosef Petkus. This group was primarily overseen and coordinated by a man named Colonel General Fyodor Shelkov. Meanwhile, a GRU officer, Colonel General Valentin Shatalov, coveted the Crimson Dynamo armor and sent Dmitri on a mission to retrieve the original Titanium Man in the United States, fully expecting him to fail. Sure enough, the ensuing clash between the Crimson Dynamo and the Titanium Man resulted in considerable property damage in New York, and the media coverage gave Valentin Shatalov the leverage he needed to eventually force Dmitry Bukharin into surrendering his armor. However, Shelkov still wanted Bukharin on his Supreme Soviets and provided him with a new battlesuit and a new code name, Airstrike. In midst of all of this, the Supreme Soviets also changed their name due to the shifting political climate, instead becoming known as the People's Protectorate. Meanwhile, Valentin Shatalov became the 6th Crimson Dynamo, and initially plotted to restore Russia's communist government. To this end, he founded a group called Remont 4, notably recruiting the Titanium Man Boris Bulsky to his cause. By this point, Titanium Man's armor contained a technology developed by the expatriate scientist Sergei Simonov, which allowed it to be digitized and reduced to the size and shape of a credit card. This technology was then copied into the Crimson Dynamo's armor, allowing Shatalov to effectively store the suit in his belt buckle and quickly summon it. Shatalov subsequently tested this newly updated armor in a mock battle with another agent, Gregory Larionov, aka the Devastator. During this exercise, a peculiar confluence of circumstances caused Shatalov to switch bodies with Tony Stark from halfway across the world. The two explored each other's lives while each attempted to obtain military secrets. Also, it's heavily implied that Tony slept with Shatalov's subordinate/lover, Yelena Brennan, which is, a choice. In any event, before too long, the body swap was undone, and Stark's actions while in Shatalov's body discredited Shatalov in the eyes of the state. However, he won the respect of some in power when he accepted that the goals of his subversive Remont 4 organization were a political impossibility and disbanded the group. The Titanium Man, on the other hand, was less willing to abandon his cause, and when Tony Stark made peace with the Russian president and built a factory outside of Moscow, the Titanium Man went rogue and launched an unsanctioned attack on the facility. Despite the concerns of some, Valentin Shatalov was dispatched to battle his former ally, armed with a newly redesigned Mark V Crimson Dynamo armor. Shatalov was injured in the ensuing battle, but having come to respect Stark despite their differing political views, he convinced Iron Man to don the Crimson Dynamo armor so that the Russian people would see a Russian hero opposing the Titanium Man rather than a foreign one. However, Shatalov continued to control the Crimson Dynamo's weapons remotely, and in the end he used enough power to seemingly kill the Titanium Man. Bulsky did ultimately recover from his injuries, but Shatalov's rivals in the government nonetheless used this incident as an excuse to have him ousted from his position as the Crimson Dynamo, claiming that he'd overstepped his bounds. Dmitry Bukharin apparently regained the identity sometime after that, but when the People's Protectorate was reorganized into the Winter's Guard, which included Dark Star and Vanguard, Bukharin was excluded due to his anti-mutant sentiments. After that, the prototype Mark IV-X was stolen by an unidentified Soviet loyalist who battled Captain America while working for a former S.H.I.E.L.D. agent, David Ferrari, aka The Answer, as the two embarked on a world-conquering plot. This Crimson Dynamo was defeated and his armor was damaged when Nick Fury ran him over with a tractor. When the Latvian Prime Minister, Lucia von Bardas, subsequently bankrolled the criminal inventor Phineas Mason, aka the Tinkerer, the unidentified Crimson Dynamo was among the many tech-based villains to receive upgrades from him, resulting in a modified version of the Mark IV-X. He and the other upgraded villains were later summoned to New York at von Bardas's behest to battle a group of heroes assembled by Nick Fury, and were ultimately defeated. Meanwhile, Anton Vanko's prototype Mark II helmet was found in an old Moscow warehouse by 17-year-old Gennady Gavrilov. Mistaking it for a video game peripheral, he brought the helmet home and put it on, inadvertently activating the rest of the suit remotely, causing it to break free from its Siberian storage facility. As the armor marched from Siberia to Moscow, Gavrilov realized that it was far more than just a game, while at the same time a French criminal named Alexandre Devereaux and his organization, the Consortium, also sought to claim it. In the end, with help from Tony Stark, Gavrilov was able to gain full control over the armor and keep it out of the wrong hands, subsequently storing it in a hidden basement beneath an unsuspecting furniture plant. By this point, however, enough suits had been made by different people that Crimson Dynamo technology began to show up on the black market, resulting in a number of unsanctioned imitators. One such copycat fought Iron Man in New York and barely survived the battle. Several others were outfitted and employed by advanced idea mechanics, but these were wiped out by a team of Gamma mutates, the Gamma Corps. The Russian government, meanwhile, instituted a federal dynamo program to train more armored agents. By this point, Dmitry Bukharin had retired from field work, but was granted a personal Crimson Dynamo armor for his service, and was later appointed to be the strategic liaison for the Winter Guard. Meanwhile, a new Crimson Dynamo, test pilot Boris Vadim, was inducted into the Winter Guard, alongside a new Dark Star and a new Red Guardian. He debuted the bulky Mark VI Crimson Dynamo armor, but more often wore a version of the Gremlin-designed Mark IV. He went on several missions with the team, but was eventually killed when a rogue Russian scientist known as the Presence mutated the former spy Igor Drenkov into a gamma-powered protoplasmic monster that ate Vadim. In the wake of his death, a woman named Galina Nemirovsky, a promising graduate of the Federal Dynamo program, became his replacement. However, she had difficulty following orders and was ultimately removed from the team for insubordination. She went rogue and absconded with the larger Ultra Dynamo armor before working for Ezekiel Stain and the Mandarin, and obtaining a completely redesigned suit, which included a light cloak that Stain had copied from Stark Designs, as well as retrofitted Dire Wraith technology. In any event, it seems that you can't keep a good dynamo down, and during a subsequent time of escalating global tension, the Winter's Guard roster was revamped to include many veteran members, and Dmitry Bukharin was convinced to rejoin, donning the Mark VI Crimson Dynamo armor. Valentin Shadilov has also subsequently resurfaced, having reclaimed his Mark V armor, and so we've now reached the point where there are multiple Crimson Dynamos running around, some new, some old, some agents of the Russian state, some rogue criminals using black market armors. That, however, is all I have for you this week, but thank you so much for watching this video, and if you enjoyed it, be sure to leave a like, subscribe to the channel, and share it on your favorite social media. As always, the issues referenced in the—
Dying. Alright, stop dying.
Yeah, good, don't die. That's my gig.
Playback speed, normal. Bob's in this end, it's called Green Street. Whoop, that one.
But the street's actually green.
We're gonna find out.
Hey. Can you get me a drink? And I am not talking about water.
My god, look at that physiognomy that guy has.
Get me alcohol.
Get me alcohol.
Not a guy's love.
Get me alcohol.
Yes, that one.
Yes, that one. The alcohol. Why does he look like an anime protagonist?
Why are you an anime protagonist?
I'm not though.
That's what Corky's been telling everyone on Discord.com.
Discord.com.
Hell yeah.
Wow, you actually logged into the website? What a nerd.
Wow.
Yeah. Say it again. What a nerd.
Come on.
Hey, you think I can get a drink too?
My bad, bro. I don't have any money.
I don't have any
Gotta
money.
be kidding with me. You got enough to feed the old fucker. Come on, man. Stop messing
Come on, man.
Hey. Look, I don't want any trouble.
Yeah?
Well, dead.
Hand over your wallet.
You're rubbing the wrong one.
You're rubbing the wrong one.
Jackass.
Are you deaf or what? Hand over your fucking wallet.
Getting killed. Holy shit.
Porky, why are you shooting like that, buddy?
Hell yeah. Come on.
Who's playing right now, Porky?
The cups and the socks.
Thanks.
Go for two. Go for two.
You deserve more than a beer.
Nah, we're good.
Nah,
man.
You know what's kind of funny, Gene?
Sleep every night.
We're playing a game like nobody cares. Like we don't care if you know what Porky does or whatnot. Silent as a fucking mouse.
Yes.
Jumps onto a stream out of nowhere. Yeah, go, yeah. The duality of Pork.
Yes.
I love it.
That is Porky. He is quite a silly guy, as I said. We love you, buddy. You're just a little weird.
Wow.
Bit of a silly.
Can you not die in such a dramatic way, my guy?
Like how Beavis and or Butthead would die.
Yes. Now this one's for you, Weeb. I know specifically this one's for you because Sid the Sexist, this one was sent for you by Ramen. He said this one's for you, Weeb. So this is for you, buddy.
Oh.
He said it's just for you.
Toot.
Toot.
We did it all for you.
Sid's blind date.
Hello, Chuck, and welcome to Blind Date.
Ah, mother, man, do I have to watch this shite?
Don't use language like that in this house, Sydney. And get your feet off the coffee table. It's a lovely show, and you see some lovely lads and lasses meet up. Some of them even
Oh
get
god,
married.
a sideways face, just like a real Brit. This music.
Kiri.
You better be in. He's been away for 2 days.
Sure, man. Of course he's in, you daft shite. He told what to come out.
Oh, aye. That's right. Something good on telly, wasn't it?
Maybe the twat's been down that fucking dirty video shop, eh?
How in, man, lads? It's starting.
It's starting, lads. What's that guy's nose?
How in, Sidun?
Also, is that
Didn't
Hitler?
miss the start, man.
It almost looks
Is
like,
your mum
it's
not
like
in there,
knockoff
Sid?
Hitler.
Nah, watch this, man.
You've got it on the wrong side, Sid. Turn this shite out.
Hey, that's Scylla, that. You know, she sends out the lecky bills or something now, doesn't she?
Aye, that's right.
Shut up, man, and watch this.
They're like
This?
hang on with
Are
a
you
felt
fucking
nose.
kidding? Well, fuck me furiously. He's aware with the fucking mixer. Look, he's fucking only videoing it and all.
It's for me, man. Shut up.
So, tell us number one. What's your name and where'd you
What's
come
your name?
My name's Brian, and I come from Tipton.
Fucking brummies. Sound ridiculous.
Aye.
Oh, you're too late. Aye.
Listen, man.
Eh?
And you number two?
I'm Jep, and I'm from London.
From London.
Yeah, Cockney Wonka.
Puffed
And
up.
what about number three?
My name's Sydney. I'm
There he
from
is.
Newcastle.
Nee, wait, Jesus. Oh, where, man? Nee, wait.
on a fucking bike.
I don't have to do this, you know. I can pull out me, man. This is just for a laugh.
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
Sid's a fucking telly star,
A
man.
telly star, man?
You kept this quiet, didn't you?
Shut your mouth and watch it, man.
Watch your mouth, you little twat.
You
So,
twat.
Lucinda, if you'd like to ask your first question. Well,
No.
I'd like to ask number 1. My surname is Lavender, and I hope I smell as sweet. What's your favourite flower and why?
Oh boy.
Roses are pretty, violets are too. You are so lovely, I could fall for you.
Well, he sounds smashing, doesn't he? Who's next?
Smashing.
Number 2, please.
I'd like to buy some flowers, so I'll give you my wallet and let you loose in the florists.
Isn't he a knockout loose? They're all gorgeous fellas. How about you, number 3?
Well, I haven't got a favourite flower, but you can put your tulips round me cock.
Oh!
Yes, well.
Your tulips around me cock.
What a wit.
Wow.
I like to eat in restaurants, and I hope you'd like to take me to one. Can you tell me what you think I'd like to eat best? Number 3.
Oh.
Anyway, I haven't a clue. But, if you like chicken, you can suck me cock. It's foul.
Wow. She likes it.
This is how pussy pulled Jenny.
Wow.
Oh, yes, right, right.
We both said wow. I said it first though, so fuck you.
Sid, man, I'm fucking ill with a laughing. Hey, fucker now.
Well, it's time, Lucinda. Let's just have a quick recap on those smashing fellas from our gorgeous Graham.
Well, Lucinda, there's number 1 who says he's ready to fall for you. There's number 2 who's ready to give you his wallet. And there's also number 3.
Well, I have to say, I'm a glutton for parody. I mean, men who can make me laugh do it for me. So it's got to be that wicked sense of humour for moi, number 3. Pardon? He must be just so observant. The way he had that northern stereotype off to a T.
Uh-oh.
Yes. Well, let's meet the fellas you turned down. Number 1 was Brian from Tipton.
Fucking hell, Sid, you mean you got the fucking lass or no?
Come in, Sydney from Newcastle. Come on then, who's gonna pick a card and see where you're going?
I am.
You're so witty. Well, you're off to see the sights of good old London town.
London? Are you fucking kidding? Can we not dance somewhere decent?
So you'll come back and tell us how it went next week. Well, that's it for this week. Ta-ra a bit then.
That was fucking magic.
Magic, mate.
Let's go to the bar. Aye, aye.
Aye, so I've got to go back doing the smoke on Thursday. We'll do a bit of filming on the date for me and Silla's show, and then it'll be fucking bingo, you know?
Fucking bingo.
I'm fucking well in, man. Fucking near fighting her off. Did you see the way she
Is
went
this how
Thursday?
people in Newcastle
You know,
talk?
I'm the best man.
Haven't you got to go back to the studio, though?
Oh, well, that's
I don't
on
know if
Friday,
this is
after
is this
the date.
accurate to these
I've
people.
got to sit on the settee and see whether she got a
Britain?
jazz band
I have no
run me
idea.
3-chord trick or what, you know?
Yeah,
I've watched it a
so
couple
far
of
pretty-
times. I know
pretty
how
on
to
point.
score me, man.
Okay.
Hey, Sydney, man, you are a jammy
Discount
twat, aren't
Hitler
you?
here.
Shelley, lasses, got into London. I never thought I'd see the fucking day.
Ah, you lucky little twat. No, lads, do you think I would leave yous here to cry like bairns about my stardom? Get yourselves on the clipper. I've got yous tickets for the show.
Hey, Sid, man, there's 4 tickets here. We only need 3, you know.
Aye, well, I know yous have never been to London before, you know? Well, neither's me mother.
Oh, fucking hell, Sid. We didn't have to take your mum, though, but...
Ow.
You know, I've never been to London before, you know.
It's shite.
Aye, we know.
London.
It's me first time. Mrs. Smut, we've never been to neither, you know.
London.
Where's the stabbing? Oh wait, that's not yet. This is in the
Let's find a telly place, eh?
If it was modern times, everyone would be stabbed and dead by
you know
now.
where to do the telly and that? Fucking suit yourself? What? Oh, mate, can you tell us where the telly place is and not? What's fucking going on here, like? Have these southerners got something wrong with our pals, like?
Joe, man, we're in fucking London. I've seen it on the telly. All you do is get in a fucking taxi.
Fucking hell are you, smart bastard?
London. If me mum could see us now. London.
Yeah, mate, can you take us to the place where they do the telly and that?
What, BBC Television Centre, is it?
Aye, where did they tell you that, man?
Aye.
I cannot believe it.
Fucking £5 for a taxi. We only went about 2
That's
fucking
it?
feet or something.
Shut the
£5
fuck up. If it's only five
Fuck.
quid, fuck off.
We've come to see Sid. He's what, mate?
Aye, and he's met Scylla.
I'm his mum.
You've come to the wrong place, ain't you? You want London weekend, mate?
We're on a fucking London weekend. Now let us in, you cheeky cockney twat.
I bet they've all been here. All of them where I see on the telly.
Aye, let's just get inside, eh? Fucking hell.
Why, Sydney not been on yet? Lads, I'm going to be so proud of him.
Aye, it's gone on a bit like, innit?
So, here they are from last week. Let's see how they got on. Lucinda and, Sydney.
Go on, Sid, man!
Sydney!
Georgie!
Right, Sydney. So, did you have a smashing time then, Chucks? Oh, it was marvellous.
Well, I don't know about that. I didn't even get the top.
Well, let's see what you said about each other, eh? Well, he was just so funny. Everything he said was so much like those awful yobs who he must see on the streets all the time in Newcastle. He's such a brilliant mimic.
Well, she was classy enough in that, but I thought all the posh ones were dirty, you know? I tell you, man, I got note off her. I thought I'd at least get a hand job or something.
The one thing I wished for was that he would pack in some of the vulgarities in his mockery. It was almost too much like the real thing. I wish I'd seen him drop his comic front just for a while so I could see the real Sydney.
I didn't reckon much to lasses would gone out with you and then didn't give you note. I thought you'd tackled in his tatties and spit us out his chips, but I never even got to feel her tits, man.
I mean, I really wished we could have had a conversation without him talking about sex all the time. I mean, honestly, you'd think he'd never been with a woman if you didn't know he was kidding. I just wanted to talk about something normal, you know, something, anything, I don't know, the weather.
I said, giz a kiss, mind I want a proper one. None of your puffy kisses. I want one with tongues in that. She said, why can't we talk about the weather or something? I said, the weather. We can talk about whether or not you're going to suck us off the neat.
Did you hear the things they said about each other? So, Lucinda, are you going to see each other again? Well, I'm starting to, well, Sydney, you weren't serious all that time, were you?
Listen, pet, come back to the dressing room and I'll get serious once your knickers are around your ankles.
Yeah, she's gonna punch. She looked like she was about to punch him. Did she actually punch him? She punched him, didn't she?
I didn't think
Yeah, she
you
did.
got your tack loot, but said.
Nah, nor in front of Scylla, not. Man, Joe said you were doing all right with that last till she told you in your plums.
I was Sydney. On telly.
Well, Mr. Smart, it's not as bad as all that. You should see at least one of your testicles re-emerging within a couple of years.
Oh, damn. Oh, she beat the shit out of him. Thanks, Ramen. There you go, Weeb. That was just for you, buddy.
That was pretty good.
The boys joined Chuck Norris.
So to keep the bug from burning through you lot like wildfire, I thought old Samir could do with a bit of an end. From who? A question both insightful and germane, my son.
Chuck Norris just shows up.
Ah, here he is. Speak of the devil.
Oh, God.
No, we move in together.
She's pushing her back so A-Train doesn't hit her. Is he gonna hit A-Train? This is fun. The deep. Oh shit, Chuck Norris.
Oh shit.
Just kicks him. He just smiles.
You're gonna fucking tell me, or I'm gonna smash your fucking scalp off! Who the fuck are you?
Tell you who you are.
He just punched. Oh wow, he just turned him into mist.
Freaking light tea.
Freaking light tea. Or just gonna show up beat up like Noir. Stupid. Storm probably gonna get beat up by home. I mean, Chuck Norris, yep. Just kicks her upside the head.
It's
Magic.
Same alias when we headed to Hero Castle.
Howdy, better goody.
None. Just you and Chuck.
Just you and Chuck. They didn't even touch him.
You feel me? Got it.
Well, here comes Chuck Norris to fight Homelander.
Well, that's it. That's the end.
Thumbs up, thanks, Chuck. Alright. Thanks, Shrug. Moving on. Commander Cork.
Commander Cork, Commander Cork. Some say he's a hapless twit, but still gave him a rocket ship. Commander Cork,
Gave him a rocket ship.
the Commander Cork cartoon show.
Cartoon show.
Space. Vast. Infinite. And filled with throat-ripping danger.
Oh boy, not throat ripping.
Thank goodness for the Galactic Rangers, who keep the Earth safe from the horrors
thank
of
God.
sleepless space. Villains all over the galaxy tremble in fear against their might, for no one is stronger, braver, smarter.
Lies! Those puny humans are no match for the power of I, the
Terror of the universe, the evil Dr. Zed.
Wow.
And with my Vex-ray, I shall reduce the Galactic Rangers to sand. Observe! My villainous Vex-ray steals all of the inner anger of its victims, be it minor day-to-day aggravation.
The milk's
Oh, for
gone.
crying out loud! Who put the empty milk carton back in the fridge?
Or a deep down, long suppressed anger.
Santa never gave me a pony.
Okay.
The repressed rage gathers together, forming a hate monster that turns the victim's own anger against them.
Well,
The
that
Galactic
sucks.
Rangers were powerless against their own anger, and were soon beaten to a pulp. But as fate would have it, one Galactic Ranger wasn't at the base during the terrible attack. A lummox renowned for his incompetence and stupidity, an oaf known as Commander Cork. Oh, and his two space monkeys, Peggy and Petey Paddle.
We're not monkeys, we're kids. We're only wearing monkey spacesuits because they didn't have anything in kid sizes. Isn't that right, Petey?
Wow.
Another mission. Done good.
Mission? They sent us for donuts.
Are they donuts, Peggy?
Are they?
Are they?
Are they?
Whatever. What's that,
Here's my horse.
Commander?
That, Petey, is a bear claw. Don't be afraid. That's just code for donut.
Not the donut! Look!
That.
The Galactic Rangers are in trouble.
Commander Cork to Mama Base. Come in, Mommy.
Cork, you dunderhead. Where were you?
Returning for my latest mission, sir. And don't worry, I got the donuts.
Donuts won't help us now! Dr. Zed's villainous X-ray turned our own anger against us! Now he's going to fire it at Earth!
Out of Earth.
Zed's already kicked the petunias out of the Galactic Rangers.
Wow.
Look how the
All
spit
but
came
one,
through the
Colonel.
screen.
I'll stop him myself.
You can't even blink and breathe at the same time!
Oh, God.
Come on, you numbskull! Dr. Zed would destroy you!
Oh, that's
Go
it.
on,
Go on.
second thought,
On
Cork.
second thought.
You're just the man for the job.
And so, Commander Cork and his space monkeys,
Kids! We're kids!
whatever,
Whatever.
zoom across space
Whatever.
right into the clutches of the evil Dr. Zed.
Insignificant gnat! Are you the best the Galactic Rangers can do?
Wrong, villain. They can do a lot better.
Well, looky here! I have just time to brutally torture you three for information.
Oh, no.
Wait! We don't know anything! We're just space monkeys!
Yes. Even if you did know anything, I wouldn't be able to understand your monkey chatter. Well, I guess that means extra torture for you.
This was unfortunate, for Commander Cork was completely void of any useful information. Fortunately, the beating was so brutal that Commander Cork escaped deep into his mind to a place known as the Happy Place.
The Happy
a safe
Place.
haven from torture, where a man can go to hide from mind-bending pain.
And fat fairies are there, apparently.
Pudding. Oh. Hello, Mr. Cotton Swab. Is it time for my ear cleaning?
Enough already! It's time to fire the Vex Ray!
Oh, look at the pretty lights. Petey, those pretty lights are going to destroy the Earth. But, that's where my comic books live.
Yes, yes it is.
Like a fresh spring rain, Petey's tears showered down on Commander Cork.
Petey crying. No more tears for Petey.
Wow.
Too late, cretin! When I push this button, your world is doomed!
Oh, shit. Oh, kind of like, oh, never mind. He decided to get
Our
the way of
hero
it.
absorbs the Vex Ray with his body, causing his own anger to release.
Oh, shit.
Look who's showering in his underpants.
No, we can't make the fish alive again.
Cork, you idiot!
He's still in his underpants in the shower trying to get the fish alive.
Fool! Your own anger will defeat you! You imbecile! You've destroyed my darling Vex Ray!
I'll show you a beating, mister.
Cork, wait! Anger won't stop anger. Only love can stop anger.
Of course. No weapon is more destructive than love. Come here, you poor misunderstood creature. Give us a hug. Oh. There. That's a
Oh,
good
no.
As his anger begins to crush the life from his body, Cork desperately tries to return to his happy place, bringing his anger with him.
Oh, shit.
What is this place?
No, he doesn't like
This is the happy area.
Look
of
at
my
what
mind.
is this? I'm
The
scared.
only place I can go to escape the terrors
Just tied
of
in the knife.
world. This place is great. I'll take it.
I'll take it.
Sorry.
This is my turf now, baby.
This is my turf now. His fucking anger kicked him out of his own happy place.
Oh, that can't be good.
This
No,
round
no, it can't
goes
be.
to you, Galactic Ranger, but you haven't seen the last of Doctor.
There you go.
And once again, the Earth is somehow made safe by Commander Cork and his space monkeys.
Kids! We're kids!
Wow.
Commander Cork, Commander Cork. Commander Cork,
Commander Cork.
Commander Cork, Commander Cork. Some say he's a hapless twin, but they still give him a rocket ship. Commander Cork, the Commander Cork cartoon show.
Wow.
Keep bone mashing. Don't stop, bro.
Keep
Don't
bone
ever
mashing,
stop.
Porky.
This is peak looks maxing. Yes, the bone mashing is working. I'm mashing so hard right now. Please and thank you.
Please and thank you.
We did it! We're ascending, bro! I'm going to get so much couch tonight!
Oh, he blew up.
Let's go again!
Oh, jeez. Meanwhile,
Did you know
I
that
put
in
this
Marvel Tokon, when defeating Spider-Man as Green Goblin, he says something completely out of pocket?
Finally, I beat Spider-Man. Now, no one can stop me. I call this the Gwen Stacy Special.
Ooh.
Sayonara, Spider.
Subscribe.
That's the out of pocket thing, the Gwen Stacy special. Oh. Look, Porky. She had Seth and Cash.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, dude.
Hard time.
Oh my god!
Porky and I are taking straws.
Oh my, what the prawns? They've risen up. Oh my god. Betty's.
Hell yeah.
Oh shit, a Walmart flamethrower. A Walmart spear.
A Walmart spear?
Flamethrower I can believe, but spear not so much. They nailed Coke out, Cash, until they did.
Game tied. 2 out, space is loaded.
Oh shit, Kool-Aid Man. Oh, well, he's gone.
Walking. Fucking walking.
Holy shit. Oh, the hot dog water. Powering up. Oh shit. You saved Cash. Look at that. Here come the hyenas.
This is not a dog, and that is not a laugh. If you're confused, you've fallen for the great hyena trap. Cursed by its own anatomy and victim of the typecast, hyenas have always been the Joker to the Batman of big cats. But how did hyenas happen? How did they evolve to that? How did the Serengeti get an uncanny, killer false laugh track? There's everything you got wrong about them. Yes, including that.
The penis.
The ultimate predator
Fake
profile
penis.
for which no one asked. Hyenas aren't dogs. If
No.
you take one thing from this video, please let it be that. But they aren't cats either. That's another thing people say. And if you give me 60 seconds,
They're
I'll make sure
feliforms.
you never make that mistake again. Okay, so here you can
They're
see
possums.
hyenas and dogs
See?
are on the complete opposite sides of Order Carnivora.
Look where they line up. It's over here near the mongooses. Mongooses are felines
Wow.
too.
Yeah, mongoose.
They're not even close to being
Riverdale.
related. Nature double dipping on the dog idea is just convergent evolution. Give enough animals the same test and eventually you'll get close to the same answers.
Pangolin.
Best example, New World and Old World vultures are nowhere near related. It's just that the concept of a flying garbage disposal was so nice, nature did them twice.
Yep.
So yeah, hyenas are on the cat side of Carnivora, and suborder named Feliformia literally classifies them as cat-like predators. But saying hyenas are in the cat family is like saying walruses are in the dog family.
Not the same. It's not the same.
Not the same.
It's not the same, puppy.
Hyenas aren't in the cat family, they are their own family, and Hyena Day's closest relative is the mongoose mafia. The same way the dog half of Carnivora has Napoleon complex.
Oh god, there's the Wolverine and fucking Badger. Oh jeez. Look at how big the fucking Wolverine is, by the way. Look how actually big Wolverine is. Let's go back there real quick.
Like meerkats. And
It's not the same.
Let's see that
It's not
again.
the same, puppy.
Hyenas aren't in the cat family, they are their own family, and Hyena Day's closest relative is the mongoose mafia. The same way the dog half of Carnivora has Napoleon complex.
Look at that that's a Wolverine. Look how fucking big that is. That's a fuck ass huge weasel is what that is. Oh
the
god.
cat half has mongooses like meerkats.
And meerkats, yep.
And hyenas are essentially oppressive marathon running steroid meerkats.
Yes.
Take that meerkat fact, put it in your pocket, and hold on to it. We will get back to that. But yeah, hyenas are not dogs. Told you. Not to mention, they're more meerkat than real cat. And if you were today years old when you realized hyenas are nothing canine, well, that's just part of the personal bias you didn't know
In the seventh inning.
Not only am I going to correct
all the
your
White Sox
childhood
fans and
pride
all the
about
Cubs
hyenas,
fans
I'm going to make you like hyenas
in the
by the end
bleachers
of this
chanted,
video.
"Green
If you
Day
don't,
sucks."
feel free to unsubscribe. But first, let's talk about how hyenas got here. Because that lore is just as important. Hyenas started as these small, non-imposing imitation civets that would have also climbed. They would have been like the cat version of raccoons. Eventually, nature would revoke their tree climbing privileges, but in return, make them bigger and tankier. Then they went through an evolutionary divorce where the hyenas diverged between the even more dog-like hyenas and the famous
aardwolves.
bone-crushing hyenas. The dog hyenas didn't fare too well. They got their evolutionary chain
they are.
snatched by actual canines. The only dog-like hyena left is the aardwolf.
Yep,
The
look at
bone
it.
crushers fared a lot better because their bite gave them access to food no one else had, as they were the only mammals that could chew through solid bone. Whether it was a zebra's lower jaw or a rhinoceros's kneecap, these scavengers on steroids could find calories in anything, even other animals' teeth. The bone crushers would diverge into the striped and brown hyena. But millions of years before, a different version already
The biggest
diverged.
one, spotted
One
hyenas.
that was so strong they realized, I don't have to wait for death. I can just deliver it.
Yep.
That was the spotted hyena, a scavenger build that got strong enough to murk its own prey.
Oh god, look at it
Basically,
just kill the
imagine the
deer.
Tasmanian devil, but again on steroids. Same bone-crushing bite, just now inflicting it on the living.
Oh,
The
yeah.
evolutionary endgame is hyenas have arguably the strongest pound-for-pound bite
Look
force
at
of
the-
any carnivoran. They even evolved a sagittal crest, which strengthens their bite, while also stopping the hyena from biting hard enough to break their skulls.
Yep.
It's the same head attachment gorillas
Yep,
have.
gorillas
If
have
you
the
look
same
at the
one.
top of his head,
Look at his
you'll see
head!
why gorillas bite hard enough to
Look
put
at his
daylight
head!
through. Hyena jaws are so
Wow.
unfair that hyena poop often ends up being ashy, even chalky white, due to all the straight up bone they eat. An advantage for sure, but also probably how you fell for the hyena trap, so yeah, time to explain that title. But first, we're gonna play a game called Good Guy, Bad Guy. I promise there's no catch, I'm just proving a point. If you were writing a story and the good guy is water, what would the bad guy be? Fire.
yeah.
Okay, next, if your good guy is a small, smart mouse, then the bad guy would be, yeah, a big dumb cat. Last one, if your main character is a royal, brave, apex predator cat, then you expect the bad guy to be a lowly, cowardly, scavenging dog, or as Simba put it, slobbering, mangy, stupid cheers. Oh my stars, hard P in a Disney?
Wow.
Every story needs a hero, and every hero needs a foil. And with one of the biggest animated movies ever headlining a Lion King, you'd expect the bad guys to be everything he isn't. And so hyenas got typecast as the opposite.
Yep.
They're not even dogs, but what about all this other stuff? Well, that's the trap. Because every movie, show, and documentary had lions as the good guy, hyenas were the narrative negative by default. Basically, they only existed as the opposite of
Bud
lions.
and Lou.
That's probably why, at some point in your life, possibly 3 minutes ago, you thought they were dogs. No. Because it only makes sense that the biggest enemy of a cat would be the furthest thing from one. That's not the only way hyenas got done dirty either. The most infamous sound associated with hyenas is a
Laughing.
misunderstanding. The hyena laugh is one of the most bowel evacuating sounds on the savannah, and it's a nervous tick. Hyenas usually laugh when anxious or stressed, especially in social situations. Like, you'll usually hear it when a subordinate is being pressed by a higher rank, and the laugh even communicates the age and social status to further avoid a fight. But you especially hear it when hyenas are at a kill, especially around lions. And it was this image, these cackling canine marauders stealing from these noble, self-respecting lions, when really it's usually reversed.
Yep. Because it's usually the pack of hyenas that takes down the fucking prey. But the lions are bigger, so like, yeah, no, you can take it. Take it. We don't. No, you take what you want. We're just gonna sit back.
Lion pirating the smaller hyena.
We're gonna just sit back and let you eat it, because we don't want to fuck with that.
A study in the 1970s between the two apexes of the Serengeti found that when hyenas and lions appeared at the same carcass, 53% of the time, it was the hyenas that had done the work of hunting. In a series of 13 studies across 10 locations in Africa, hyenas lost about more than half of their kills to lions, compared to the about a third lions lost to hyenas. But before you pity the hyena, the same study also found that if you were to add up the sheer biomass they steal and get stolen from each other, hyenas don't take a big loss from lions. They actually end up getting similar amounts from each other.
Oh.
And that's cause with a garbage disposal for a mouth and trash compactor for a
they're
stomach,
gonna eat more of the
spotted
leftovers.
hyenas
Like,
can
hey,
close
eat
the
what
gap
you
by
want. We'll eat the
scavenging off
bones,
bits that
dog.
big cats left behind. With the most devastating
We'll eat
bite
the
of its
bones.
carnivore in competition,
And whatever meat
only
you don't
hyenas
leave.
can turn a buffalo
Because
to
you
a
want the big
bloodstain and eat
steaks. We'll
everything
take
in
the
between.
small steaks.
The problem is
and the
people
bone
saw
and the
hyenas and
marrow.
lions fighting for
And
food,
whatever
that
else.
the hyenas were the
That's what
ones
they
to
do.
bring down, and then hyenas eating straight bone, and came to the conclusion that hyenas are just career thieving scavengers. Add the creepy cope chuckle, and you had the perfect antagonistic plot device to a lion. That's no hate to lions, by the way. Honor is the name of a dead cat. If you're a 500-pound weapon and someone a quarter your size eats a steak in front of you, you act accordingly. Hyenas and lions have the most iconic rivalry in the animal kingdom. Let me know. Like the video if you want a video on that. That lore has layers. Part of it is a lion named He Who Greets Fire.
He
a
Who
lion
Greets
murked
Fire,
so
what a
many
name.
hyenas, he was basically Lion King Vaughn. Ultimately, this rivalry is the best kind. Balanced, and what one side takes eventually evens itself out. Simba still had no business fixing his mouth to use that word, especially when talking about the most dominant predator in Africa. Lions are the top predator in that if all the ops of the savannah spawned at the same carcass, a prime male lion would eat first. The spotted hyena is number one in the sense that in parts of the savannah, hyenas are responsible for half of all animals killed. By population, they're the most successful predator in Africa, and up to 70% of a hyena's diet is something they took off the census themselves. In some places, that number can rise to as high as 95%. Completely going against the scavenger label. They also have a hunting success rate that would embarrass your favorite predator, and in terms of pack hunting, they dwarf the success of wolves. The only pack more efficient than hyenas are African wild dogs, and hyenas basically do what they do on steroids. The difference between the two apexes of Africa is lions run, hyenas chase. Spotted hyenas can tail prey at nearly 40 miles per hour and keep that pace for the length of a 5K. But there are records of hyenas chasing prey into exhaustion for nearly 15 miles. Basically, in an area code with lions, leopards, and wild dogs, you're more likely to get hunted down by a glorified mongoose. Which is why the hyena's laugh isn't the scariest sound they make. If you hear a hyena whoop at night, you might not see the sun. The whoop can have a lot of uses, and the main one is to call for backup, and these whoops can be transmitted miles away. If you're a buffalo cornered by 4 hyenas and hear whooping, it can genuinely go from 4 to 40. Hyenas are marathon-running gang mongooses, and I do mean gang. A normal wolf pack is just a mated pair with several generations of their kids. In comparison, hyena clans are matrilineal cliques built off brute force, alliances, and nepotism. To put it in perspective, a study was done on the 1,000 mammals most likely to kill their own kind, and the runaway winner were meerkats. And remember what I said, take it out your pocket, hyenas are giant pack-hunting meerkats, and their society can be just as oppressive. Hyena clans are famously female-dominated, and as a male, it only gets worse when you get older. Males born to an alpha female can enjoy the fruits of nepotism, but as a male, once you're forced to join a new clan, you start at the very bottom. And by bottom, I mean a female cub born 3 days ago instantly ranks over you and gets a place at the carcass before you do. And as a post-dispersal male, the only chance you have of moving up the ranks is if a male above you either dies or disappears. The hyena's female first hierarchy is the second most famous thing about them. It's why Shenzi was the leader, but the most famous thing? Yeah, we've gotten to that
fake
point.
penis.
Look, we already know what's coming, but this is strictly for educational purposes.
Isn't
We're
that
gonna
what-
be mature about this. That being said, viewer
Is that
discretion
what?
is
What?
advised. And if you're watching with
Nothing.
kids, it might just be their bedtime. Female hyenas have a pseudopenis.
Yes,
one
they
that
do.
they have to give birth through. And yes, it is as graphically awful as you think it is.
Oh, yeah.
The process involves the pseudo violently splitting open.
Yes.
And 20% of first-time mothers die. Worse, 60% of firstborns suffocate to death before technically starting life.
Yeah.
How did hyenas get here? We used to think female hyenas had more testosterone in their blood to explain the aggressiveness, but it turns out females tested at
Even
lower
less.
levels
Yep.
than males. That's because it's actually what happens in the womb. As cubs inside the womb, unborn hyenas get flushed with androgen sex hormones, specifically androstenedione. This exposure heavily masculinizes the female cub and basically gives them roid rage, with proof that high-ranking mothers go on to have equally aggressive children. Those doses of hormones are why hyenas will attempt to kill their siblings fresh out the womb. This isn't play fighting, they're genuinely trying to take each other's heads off. Especially the girls,
Nature
because offing
is
your sister just
violent.
means one less rung to climb on the social ladder. Hyenas are also born with their eyes open and a full functional set of teeth. The literal on-site sibling rivalry means a quarter of all hyena cubs born never make it out the den. That testosterone flush also masculinizes their genitals, as the female cub's clitoris morphs into an imitation male organ. One they have to pee, give birth, and mate through. You might ask why evolution would allow this, and that's when you gotta remember, evolution isn't survival of the fittest. It's survival of just being good enough to not die out. There are plenty of examples of evolution heavily handicapping animals. Even the lion's most famous feature can make him less fertile. But as long as it doesn't doom the species, evolution will remain Ray Charles to it. Hyenas don't have a pseudo because it's an advantage, but because it wasn't enough of a disadvantage to completely discontinue them. But that doesn't mean they don't find a way to use them. The very concept of hyenas mating means it is impossible for a male to mount a female without the female's consent, giving females a 100% say in who she gets with. Hyenas also use the pseudo situation to resolve conflict. And in hyena society, a private standing at attention is actually a sign of submissiveness. So a lower rank can wave the white flag by flashing her pink one. There's also the theory that in a female-dominated society, a false member helps female cubs avoid violence and bullying from older ranks by masking the female cub as male. I still don't think that's worth risking going back into Earth just to give birth, but reminder, if it doesn't kill you, evolution could care less about it, and the Barbarossa can continue to get lobotomized by that reality. That reality
The Barbarossa, you see that, Porky? You see your pig friends? With their tusks that go into their brain and fucking lobotomize them? Yeah, that does happen. Hell yeah, I love
That being said,
lobotomy.
hyena society doesn't run on violence. There's actually an interesting level of social engineering. Hyenas are way more socially intelligent than they get credit for. For example, hyenas have an alarm call to warn the clan of lions or other hyenas. But if a low-ranking mother sees her cub being pushed around, she'll make a false call just to get the heat off her kid. Hyenas also seem to understand social engineering. The best way I've seen it described is hyena A knows how hyena B feels about hyena C, and will use that to her advantage. You don't really see that kind of social manipulation with wolves, making hyenas a lot more like mongoose chimp hybrids. And speaking of chimps, hyenas actually outperform them in cooperative problem-solving puzzles. That doesn't mean they're smarter, but it's possible hyenas are more hardwired to use teamwork. It makes sense when you look at a hyena clan. You can have up to 80 members, each with a clearly defined spot in the hierarchy. Cubs inherit their mother's rank, which is actually how you can end up with a male leading a clan through the power of nepotism. Unless they leave, because again, non-native males start as the dirt under the social ladder. So you think this system's pretty set in stone, and for the most part it is, but as a hyena, you can actually finesse your way pretty high up if you're smart enough, because it's actually not how strong or tough you are. As a hyena, it's all about who your friends are, and nobody proved that point better than Waffles. Oh, I love this story. Okay, so Waffles was a female hyena at the very bottom of her clan. As a bottomer, you get the scraps the others leave behind. You're constantly getting pressed by your superiors, but worst of all, as a low rank, any cubs Waffles would have would be at immediate risk of getting murked by a higher rank. Clearly this is no way to live, but the question you should be asking yourself is WWD. What would Waffles do? You can't really unlock the answer without getting into just what a hyena clan is. So let's get into it. Obviously you have the alpha female, and all her cubs who inherit her rank. If her cubs have cubs, they'll rank right under them. This whole block would be called a matrilineal group, and a hyena clan is made of multiple matrilineals. Hyena nepotism means the weakest member of the strongest matrilineal group ranks over the strongest member of the second strongest group. And remember, if you're a male, you get to enjoy that nepotism so long as you're born into the right group. Until you have to find a new clan, which they might choose not to do because, again, any new males join at the very bottom of the hierarchy, with the only chance of any upward mobility being after a superior male dies or disperses. But it's normally a highly rigid system with very little chance of promotion. Unless you're Waffles. Because lower ranks can challenge higher ranks for their status.
Look at that, all the way to the top, baby.
Because hyenas are good at math. Instead of ripping each other apart and possibly putting both hyenas out of commission, a challenge looks more like a lower rank, posturing and confronting a higher rank with her social network of friends behind her. If the challenged senses that the challenger has managed to rally more support than she can match, she'll often just submit and surrender her rank, allowing the challenger to move up. And that's what Waffles
Come to win.
did. Biologist Eli Strauss
Bottom
and
of the
Kay
10th.
Holtkamp watched her
Good job,
systematically befriend
I'm happy
fellow
for you,
bottomers,
Parky.
Pete
creating
Crow, home run.
alliances and buffing her social cachet. And when it became time for her to confront her
What about Pork
superiors,
Crow?
Waffles'
MVP.
social game meant that she was able to
MVP,
win
baby.
the match without actually having to throw down.
So because she had
Waffles
so
wasn't
many
the
friends,
strongest
she
and
won to the
definitely
power of
not the
friendship.
meanest. But by using the power of
Wow.
friendship, she
Literally.
rapidly rose up the rigid hyena ranks until she eventually managed to overthrow the clan's matriarch.
Yep.
In the course of just 1 year, Waffles went from a bottom feeder to the leader of the clan. And most
Clan
importantly,
Waffles.
she had earned her future cubs an infinitely better chance at life. But then something interesting happened. Even as the new matriarch, Waffles never forgot her day ones and was exceptionally friendly with the bottom tiers of the clan. Maybe her soft spot for low ranks was from her time as one. She'd do things like share food, help
All the White
groom,
Sox
and at one
fans
point,
can
she
kindly
even
go back
shared
to
a
the
den
ghetto
with
now.
a lower rank. And let
Thank
me
you.
remind you
Yes,
that another
exactly.
matriarch would have
Please
murked
leave
the
the stadium.
subordinates' cubs. Yet Waffles was sharing a crib with them. In fact, Waffles' best friend would actually be the second lowest rank in the clan.
Wow.
Making Waffles even more of an anomaly. Waffles went
How
from
strange.
a peasant with no prospects to a leader with a legacy of syrup. Because
Syrup.
obviously, with a name like Waffles, your children are gonna have names like Aunt Jemima, Mrs.
Yep.
Buttersworth, Log Cabin, Hungry Jack.
Hungry Jack.
Of course, nothing worth having is easy to keep, and after several years as leader, Waffles was slowly dethroned in the Syrup Rebellion. But the hyena that took
The Syrup Rebellion, does that mean?
the reins
Wow.
was Waffles' granddaughter,
Oh.
Sue, ensuring that the Syrup
Oh.
lineage remains at the top of the North Clan. It also means
yep.
Waffles' descendants get a much better start to life than
So
she
Waffles'
ever did. As
own
a hyena
descendants
and
are
a
now the
mother,
rulers.
That's all she ever wanted. And
From
on
the
that
from
note,
the
that's gonna
Syrup
do it for this
Rebellion.
video. Except for one thing, and I'm just gonna apologize right now. Oh yeah, it's a thirst trap, but it's a thirst trap.
It's a thirst trap. Anyway, moving on. Here we go. Helen of Troy Part 3. Strong position. Attack on Titan.
Attack on Porky.
That's what happens to them whenever you go from AC. They'll attack on Porky. Like that Porky?
Yeah, like you.
No.
Yeah,
Maybe.
Porky. You tell him, buddy.
No, he was talking some mad shit before you were here, Porky, about how you ate ass.
Wow.
This is a hot girl butt.
Does it have to have golf balls coming out of it?
No, that was on Steve.
So, what were our losses during the landing?
At least there's no snakes coming out of his penis.
We lost the volunteers.
Right, Weeb?
Turns out they volunteered a little too enthusiastically. Mostly white guys anyway.
Good.
Oh, hey man, Odysseus, what's up?
Hey niggas, we made the landing. Barely. The casualties are goddamn awful.
Oh, really?
Oh, come on, man. You saying, oh, really, like this some little thing? Nah. We got off them boats. Next thing you know, boom, arrows flying everywhere. Brothers running left, running right, somebody yelling, somebody praying, somebody get what side we're on. I'm trying to keep everybody together. Ain't nobody listen. Man, I ain't never seen nothing like that in my life.
Okay, maybe
All right.
maybe I rounded down a little. Not a lot,
Chris
just
Tucker.
enough to keep everybody feeling positive for a couple minutes.
You rounded up by an army.
Look, I was trying to keep morale high. I figured we'd start with the good news, then, ease everybody into the terrible news. Technically, we still have an army.
Technically.
Man, we ain't invading Troy no more. Troy invading my stress level.
My stress level. That's Odysseus.
Anyway, we need to gather the rest of our army and prepare for the attack.
Yes, that's right. Let's prepare everything, the weapons, the horses, the men, preferably the men we still have.
My king, we out of options. It's time.
You mean?
Yeah, unleash Lizzo. Whoa, you
serious? Lizzo.
You don't just unleash Lizzo. You got a better idea? Cause I sure don't.
She's our last reserve. Once she starts moving, ain't nobody controlling the battlefield.
Oh boy.
Our enemies won't be the only ones affected.
Exactly. That's why we only use her when things are real bad.
The last time we deployed it, we had to redraw the map.
And it worked, didn't it?
Very well.
Wow.
Unleash Lizzo.
I'm driving.
Lizzo.
Somebody got to steer Big Mama toward the Trojans before she starts freelancing.
Oh boy.
Come on, hit him!
Danny DeVito.
Oh, he missed. Amateur. Nobody blocks with the shield anymore. Fundamentals are dead. Oh, that's a spear to the thigh. He's done. Nope, he's still running. Tough kid.
Danny DeVito is Zeus.
Y'all bitches are quiet today. What's
Y'all
going
bitches.
on?
Nothing. Just waiting for Paris to walk into some new problem like he always does.
And when he does, don't say I didn't warn y'all bitches.
Yeah, let him try.
Yeah,
I'm already in the
Morgan.
mood.
Yeah.
Ladies, I'd like you to meet the love of my life, Helen.
Oh,
What's up,
God.
bitches? All right, listen here. Let's get one motherfucking thing straight right now. I am Helen of Troy, the face that launched 1,000 ships.
The other way.
And I sure as hell didn't come all the way across the fucking sea to be introduced as like some side chick. So which one of you bitches is gonna offer me a seat first?
Okay, ladies, I have some business to attend to. Yeah, I should go.
Yeah, slip out the back, little bitch. You ain't built for this conversation.
Hey! Hold up, hold up, hold up! I am Andromache, wife of Hector, the strongest, finest, most disciplined man in this whole damn city. And I will not have some new shiny bitch walk up in here acting like she owns the palace. You fine, I'll give you that. But don't you ever look at my husband, bitch. Hector is mine. You hear me? Mine!
Relax, bitch. I already got a man. I just like watching the ones that look like they can actually fight.
Oh ho ho! Here she comes. Now this is what I've been waiting for.
Oh god, here comes Lizzo. Lizzo is being unleashed.
This is taking too long.
They're coming.
You keep saying that. What if they're not coming?
Then we wait.
For how long? Until someone decides we look stupid standing here in full armor for no reason?
There she is. Lizzo. That's a big bitch.
Holy Zeus! What the hell is this, mother? That's it! Keep moving, girl! Don't stop now! Oh, my Zeus! She really don't stop! Go, go, go! We are absolutely violating every rule of warfare right now! Man, I should have been driving monsters years ago! I ain't gonna lie, this is the greatest day of my life! Also the scariest, but mostly the greatest!
Well, if I were a betting man, I'd put my money on Lizzo. But heroes love impossible odds. Let's see if Troy's got one left. No.
We're in the house is haunted, but the rent is cheap. Part 52.
The keeper's here. Yeah, that's the beckoning arms of previous roommates trying to get me down under the bed to go talk to the keeper of malice.
Who's the keeper of malice?
First move in, if you want extra parking, you sign a part of the lease that says, I will submit all bad things to the keeper of malice.
How did you learn how to find him?
Mindless wandering.
Mindless wandering.
What was that? The general idea is you find any body of darkness or void, and you just go up and tell them all the bad things. Behold the malicious keeper, may this recitation nourish that which listens, for I have been afflicted. Okay.
So you just record all the bad things that happen to you?
I don't record all the bad things, but I record a lot of bad things. Mostly the worst ones that I go, oh, he's really going to enjoy this. Let's go. Number 1. Last night I was taken from my bed and beaten ruthlessly and put in the well. I do believe that was your work. I'm not stupid. I really likes laughing about your shortcomings. He's kind of a cretin bastard. You know what I mean? I shared consciousness with Tom. He was unkind with my body and made me contort all sorts of weird ways, and I'm still dealing with the back pain from that. Let's see. Oh, I destroyed my personal computer with hot cauliflower. The thing is, it like charges him up or something, so you got to be a little careful. You can't tell him too many bad things, or he becomes the bad things. Hey, you know what I'm talking about? Probably not. All right, producer, do you want to try one? Here, come here. He's not dangerous. Well, he can be. Just tell him something bad that happened to you.
I got that parasite that's been going around from eating healthy.
Maybe slow it down. Maybe slow it down.
Maybe slow it down.
You tell him a good thing, because it's like slow. He's like getting a little too much. You know what I mean? He's getting
a little too much.
Do you know what kind of entity he is?
I have no idea. And if I had to label him, I would say little cretin bastard. He's curled up in the corner in that room waiting for your delectable little bites of sorrow.
Okay. Now let's go to Graham.
The ghost in my apartment keeps rearranging my Men in Black action figures. Needling Gleeble, the ones that go, what's up?
What's up?
And now he starts flushing my toilet. That's all he does. I haven't shit in days. Okay, I don't want to go out there. All I have is a lighter and some scissors. I called him a punk-ass bitch. But here's the thing. I'm a punk-ass bitch.
I'm a punk-ass
bitch. I don't know what to do.
I don't know what to do. Now let's go back to Sturgis.
Gabby Mine claim
Dipsy's
heard
here.
it,
Haven't
you
showed
heard
it in the
it,
last
you
few
heard
days. Wow, Porky thinks he can take her from you, Weeb. You hear him? You hear him doing
But I claimed her first. You heard it right out of the
I heard
gate.
it really clearly, but Porky's being, you know, cantankerous.
No, but G, you're the host of the stream.
I know.
So you tell whatever you say goes.
I try, but you know how Porky is. He is a...
Yeah, but I have like a handkerchief and a stone.
I have a handkerchief
and I'm spinning it in the air.
Okay, David. Take with a slingshot or whatever.
Alright, David.
She owns that bike. Get your picture there. He's filming it.
I'm good.
That's your bike?
That is my bike.
Oh, that's super nice.
Welcome to Deadwood at the Sturgis Rally for 2026.
Titties. Nice tits.
Porky, do you have Deadwood?
Wow.
It's a normal metal organization around your age.
Wow.
It's looking out for you, buddy.
That doesn't answer the question.
Prostate tickles is a very serious condition, buddy.
You're older than me.
No, he's not.
Almost.
My fake short personality was. Butt cheek.
Oh, it's Wild Bill. That's what it was. I was wondering who it was earlier. It was Wild Bill Hickey.
You're a hickey.
No, you
We're here with Aaron, long-time Sturgis legend herself.
6 times. 6th year.
That was our first year too, 6 years ago.
I think we had this whole conversation too. I was like, I'm new. I don't know what I'm doing. You guys were like, yeah, same.
Porky, would you say yeah, same?
What?
Oh, look, Porky, a fire. You can relate to that
Wow.
one.
What about a felonious PIG?
That's not his name anymore.
What if it was?
It's not. I mean, it will be in
What
your
if
heart.
I-
It will be in your heart forever, but it will be in your heart forever, buddy. That's a hill. By hill, I mean that's a mountain.
What number bike did you pick? Number 15. It's a nice little knucklehead over there.
Number 15. Burger King. Hartley foot lettuce.
Have you ever thought, man, could my day get any worse? Jeans.
Hell yeah.
Yes, and it will continue to get worse with that attitude. Remember, you're pregnant. You kind of look pregnant.
No, but Porky's gonna make her. Oh.
Not again,
Wow.
Oh. The health condition. Oh.
Health condition.
That's why it's shaped like that. Oh.
Its penis?
It curls like a big tail.
Yes, that is a bike. Boss Hoss. That is a power trike. Look, Porky, it's got the fucking fintail thing like cars have. Those are what the cars, right? Fintails. The cars have.
Like on a classic car?
Yeah, yeah.
Yep.
Good luck, brother. Yeah, come up to Texas to kick some ass and take some slow race championships home. Heck yeah, gonna try to hit net zero tonight. All right.
Nice. You show 'em, man.
Oh, I like that.
No, that was cool, yeah, the bike, yeah.
I like the old
yeah,
military bikes.
Yeah, it's neat. But not really any tits, but
So
these, on the other hand, she has some enormous titties because they're probably fake.
Weather. I know it's supposed to get a little rainy, but we can all tough it out. We drove 32 hours to get here.
Whoa.
Uh-huh. That's how much we just love coming back.
Mount Moriah Cemetery, Wild Bill Hickok, Boot Hill.
Historic cemetery in Deadwood on the hill.
Uh-huh. Alias Calamity Jane. James Butler Hickok. Alias Wild Bill Hickok.
So that's
Stump.
an old Western headstone right there.
Oh, yeah, because it's a stump.
That's the way they did it.
Titties.
Just give me a pose. I'm gonna take a picture, all right? But also I got a video running.
She has no tits.
No, that's just mean.
I'm sorry, it's true.
Why do you gotta
That's a
be
pretty cool
so
bike.
mean to Porky like that, dude?
Look at that black and yellow bike, Mark. How'd that make you feel?
Yeah.
Had to get back with him on it too. Again, she has no tits. Doesn't look bad, but no tits. Ride fast, sip slow. Don't let it consume you. That's perfect.
if I asked this yesterday when I met you, but what is your Instagram?
It's Lovesick Gypsy.
What is it? I'm sorry?
Lovesick Gypsy.
Lovesick Gypsy. Stacy's Garage.
It's an honor to stand up here next to Stacy. You completely. Oh hey, yes, you did this for me.
That's a chopper. Vintage, great.
Damn.
Still undefeated. Heck yeah.
Heck
I'll wait in
yeah.
Texas for that. We're gonna get some more. Not to be greedy, we just want more. Can't beat this. Can you spell it for the? Okay, everybody follow her.
Oh, it's Chucky and Tiff. Look at that. That's funny. That's funny to me. Divorce Day Ray. Sturgis 2026.
Oh. My leg, body. Leg,
Soul?
body. Maybe. Allegedly.
Awesome. Are you having fun at Sturgis Valley? Oh, good.
Guitar, yeah, look at
Hell
that.
yeah.
It's in Rebel Queens. Look at that bike, holy shit. Looks weathered as hell. Holy hell. Look at that thing. Looks like a Mad Max. I see the helmet's like fucking, I think that's like fucking Viking shit on it. Pig Daddy detail. How's that make you fake, Scorpio? Pig Daddy.
Wow.
Look at that one. That's a power trike. That's
Got a
awesome.
V8? Well, those are both V8s.
Yeah, they're both V8. Yeah.
All black Chevys.
Rough bike. Moonshine Distillery. Full Throttle Distillery. Full Throttle Saloon.
That's another small block Chevy. throttle, is that like alcohol or is that energy drink?
It is alcohol. They have the distillery and the saloon. But yeah, no, it is alcohol. They have a distillery for moonshine there too, Porky.
Alright. Awesome. Are you having fun at Sturgis Valley?
Hey, with Father and her, right?
What's that?
So you're from Rapid City. So you get to
should just
go
quit
home
bothering
and
her.
back, right?
Oh yeah. Well, he'll keep doing it.
It's like the third time he's come back to.
Oh, no, it's the same interview. He just cuts it.
No, I know. It's just like.
Yeah. Leave her alone.
It just comes off weird when it's like edited like that.
Mm. No, why is that still there? Sorry. Just noticed this is here. Why is this still there? By the way. Sorry, everybody. Just noticed the fucking volume bar was still being there on the side for whatever reason. Fucking dumbass thing.
So do any of y'all ride, actually?
I have my learner's permit. I'm actually in the process of getting my license right now.
Oh, okay.
I'm just a backpacker. You can't.
That counts. That counts.
Until I move away from the area I'm in, I'm a passenger princess.
Alright, can I somehow get
Says,
a spin
alright.
without
Alright.
knocking each other over? That's great. Picture.
But
oh, that's great. Awesome, ladies.
What artists are you guys looking forward to seeing the most, or may have already gone?
Youngblood was great. We got to actually meet him and take a picture with him. He was fantastic. I didn't meet him, but he sat on my bar last night while I was bartending and sang to the crowd. So you can't beat that.
Awesome.
You cannot beat that. I'm also excited about Lainey Wilson. That's going to be a good show. I am excited about Buck Cherry.
he's excited for Buck Cherry.
You can tell it's
Yep.
our first year.
Now, you're crazy, bitch, but I'll fuck so good you're on top of it. I dream I'm doing you all night. That's Buck Cherry that sings that song. Crazy bitch. Next, Super Trump 64.
Peach owns this castle. Princess Peach is really amazing. Let me tell you something.
Thanks, Super
she
Trump.
is an amazing woman.
Thanks.
I have
Yeah.
captured her. He's a great penguin, and I love him.
He's a great penguin. I love him,
However,
really.
there's something very bad that could happen to him. He could be hurt very badly. Can I be honest with you? Let me be honest with you. We're gonna bomb the shit out of him, Mario.
They're gonna bomb the
This
shit
is
out of him,
the
Mario.
Rainbow Road. The Goomba said I would do very well as a homosexual. And I said, no way.
No
I
way.
was told these docks are very dire.
Very dire.
You know what else is dire? The state of this great nation, the Mushroom Kingdom. To be honest, this is a shithole country, Mario. Look at this place. These are not good people. You know what we should call this place? Mario Lago.
Mario Lago.
Mario Lago.
I like it.
Mario
You
Lago.
like that? Mario
I do
Lago.
like that. It's a Trump.
They tell me I'm just like Bowser, and I said, is that so bad?
Is that so bad? Next, horror game. Unexpected oh no. Excuse me, unexpected mannequin incident instead. Look, it's happening. The mannequins are here. Do you like how they're looking, Weeb? Looking out the window like that?
Wow.
Is it cool? Are you afraid? I'm afraid. It's not creepy at all, is it? Now, look at this game.
Oh,
The guns are alive.
A gun really shouldn't have eyes and insect legs.
Ooh, look at that.
Unless it's a Gnatling gun. This is Waste the Fallen, a cosmic horror extraction FPS set in a world where humanity dug too deep. And
Have you seen a movie called Multiplicity?
Multiplicity? It sounds familiar.
Yeah.
Let me take a check.
it doesn't just want to kill you, it wants to freak you out first. And the
It's got
longer
Michael
you
Keaton
stay,
in it.
the worse things
Multiplicity.
get.
Oh, from 1996? Yeah, it seems familiar. Well, it's about where he duplicates himself.
And there's a
Yeah, I
free
think
flight
maybe in the
to
past
September
I've seen it
if you're based
before.
in North America. You can sign up now on the
A
official
long time
website
ago. It's from
if you'd like
96,
to get
so
a head
very
start.
possible I did. I don't remember too much. Just looking up, it's Michael Keaton. All ready for this? The Mannequins of Akigahara. You ready?
We've all thought it at some point. I swear I saw that mannequin move its head. It's a silly feeling, almost embarrassing, but it stays there.
Oh, it's
buried in the
still.
back of your
Oh,
mind.
that's
And
why
that's
it's
no
got that
accident.
sci-fi bent to it. You wanna know who directs
Those
it?
figures we see in shop windows, in the aisles of clothing
just looked it up.
stores, in the displays
You wanna-
we walk
you wanna know
past
who,
every
directs
day without a
Multiplicity,
second
Weeb?
glance, might just be some of the most disturbing everyday objects out
Weebler?
there. Not because of what they are,
Weebler?
but because of what we're capable
Weebler?
of imagining about them.
Wow.
The Tampa mannequin
fine.
case, which I already
so
covered in
the
another
person that
video
directs
on this
Multiplicity
channel,
is Harold
just
Ramis.
the entry point into something much bigger.
Ooh.
If you haven't seen it,
It might
I'll
be
leave
fun.
the video
We could
up
take a watch of
above,
it sometime,
but
for
let me
sure.
give you a quick rundown
Yeah,
so you
give
can
it- give
follow
it a
the thread of this
look-see-loo.
investigation without having to close this one. In 2005, a
Sorry,
clothing
I am
store's
a wee
security
bit out of
cameras in
You're
Tampa,
fine.
Florida, caught something that to this day no one has been able to fully
See,
explain.
Parky, I
A
admit when
sudden
I
violent
zip
explosion
out of
that cost
attention.
2 workers their lives. What keeps this case circulating almost 20 years later isn't just the tragedy itself, but a detail
What?
that shows up in the footage.
Just kidding.
The energy from that explosion
Sorry, I
appeared
wasn't
to come
listening.
from
I'll never admit
inside one of the
anything,
mannequins
ever.
on display in the store. One of the victims, right
Have to
before she
yell
died,
about it.
reportedly said the object
Ever.
wasn't normal, that it was, in her words, possessed or cursed. When I started digging into this case for the last
With
video,
PCA's
I
walk-off
ended up
home run,
somewhere I really didn't expect.
He is now
The work
30
of
for
Jacques
30. He's now
Lacan,
got 30
the
home
French
runs this season
psychoanalyst who
and 30 stolen
revolutionized
bases.
the way we understand the human mind throughout the last century. Back in the 70s, Lacan proposed something that's still debated in academic circles today. The existence of a layer of
It
reality
got
he
weeb.
called the real.
Oh no.
Not
don't-
the reality
we don't
we
look
touch
at general,
and see
buddy.
every day, but
Something
something
got you,
deeper,
apparently.
rawer, something the
Bob
human
said
mind
so.
isn't built to process directly. According
And
to
he showed
Lacan,
exactly
the
what it
real
is.
is exactly what slips through language,
Bob,
through
stop
reason,
it.
through
Get some
everything
help.
we use to make sense of the world. It's what's left over once you strip away every filter that makes reality bearable. The part that really interests me, the part that made me want to make this video, is what came after. One of Lacan's closest disciples, his son-in-law in fact, carried this
Lacan.
line of research forward for years and arrived at an unsettling conclusion. Certain objects, because of how closely they resemble living beings, can act as cracks into that parallel plane. Weak points along the border between what
Wow.
we understand as reality and what Lacan called the real. And out of every object out there, artificial human figures, the ones that imitate our shape without actually being us, would be some of the most dangerous channels of all. Mannequins, dolls, automatons. Anything that looks like a human body but doesn't breathe. What's strange, and this is what I want to get into for the rest of the video, is that this idea wasn't born in a Paris office or a university seminar. It was born on a trip. A trip Lacan took to Japan in the early 70s that, according to the few records that exist from that period of his life, had no academic purpose at all. It wasn't just to give that famous lecture in Tokyo, which is what he's mostly known for out east. And that's exactly where we're headed this time. What Lacan was actually looking for in Japan, who he met with, and how that trip ended up shaping the rest of his work on the real. The first thing to point out is that Lacan didn't travel to Japan just once. He traveled 3 times, and out of those 3 trips, the 1972 one is by far the stranger one. Unlike the other two, this trip wasn't framed by any academic activity. There's no record of an invitation from any Japanese psychoanalytic circle, no scheduled lecture, nothing to explain. From a professional standpoint, why Lacan crossed half the world that year? To grasp how unusual this gap is, you have to understand how meticulously Lacan's life was documented. During the 90s, there was a website called the International Lacanian Network of Paris, which at the time was considered the most comprehensive platform on the French analyst's life and work. That site no longer exists, but a few archived versions are still floating around.
Oh
and
boy.
in those versions, the 1972 trip simply isn't documented. All that exists are a few photographs from the 1971 trip. From the second trip, virtually nothing. So where does the information about this trip actually come from? The explanation being floated, and the one I'm going to unpack in this video, involves a letter. According to this version of events, a group of students attending Lacan's seminars in Paris sent him a letter from Yamanashi Prefecture, Japan. Along with the letter, they allegedly attached photos. Those photos showed something happening in that region of the country, particularly in a place now notoriously famous for other reasons, the Aokigahara Forest, but not just there.
Oh shit,
the students
the
described
Aokigahara
similar
Forest.
phenomena occurring in various locations across Japan during those years. Now, the question you're probably asking yourself is the same one I asked when I began putting this research together. If there's no official record of this trip, how do we even know these photos existed? The answer brings us to 1999, to a psychoanalysis symposium held in Galicia, Spain. There, Jacques
Let that
Alain Miller
happen.
presented these photographs to the public. He presented them, according to the few surviving accounts of that symposium, as irrefutable proof of the connection between these phenomena and the theory of the real that his father-in-law had developed years earlier. Based on the aesthetics and the environment shown in the images, it was beyond clear that they were taken in Japan, from that 1972 trip for which no other record existed. In that same presentation, Miller directly mentioned the students from Yamanashi. He described them as the starting point for this entire line of research, people who, in his own words, never imagined the magnitude of what they were setting in motion with that letter. Up to this point, all we have is a story constructed from secondhand testimony, archival fragments, and a single mention at an academic symposium. But the story doesn't end there, and this is where we get into the part that took me the most effort to piece together for this entire video. Japan, as many of us know, has a peculiar way of handling its internal affairs publicly. There is a very strong cultural reluctance to expose phenomena that might cause panic or defy rational explanation. That's why it's not surprising that there's no formal news coverage from the era about what I'm about to tell you. What we do have are much later accounts, which only began circulating with the widespread rise of the internet.
Damn,
On various
internets.
forums back in 2009,
Them series of
Japanese
tools.
users and a few amateur researchers began sharing information about what they described as a wave of mannequin sightings between the late 1960s and throughout the 1970s. These appearances allegedly terrified entire communities across different regions of the country, and according to these same accounts, they were accompanied by photographs. The most striking part of this case is that videos also exist. You have to keep in mind that back then, access to a home video recorder, a VHS, was extremely limited. Very few families had the financial means to own one. Yet to this day, 3 distinct pieces of footage related to these sightings are known to exist. 2 of them were recorded in Kyoto, and the third on the outskirts of Kofu, which, it's worth noting, happens to be the capital of Yamanashi Prefecture, the very same region where that letter to Lacan was sent from. Let's take a look at those recordings.
Alright. Oh, here we go. Kind of Spook from 1973.
Now I want to tell you what these accounts from the era actually describe, because the recurring pattern in every single case is truly disturbing. According to these stories, the mannequins appeared with zero warning. There was no noise, no movement, no sign whatsoever predicting their arrival. They were simply just there. They'd show up inside apartments, in public squares, along the side of highways, and even on rooftops. Once they appeared, they remained completely motionless, silent, their featureless faces staring directly at whoever was watching them. At first glance, this might sound almost harmless. A mannequin, after all, is a passive object. It doesn't pose an obvious physical threat, but there's one element that repeats in absolutely every account collected, and it's the one that turns
how does
this
this
case
grow
into
if
something
normally
far
you
more
have to grow it
unsettling.
a certain way?
Every time one of these
right?
mannequins
I was
appeared,
looking about
something
that
in the immediate
because it grows a
surroundings
certain
vanished.
way. I'm like, how would I
If
do
the
that?
mannequin
Norm-
manifested
oh,
inside
that's
a room,
how I can
it
do
was
that.
common
Well,
for an object
basically,
in that
not
same
doing the
room
thing
to
it
simply cease to
typically grows on
exist.
normally.
A notebook,
That's interesting.
an article of
Good to
clothing,
know.
any everyday item. Nothing of high value, nothing that would draw much attention at first glance, but always something. This pattern led forum investigators to propose a rather chilling hypothesis that these mannequins weren't appearing from somewhere else, but were actually originating from the transmutation of the very objects that disappeared. In other words, according to this theory, the object didn't vanish with the arrival of the mannequin, the object became the mannequin. Getting back to Lacan, we know, albeit through very limited information, that he was taken directly to the Aokigahara forest on at least 2 occasions during that period. That location, according to the accounts surrounding the phenomenon, was one of the spots where mannequin sightings were the most unusual and also the most aggressive, compared to those recorded in urban areas like Kyoto or Kofu. Lacan, throughout his entire public work and the interviews he gave for the rest of his life, never made a single direct mention of this episode. There are no statements from him, neither in his seminars nor in any later writings, that explicitly refer to what he might have witnessed in Japan. However, there is a piece of information recorded outside his own voice. In the biography written by Elizabeth Rodinesco, one of the leading historians of psychoanalysis and author of one of the most cited biographies on Lacan's life, she describes certain moments from his final years marked by what she characterizes as a disproportionate fear of mannequins and, in general, any type of artificial human
them
figure.
mannequins.
This fear, according to the text, reached such an extreme point that some of his last wife's nephews were forbidden from entering his home if they were carrying any toy that had a human shape or likeness. It's hard not to connect the dots. A man who spent a good portion of his career trying to put into words that which evades language, what he called the real, ending his days with a very concrete, very physical terror of a specific kind of object. If you ask me why this phenomenon seems to have started in Japan of all places, and through mannequins of all things, I can't help but think about what the end of World War II meant for that country. If we accept the premise that the real manifests at those exact points where our understanding of humanity breaks down, where human experience reaches a limit that can no longer be rationally processed, then it makes sense that a rift in our everyday experience of reality would open right there. Japan lived through that break in a way very few nations in history ever have. And perhaps that left a mark that went far beyond the social or political realm. There's another factor I believe plays a role in all of this, and it has to do with geography. For much of its history, Japan has been a relatively isolated society due to its island geography. That insularity may have allowed certain areas of the land, especially its forests, to remain virtually untouched by outside intervention. Places like Aokigahara have existed almost entirely unaltered for centuries. What's fascinating is that since the turn of this century, the real has begun to be documented far more consistently. We're no longer just talking about a theoretical concept within psychoanalysis, but rather a series of phenomena that different people in different parts of the world have tried to put into words in their own way. In fact, some have gone so far as to suggest that the back rooms, and I mean the original concept, might actually be another expression of the real. A different yet equally ancient form of that very same contact humanity has had for centuries without ever having the tools to comprehend what it actually was. If you enjoyed this video, giving it a like would help out a lot. I'd love to read your own theories in the comments, and if you're new to the channel, consider subscribing for more stories like this. See you in the next video.
Scared.
Yes, it's spooky. Oh, especially that's especially as spooky. Look at that. Now then. Let's see about something else that's spooky. Democrats that hide their truth. Shows
Like,
complicit in Biden's
Porky
cognitive
hi-
decline.
hid that he voted for Hillary Clinton in 2026.
Wow.
Resurfaced video. Here we go.
All right, let's talk about politics in 2024. Last
I did
year,
go to
you
a
told
Bush
our Kristen
McCain rally.
Walker that it was yet to be determined
Really?
whether or not Joe Biden
And
was the
we
best
know.
candidate
Yeah,
to
when I was
represent the
in
Democratic Party. It seems
8th
pretty
grade.
clear he's going to be the nominee now. Where do you stand today?
He's voted
Is Joe
Bush
Biden the right
McCain
person
ever
to
since.
represent your party in 2024?
And a kid I
You know, it's
went to
funny,
school with
I
ran
hear
into
a
McCain
lot
walking
of,
around in the middle of the night in
people
Jacksonville.
asking
Frog,
me
you're playing. I'll play with you,
his
buddy.
age, and
Oh,
as
is he
a
playing the
native
game?
person, I really have a tremendous amount of respect for
Yeah,
elders.
only if he says
I
yes.
think
I won't
that
bother.
Joe Biden's mental acuity is very.
No, shut up.
very
Never mind.
on.
I
He's
saw
one
what
of
he
the
put in chat.
smartest,
What an
sharpest
ass
people I've met in
butt.
DC.
Really, nigga?
Are we expecting a hostage deal anytime soon?
Jonathan says,
All right,
okay.
All right, let me go wipe out these
We have plans to build
Republican
railroads from the
forces.
Pacific all the way across the Indian Ocean.
In the ocean. In the ocean.
If we don't deal with
Disgusting
global warming,
Republican
it's the
anarchist
only
alliance.
existential threat to the
What the hell are you
existence of
even
humanity.
playing?
All of the data shows if we don't stay between 1.5
Iron
degrees
Nest.
Celsius, by the year
Iron
20
Nest.
I'm
anyway,
fighting.
Oh.
we're
Yeah,
gonna
you're
be
fighting
in
for the
trouble.
nationalists in the Spanish Civil War.
Ah.
Yeah, and the Republicans were the communists backed by
Gross.
the anarchists.
Gross.
Yes.
Is that one game with the
Yeah,
tanks?
and,
I mean, not the tanks, the shooting with the things.
And
Yeah,
also
sure,
go
yes.
to Rocky Mountain City Council, Nash County.
J.R. Tolkien backed,
what's
his name?
Excuse me.
Franco?
Edgecombe
Franco,
County.
yeah.
Everybody closer. And this is, if it does not work, this is a great
Ukrainian Game
to
Alright.
Festival?
show you
What
how
the
our
hell,
students
Steve?
have to troubleshoot things.
Porky, on your order, I will fire.
You may fire when ready.
Everyone's fire now.
Very well.
Down here.
Yes, sir.
Make
Down
sure
the
I'm
line.
at the right.
Don't miss.
Right bearing.
Don't miss. You'll
Left over
embarrass the whole battalion
Some
if you
union
miss.
leaders and workers.
Yeah, no. If I miss, I will kill an enemy regiment. So yes. Sorry, not enemy. Sorry,
Markers will be the blue ones.
An ally.
ally regiment.
Yes, don't do that.
You've got
Yeah.
a blue mark, and that's okay.
I'll stay in my blue
Oh,
mark.
jeez.
Hope some faggot in the next wing doesn't
Yes, sir. I'll help you get started.
fire a little missile up our exhaust pipe.
Thank you.
Mr. President.
All right, let's see if this hits.
What in fuck's name are you doing?
What
I
the
think
fuck's name are
that
you
Joe
doing?
Biden's mental acuity is very, very on. He's one of the smartest,
You're a
sharpest
liar.
people I've
Ooh,
met
I-
in DC.
Little
Are you
too close
blind?
to Allied troops.
Are you blind?
Now, let's go back to the past, boys. Are you hungry, Weeb? Because we're gonna have some Elvis Presley burger from King Cobra. Here you go, buddy. Hope you're not hungry.
Shower. Got the Maverick number 3, and then I wrote
Maverick
Bond
number 3
on my clothes.
Hell yeah.
On my clothes, I rub my.
Also, Can Crush for my awesome fans. I do thank you for tuning in. This is the only bit of alcohol I'm having today. So I got the Praying Mantis staff in the mail
Oh,
as of today. So the customer who ordered that should be getting it Friday. That's most definitely what's up. Hey Siri, please put phone on Do Not Disturb. Hey Siri, please put phone on Do Not Disturb.
I don't know if
You know what? If I play this, I won't.
You're gonna keep
I'll pay
FaceTiming
even
me,
less
so I
attention
do
than I
what
was
they do with
was
their
with the other
fucking
games.
satellites.
Going back in time to April 8th, 2018.
Oh
Well,
wow! Look at that.
good, Fine evening, fellow YouTubers.
Yeah, I saw that popping.
And if you guessed by the
Cobra
title
Analog
of
Horror.
the video, it's called Burger Time.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Now this basically means that someone's gonna be cooking a burger, and it's gonna be this guy.
Time to see the abominations before us.
Oh yeah, now we in business.
Now we in business.
Let's see, people being stupid on my phone.
How dare you?
Let's see. Yeah, I'm blocking this number because they're stupid. They don't even know. Like, really? That the best
Like,
you got
really?
for a prank?
Like, really?
Delete. Delete. And just to make sure that no one's bugging us while we're doing YouTube Live, let's go airplane mode on. There we go. And I've been pooping on and off the last couple hours. I go to bed.
Thanks for
I wake
telling
up in
us,
the middle
bud.
of the
Thanks
night,
for
take
sharing that
shit.
information.
It burned like a motherfucker. And then I wipe my ass, my butthole.
And then I
would
wiped
cool
my
off.
ass, and then my butthole fell
And
off.
then the process repeated itself just a minute ago. So, I don't know about y'all, but I'll give my stomach a break from spicy food.
Okay.
No, but what I want to do is I want to cook up
There's
a
no
burger,
such thing as a
keep
break
the
from
camera rolling
spicy
live.
food.
They're
It's
all
a
filming
way
the
of
process
life.
too on my phone, so yeah. That's pretty much all I eat is burgers and pizza, unless, you know, I'm in the mood for something else. Yeah, my diet
Like
is
what?
terrible. I don't give a fuck. I got one life, and I'm going to enjoy it. Yeah, my
That's
diet's
haunting.
terrible, yet I look fucking amazing. So, explain that one to me. Oh wait, good genetics.
I don't know
This
about
one
that,
time I went
dog.
to an Asian buffet.
I don't know about that.
With Scotty and Tina, and
I
got
don't
me
know
some
about
sushi,
that
I
one,
grabbed a shit ton of
dog.
wasabi sauce, and
Wasabi is
of course
related
the
to
staff
horseradish, as I
there
said
was all
before.
looking at me funny. They're like,
It is
"Hope you know
technically
what that
related to
is."
horseradish. It is a root.
And then they see me going
That
ham
spice
on
is
the
different.
wasabi. They're like, "Oh,
That is also
okay,
different from
cool.
pepper.
At
That's
least they ain't
capsaicin.
wasting it." And that's the that would be the Asian buffet up at the mall.
Buffet?
Here in Casper, they're pretty good.
I gotta say it like that.
Yeah,
Buffet.
you know, like Jimmy.
Have I ever tried
Jimmy.
meth?
Jimmy Buffett, yes, clearly.
Once by accident, yes. I'm not proud of it.
I'm not proud of it, Porky,
I was at a
okay?
party where people were smoking weed, and I was already kind of stoned, and they started passing this other pipe around, and I thought there was weed in it, so I'm like, well,
Nope.
can I take a hit of that? And they're like, well, it's a little burnt, but here you go.
It was not
They
weed.
didn't tell me there was, you know. I don't do crystal meth, to be
Is that
honest.
a meth pipe? Dummy? Did he do fucking meth?
Again, I don't smoke that nasty shit. That was a one-time deal, and it was by accident.
Was it
Your
that-
comment just got you put in the timeout.
Was it that one? Was it that
no,
thing
I
that you
did
did?
not smoke that nasty shit.
Was it
I just
that?
got done saying it was an accident. Like,
Yeah, come on, stop judging
I
me,
do not
guys.
smoke it. In fact, you can just get bent from my channel. How about that?
Get bent from my channel. Get
And
bent.
you should probably not tell me
Get
what
banned,
the fuck
get
to
bent.
do with my channel. How about that?
Get bent. from
Fuck
my channel.
steroids, dude. That shit's lame. No,
Wow.
the fuck they're not. Steroids are not.
What
good
if
for
I have
you.
like a
Do
lung
not
infection?
Bullshit me. Do not.
Well, too
bullshit
bad.
me.
They're lame, so you're gonna have to live with
Okay,
it.
I don't use steroids. Fuck that nasty shit.
Unless you want to be lame. You want to
How
be
do I
lame,
stay
Porky?
so skinny? It's because of my high metabolism.
I don't think you want to be lame, do you? You lamer.
I'm about to make a burger. I'll go and get that stove turned on. I'll heat it up.
I'll go turn that stove on.
Got the stove turned on.
Take a wild guess which.
Yeah, buddy.
Hint, hint. Video game related. Take a wild guess
Video
which.
time,
That's
baby.
right.
What's going on with you, YouTube? It's your boy,
Oh, he was
King
looking at
Cobra,
himself.
back at you with
What an
another
egotist.
video. I'm about to embark on another dank burger recipe.
Another
I'm about to
dank
make
one.
the Elvis Presley bacon cheeseburger.
Oh no. It's gonna
stove
be
ready
bad. It's gonna be bad.
Alright, I'm gonna set the camera down right here by the
It's gonna be bad.
Get you in on the action,
It's
son.
gonna be bad.
Just my
If
opinion.
you're gonna be
but
negative like
Texas
that,
Toast
Gene.
makes an
It's gonna
excellent
be.
hamburger bun.
You
I might
tell
put a
me
little
if you
bit of
eat this.
seasoning on the bacon and the burger, but that's
No.
gonna-
No.
Next.
You
that's
tell
gonna
me
be
if
it.
you'd eat this.
Sorry about that, YouTube. I'll drop
Don't
the
worry,
tobacco
Bob
pipe.
has a special video just for you
Well,
too.
that's the
It'll be later in the
bullshit you have this
stream.
cooking video, huh? For fuck's sake.
That's to get to where we get to the drinks, because it's specifically
Just
made for
dropping
that.
shit today.
And I put it in
Alright.
just for you, buddy. And
So I'm
also
gonna get
because
the
Bob
bun
asked me
toasted
to.
first.
It was just one time he smoked crack, okay? Just one time. Sorry.
There we go.
Meth. He smoked meth, not crack, even worse. He smoked meth just one time, okay? It was an accident.
There we go.
Alright? He was just trying to think it was good to smoke
Here's
weed.
one bun, nice and
Alright,
toasted
buddy?
on both
It was an
sides.
accident. So don't talk
Beautiful.
about it or get bent
Okay,
from his
nicely
channel.
toasted
Alright?
on both
Get
sides,
bent.
just like that. See, I didn't put a whole lot of seasoning on here, just a
That
little
fucking patty is raw as
A lot
shit.
less than I normally would
It's
put
even
on a burger.
frozen. Dude, you have to get to that shit to get to room temperature before to cook with it. Jeez.
Oh yeah, YouTube. Oh yeah. Fuck
Ugh.
yeah, motherfuckers.
Fuck yeah,
Elvis Presley
motherfucker.
bacon cheeseburger.
Rest in peace. He was a national treasure, right, Porky? Just like you.
Wow.
Wow.
Gene, did you know Porky died for our sins
Not Jesus.
and was resurrected 30 years later?
30 years later.
No fry pan.
Yeah. Yeah.
No,
30 years later in a crippled
Some butter
body.
in the pan.
No, nothing, Porky. How's it make? Look at it. Look how dark that is because the grease isn't clean out of it. How's that? How's that make you feel? Yes, it is just
black
burnt.
and the pan is
Yes.
dirty. He thinks it's
Yes.
seasoned, but it's
He
just
does.
dirty.
I know. I know what it is. I've seen this plenty of times. I know what it is. I know what it looks like.
What about two
It's
slices
disgusting,
right there?
but hey, time to suffer.
2 pieces of thick cut bacon.
Why did you do this
and
to
we'll
us,
tear them in
dude?
half to make 4 pieces.
A dry pan with the bacon. Like,
yeah.
I want to get a close up of this bacon cooking. Yes, indeed.
Gene,
Yeah. What's up, buddy?
a video of 2 Chinese men. Well, one Chinese man smoking a cigarette, while another elderly Chinese man offers me a cigarette. Popped up. It has no title.
The fuck?
Bacon cheeseburger.
That's
Yeah.
weird.
We're gonna take a banana.
That seems. That's
Hello,
really...
people with the same weird algorithm. I'm glad you're here. Welcome, people of culture and taste.
Yeah, what-
Unsearchable video, by the way. You
What
don't
the-
find this video. The video finds you.
That seems like it's a curse.
Yeah.
I take a couple of chunks.
That
of this
seems like
banana.
cursed shit. Like it's a curse that happens
cut
to
it up
you.
into pieces.
If it's not your Steam, it's your YouTube that's fucked. Like what the, what?
I love these no title videos because you can't even search for. Yeah, you literally can't search for them.
Thank you very much.
Like there's the same one that pops up. It's a 2-day long video, right?
Swiss cheese.
And all it has is
Slices of
Michael
Swiss cheese.
Jackson's like
I'm gonna put it on
face,
top
but he's
just
dressed up
like
like a Saudi Arabian prince.
The fuck?
Now we're done with
And
the
I've been
cheese,
afraid to
so I'm
click
gonna
it.
stick this in
Yeah,
the
don't
microwave.
do
Allow
it.
the cheese to melt
Or
on
do it.
top
I don't
of
know.
everything.
Maybe it'll be funny.
I'm scared of. I mean, this is actually kind of a banger. Like, don't get me wrong. It's like smooth kind of like Chinese jazz. I like it.
What's with the fucking like chink shit coming on your fucking YouTube? Unsearchable chink videos. Is it because they think you're
I don't
really
know.
one being a little egg roll or what?
Dude, I don't question product. I just consume additional product, dog.
And get scared and terrified for the next product that might come up. Because it might not be anything you ever want to
Go a
see.
little bit longer.
And YouTube's dark algorithm.
Another 34 seconds.
Like that's weird.
Yeah, it should be good. Another 34 seconds.
Yeah, keep looking at it. That means it's gonna be cooked faster. When you look at something, it cooks faster, guys. Did you know that? Do you know it cooks faster if you look at it?
3, 2.
Yes, accurate, dog. You didn't know that?
I like how
Dude,
even
this
up,
guy didn't know that, dude.
I like
Look
even
at
though
it,
up to the
YouTube.
end,
I want
he
you to
was
look at it.
paranoid
Just
of
get a
getting
look at
caught
all that
smoking
melted
weed,
cheese
even
on
though
top
most
there
people
with the
wouldn't give a
bananas and the
shit.
bacon and the
He
beef
could
and-
probably
oh my God,
get a
yes,
med card. He
look at
could
all
have, but he
that.
never did. He just
For
was
sauces,
couldn't
we're
help
gonna
it.
add some
Help it.
delicious
Yeah.
Jif.
Just take it like
Some
fucking horribly or get
delicious
shit from people, and
Jif
it was
creamy
really
peanut
bad.
butter.
Bro, this chink music's pretty fucking
Take some,
pretty relaxing, dog. I'm pretty
Smucker's
relaxed. Oh
grape
shit!
jelly.
It's not one song. It switched up on me. Thank you, Elder Chinks.
Put that on top of the peanut butter. Now, if you've gotten to this point, you're pretty much almost done.
That burger looks
One more
disgusting.
ingredient
Why
of
is
this
there jelly?
burger.
Yeah. Why's the jelly like that too? Yeah. No.
Okay, I'm done.
Some
I'm done. I'm not.
A mayo.
I'm not paying any
A mayo.
fucking attention.
Mayo. He's put mayo on it.
Side.
That's
Oh,
not
so much
Elvis.
mayo.
Elvis would not do that, dipshit.
Like just a tiny bit of mayo on the bread. Just
No.
no.
That's on the
It
cheese.
was like
Yeah,
like bloop,
just like
bloop,
that.
bloop, bloop.
And there you have it, folks.
Bloop. Bloop.
There you
Bloop.
have it.
Bloop.
And there you have it. The
There's
Elvis.
as much mayo on
Oh
there
my
as there
goodness
is jam.
gracious.
There is
Yeah.
like
This
fucking
beautiful
peanut butter and jelly.
monstrosity.
And again, Elvis never did this.
Oh my God,
I don't know what the fuck he's calling Elvis burger for.
All right, now to
Yeah,
watch
because it's
this
gonna
now, let's get
kill
some
him.
nice cold
Yeah.
Mountain Dew
Well,
up
no,
in
Elvis
here.
had the banana.
Elvis
Yes,
Presley
correct.
bacon cheeseburger.
It was
Yeah,
banana,
that's,
yes.
yeah.
Banana?
fried banana and porky nipples.
Wow. No, it's like banana, bacon, peanut butter.
Correct. That's what it is. Yes. That's all it is. It's a sandwich.
Pass the barf bag.
Correct.
Yeah, because the person behind
The other thing was the
Troll
Fool's Loaf, where he had
Patrol
literally a
account,
fucking
his mom was so
pound
ugly, it makes
of
everybody
bacon and a
barf.
pound of jelly and a fucking loaf in Colorado. That's where he made up the Fool's Loaf. And that became an actual thing people can buy now from that place they bought it from in
Let
Colorado.
the fizz die down just a little bit. There we go.
Pound of bacon and a pound of jelly in a
Oh,
fucking
man.
loaf is so, like, that's so wild. Like,
Spilling
why
jelly all over
who
the
the fuck's
plate
eating that?
and
I know
peanut
who,
butter.
Elvis Presley. And anybody who wants to go
Oh, yeah,
after the
fair
King's
warning,
diet.
YouTube. This
Whoa,
burger's about
mama.
to get messy.
Oh, the slurping noises.
God damn it.
He's mad. Fucked up. You fucked up.
Can I take a bite of it without spilling half
Check
the fucking
general.
sandwich on the fucking plate?
Alright,
God
I'll check
damn
general.
it. See, yeah, I knew this
Oh yeah,
cooking
see,
video
Bob has the
went
same
too
thing.
smoothly,
Chinese,
didn't it?
Eggman, and Friends.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Now it's gonna spill all over the fucking place. Oh, there's
There you go.
banana.
We have Chinese, Eggman, and Friends.
Okay.
Look at those guys.
Let's try eating this.
They look like people that would be
Why not
listening
just
to the
like put it in a
interviews.
bowl
Monstrosity.
at this point? Why not just put it in a bowl and just like mash it up?
No, I'm sorry. What's my job at the burger shop?
Yeah. One
Oh,
banana spilling on it.
I said that'd be way too distracting for me, but alright, hold on. I might actually load it up. I'll ignore Gene. Hold on. It's way
There's that beautiful
disgusting
cross
anyway.
section right there.
Well, the next video is going to be your favorite person after a meme. It'll
See
be
the
Dude,
bananas, the
so you
bacon,
know.
the beef, the cheese,
Why are you like this?
the mayo, the peanut butter,
Because
the
it's our
jelly.
regular scheduled program, Weebler.
Why are you like this?
Because I am. I am. You know, like people say dark side is?
There's literally
It's like
jelly
me.
and grease and peanut butter all over the fucking plate of mine. Mm.
There you go. There you go, Weeb. That's for you.
Look at my hands.
Ah, the slurping.
Look at my plate.
Look at my hand. Look at my
I
plate.
want one of those. I want to collect those from around the country,
I want
dog.
to go to every Chili's in America and purposely
Oh, the
purposely get kicked out so I can get the card.
Slurping.
There you go, buddy. You're part of the club now.
Cheers, YouTube. Well, I'm about to vacuum my floor here in a second.
What, you
so I
put
gotta get
crumbs
ready to
on
do
it?
that.
Yeah, you did.
This
You dropped
area
shit
right
on
here
there.
is, there's a little button right
I
here
love Gabagoo.
in the middle of the trash can.
I love Gabagoo.
Yeah, Gene should play that.
I love Gabagoo.
Gabagoo.
I played that yesterday.
I love Gabagoo.
But I do love Gabagoo.
Then go marry it.
Well,
Like you literally want to aim
maybe
this
if you
over
weren't
the
such a
trash
jerk
can
about it.
and dump it in there. Yeah, there's some stuff in
Well,
there.
invite me to your game then,
Yeah,
stinky
gotta go in
butt.
there.
Either invite me or don't. So now I got a galaxy to conquer.
Isn't gonna pick up like it's supposed to. So he's going here.
Oh, the fucking thing's jammed. Listen to that.
Damn, I haven't emptied my vacuum in ages.
Yeah, and it shows.
I was starting to wonder why my vacuum cleaner wasn't
Because you haven't fucking cleaned it or maintained it, you dumbass.
picking up as good as it normally does. Yeah.
Idiot. Ugh.
Not exactly the most pleasant thing to deal with, but you know what? It needs to be done.
Ugh.
Because if you don't do this very often, your vacuum cleaner will not like you. I tell you that right now. If you're just tuning into YouTube Live, I just got done making a cooking video doing the classic Elvis Presley bacon cheeseburger. That was pretty good.
It was pretty good, he said.
Isn't it,
A
Porky?
little bit, yeah.
How do you invite? We can invite you, I guess, or I mean, you can invite him. You go co-op, and then I think you have to invite like from your friends list from there. I don't remember off the top of my head.
Nigga, I'm not picking up. I don't call. I don't do the phone call. I do text, dog. What up?
Hillary admits
ring
Trump
all
still
day,
living
dog.
rent-free. Trump said Trump's still living rent-free in Hillary's head. Got her head in her head during the second.
I have a lot of memes.
This
Yeah. Some are good, some are not.
this fucking horrible piece of shit still can't live past the fact Trump beat her in 2016. That's 10 years ago. Move on, hag. Oh wait, you can't because you're a
but,
fucking
you know,
hag.
it's kind of, it kind of goes with, you know, the life that I lead.
There you
like
go,
the one of
stink
Trump
butt.
looming behind you memes. That's what
Oh my
he
God,
said
that was so bizarre. You know, people still talk to me about that. I mean, I
It was
literally
disturbing. I
It's
wish you had turned
disturbing.
around and said, "What are you doing?" Like, that
yeah,
would've
you
been-
know, I've thought about that 100,000
I
times,
bet.
as you
Yeah.
might guess.
100,000
it was,
times.
I was thinking about it in real time because he's
Right.
looming over me. And
He's
and
looming
tall.
over me?
And,
He's
and he's
quite
tall,
tall.
and he's bulky, and,
And
you
he's
know,
Yeah,
bulky.
that's how.
a
Yeah, that's
big,
how Porky
you know,
wakes up
physical
every morning,
presence.
looming
And
over
so
Gene.
I'm thinking to myself as I'm
Wow.
also trying to
Porky's a
answer
linklet.
questions, I'm thinking, okay, if I turn on him and say, "What are you doing?" or back off,
You can't
does
loom.
that
You
look
don't
like
have
I
cast
can't
a shadow.
handle him? Does that look like I am rattled? Does that look like I, you know, am
What's
a
up?
woman who shouldn't be in the Oval Office?
Yes, yes, you do.
Yeah.
If I ignore it, how does that, you know, approach? How do people feel that that is communicating? So I ignored it. I mean, that was what I eventually decided to do because I didn't want to look either like I was being made to be nervous. I think he was trying to actually provoke something out of me.
Yeah, he was. Yeah,
He was, and
Well, he
I
did,
wasn't going to
dumb
give
shit.
him that. But in retrospect, there could have been some, you know, great,
good stuff. Yeah.
good
What the-
pushbacks.
What the
What
fuck,
the-
you creep? Like,
Yeah,
anyway,
exactly.
let's
Okay,
Back
hag.
off, you creep. Yeah.
back off, you creep.
know.
Trump realizes he's still rent free in her head. Yep. Yep. After 10 years, still rent free. All right, here you go, Weeb. Your favorite
So brought
person,
to you by
dude.
Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm.
1.5 speed for the Duger.
Should call me.
The
I'm a
Duger.
nostalgia critic. All right,
There he
so
is.
You don't have to. Hated by critics, loved by fans. Of course, I have to be the guy that says, it's alright. If I'm in a forgetting mood.
Where's the at?
Illuminating Super Mario Bros.
Strong, I invited you to the
Interesting experiment
game.
To watch, measuring the audience enjoyment to the critics' enjoyment.
Nipple
It was quite
twister.
a little bit from critics, as many didn't enjoy the first film, but I found it fine for what it was. So I'm not on the fence on whether or not I
Get that air.
Naturally, other critics were calling
Get
it
that
one of the
air.
best movies ever made. Bro, wait a month. Well,
Oh,
audiences
God.
like the film, they
I'll
turn
kill
heads
you.
with it, and this really
What's
is
Star
one of those
Fox
movies
doing
where if
here?
someone says they like it or dislike it, it's very easy to see why. This is a pretty empty
This
nostalgic
is
farm. but it is a
nostalgic.
pretty empty
No.
nostalgic farm. I'm not going to disagree much.
Like
with
the
criticisms, but I
antithesis
also
of
can't deny I
nostalgia.
had enough of a good time watching it on the big screen. Not just because of the visuals, but enough of the character and story. You know, just enough. Let's see how
Are they gonna
watched it
smash
since it came out
clams?
several
What was
months
that
ago.
scene?
It's possible another look at it will tilt me back into rolling eyes territory. Well, let's give Donald Glover the easiest paycheck since Vin Diesel voiced Groot. Let's take a look at the Super Mario Galaxy movie.
Oh, God.
That's not fair. I could literally watch an entire movie of nothing but those sound effects. Actually, I think I'm about to. We open on a ship of Princess Rosalina, played by Brie Larson. And I will admit I was
Oh.
literally in the middle of playing
Why?
Super Mario Galaxy when the first time I saw this, so see
Porky,
that
your
beautiful ship I
toe
expect
queen's here
sounds on
playing
big screen was
Rosalina's
pretty damn
voice. You happy?
Did
She's
you
got,
Wow.
she's got her grippers.
I've definitely made fun of Larson as Captain Marvel.
No,
before. I
Porky
think
doesn't
she's
like her
totally
anymore because she got uglied.
literal Star Children. And
No,
actually,
she's
the
always been
story
ugly.
is the one about the Mario
She's got a flat butt.
She does, yes.
What about her feet, though, Pork?
She's got really bad feet, actually.
Most parents hurt for a week when the film came to streaming.
Wow, Porky's letting the mask slip, Gene.
Mm-hmm.
Really expected Gen X to roar with laughter with that pause you left there, didn't you? Her story is interrupted, though, by a giant robot. Bippity boppity bitch, break yourself!
From the ashes of his father's defeat rises a new conqueror.
Why is
Caught though by Bowser Jr., played by Benny Safdie, who I'll admit I
Who?
didn't know a ton about from the games. I mean, last I heard, these were Bowser's kids.
Different
so to
mothers,
speak.
huh?
No, but from the list of things, even Nintendo doesn't know exactly what they are, so I guess I'll just go with the flow.
No one hurts my kid.
I do know more about Rosalina, though, having just played the game, and while many were upset they didn't partake in her more serious storyline, I kind of assume the studio whose big cash cow is...
Yeah.
Wasn't gonna go that route. But I do like to make the connection that I'm surprised the games didn't, that Rosalina and Peach are related. I mean, I don't know, am I princess racist, or do these two look exactly alike? Now,
Yes.
Toads, I can easily tell apart. They have different color spots. Speaking of which, Peach is getting ready for a big birthday party. She better bake a cake. There's been a lot of build-up around this cake. But before they can celebrate, the Mario Brothers are called in to check out the pipes of an upside-down Egyptian-Mexican pyramid, because
What?
it's just something you accept in this world.
What?
Hey, it's alright.
It's
They
Yoshi.
discover a cute dinosaur named Yoshi. Like a legend voiced by Tom Glover. Amazed he gets money to do a voice he probably does free for his kids. Nancy gives it quite a backstory. No, that was from the parallel dimension where people evolve from lizards instead of apes. You know, that randomness would almost work in this universe. They just sort of accept Yoshi as a friend right away, and this is the biggest problem with the film. Most of the scenes need at least an additional 1 minute.
Mario, do you have feelings for the princess? Let's just go.
Not like seeing these three together, but it'd be more fun to see them figure out if they treat him like a pet or as one of the guys or a bit of both. Same thing with
A
Peach and
pet.
Mario.
Yoshi, I always thought it was a pet because it's expendable. Especially when you can just toss him to get another jump.
Wondering where my family is.
That must be so hard.
But it gets
I mean, that's what you do in the Mario games. You just use Yoshi as a booster if you're about to fucking die, so you don't die yourself.
The interruptions look fantastic.
I'm just being
interruptions
honest.
nonetheless. It'd be like if Timon and
Think of
Pumbaa
him like
sing
a-
about
I'm
the
just
name, and then they
wasted.
immediately
I'm
start
just
singing Hakuna
wasted, guys.
Matata.
I'm
That's
just
the idea, but
wasted.
they're still missing a few steps.
I'm
Also, make the delay Hakuna Matata I'm okay with.
That's right.
Princess Peach, I finally found you.
One of the stars, or Lumas as they're called in this world, is sent to Peach to tell her about Rosalina's abduction.
She said if anything ever happened to her, to find you and you would help us.
The Luma
Also,
turns
how does
into a
she make
catapult.
stars?
Again, just sort of how this world works. And Peach flies off to save her, leaving Mario and Luigi to look after the kingdom.
How do you breathe in
They're kind of
space?
sneaking a lot of member berries cameos.
Remember the games? Look, the
It
games.
seems like this not needed. You could have given other moments a lot more time to breathe. Hell, I forgot for a second Bowser was in this movie, as he doesn't come in until the 25-minute mark.
I made a masterpiece for Princess Peach. What do you think?
I think
Wow.
for Affinity will love it.
The criticism
Oh,
I
no.
give you is it's trash.
How dare you look at my masterpiece and say that?
This is coming from a guy who thought he could voice Garfield. Okay, some scenes need to go on longer, and some scenes need to be cut down shorter. Did it just see Jack Black in the Minecraft movie and say, I think we found our angle with this character?
God.
So Junior arrives with his epic Mickey brush and decides to take the castle with Bowser and our heroes inside. Next, no one get him to try the castle on another planet, and they let Bowser know his son is after him.
Son? I haven't seen him in years. I was a terrible father.
He wants to see you.
You think I might have a shot at reconnecting with my boy?
Okay, I know we're gonna get more of their backstory in a bit, but
Oh, God.
that was the most unnatural reaction to that news. Maybe like
Yes.
if in Lion King after Simba reunites with Nala after so many years apart, she's like, whatever, we gotta go. Oh wait, that's right, they actually did that. Also, I don't know what's up with my Lion King comparisons either. We gotta reference the spin-off shows next. I don't know why I'm taking this angle.
Oh no.
Bowser wants to talk to you about something.
Bowser says he wants to reconnect with his son, and in an off-screen
It's not giving me an
conversation, Luigi,
option.
that
Do you
really
have
should've been on
co-op
screen.
started?
Bowser convinces him that
Said
he should have his
strong.
regular size back.
Yeah, I do. Don't worry. We'll figure it out one of these days, buddy.
For all of eternity.
That's a good deal.
And alright, there are one or two brief moments where Luigi says Bowser's getting better, but not only does Bowser clearly not demonstrate that, but we also don't know how he convinces Luigi of that. We're
Let's
just
go
told
ahead.
that's
Go
what
ahead and restaurant
Clearly,
run
the show
it
don't
up,
tell, but
buddy.
maybe it doesn't always have to be showing jumping on characters that have no impact on the plot.
Come on, hit me, Mario. Hit me.
Also, maybe I don't follow Mario lore enough, but I still don't understand how the blue mushroom kills you, then shrinks you, then getting hit grows you to normal size. I think studying the facts of actual mushrooms would be easier to follow than this.
Oh, look. Oh God.
I
could get high on mushrooms.
While Peach makes her way to the
Shut up,
Gateway Galaxy,
Doug.
where she discovers a secret passage to the universe's wretched hive of scum and villainy.
Yeah, no, I'm just gonna go.
A cool anti-gravity
Hey,
casino ran by one of my personal favorite underrated baddies, King Ward, played by Louis Guzman.
Listen
Who?
to me, you
Luce
slime
Guzman?
ball. You're gonna tell me exactly where Rosalina is.
Or what?
I'll admit I get a good laugh out of Peach preparing to unsheath her parasol like a samurai prepares to unsheath a sword. And yeah, I'm sorry, my wizard
Birdo's
not
also
only
a
loves his
dude,
treat
by
of
the
fight scene,
way.
but that it's
That's
with Mario
canon.
characters.
Birdo's a
Particularly
dude.
playing Wart's theme and in a casino since a slot machine was the only side
Not
of the
anymore.
Not anymore.
Not anymore, gay boy.
I created a lobby. It should have
Space
showed
Jump
up.
Galaxy,
I don't know.
I know someone that was out there, and she makes her way there.
Maybe we'll see it there. I don't know.
If he doesn't pick up, get me my
All
Japanese cousin
right,
Memo.
hold on. Let me reload it.
Luigi tried to get off the planet by talking to the Honey Queen, voiced by Ezra Ray, who isn't happy they destroyed her flower fields.
Someone must pay
Black
their
woman.
crimes.
Release them! I shall serve their sentence in their stead.
Bowser, though, sticks up for them. Boy, again, that must have really been an arc he went through off-screen with Luigi. And he offers to serve their sentence.
Are you sure about this? You're not as horrible as I thought.
I remember hearing that a lot when people finally saw me in the first movie. Bowser Jr. finds him, though, and brings him on board his ship.
Hey, aren't you supposed to be at boarding school?
I got expelled. We're about to become the two most powerful dudes in the universe.
Alright, so when they're watching this a second time, I don't really know what I'm supposed to feel here. Am I supposed to be laughing at them, or feeling sympathy for them, or a little of both? It really is hitting me. There's so many random moments that when something important in the plot happens, it still kind of feels like a random moment.
Back in the days of yore, there was a powerful villain had a son.
He has a flashback that almost leads to a touching moment, but again, it has to be used to explain more plot about how they want to create a planet that will basically put him in charge of the universe.
I built us that planet.
You did?
We're going there right now. You and me. 2 Bowsers. No limits.
If only Mother was here to witness this. Hey, we had agreement. We don't bring her up after I got custody.
It won't let me join you.
That's
Jeff, why did you
weird.
take my pen? Why do you keep taking my
I'm
pen?
hitting
You don't
join
have a job,
game.
you
It's
don't
not,
taste good.
not letting me
Probably
join.
devil. There's a reason you shouldn't trust my idiot cat with pens because he's an idiot. Like there's a reason why Morgan & Morgan is America's largest injury law firm.
In the game,
So they
she's
know
a
how to use
descendant
their
of
pens,
Peach.
unlike my
I
idiot
see,
cat, who's an
Nathan.
idiot. You're an idiot, Chaplin. You know this. You see, Morgan & Morgan has a proven track record of
Morgan
fighting
& Morgan.
for 35 years.
Morgan &
We'll
Morgan.
try it and we'll
$1
make
billion
Gene do it.
Morgan & Morgan knows
Yeah,
a thing or
that
two
sounds
about fighting
good.
to get you the compensation you deserve. Hiring Morgan
In the
& Morgan is like
future.
hiring
I'm
an
not
army to
doing
go into
that
battle.
tonight.
No, seriously, they got more than 1,000 lawyers and 100 offices nationwide. That's a lot of pens and no idiot cats. They didn't even consider hiring idiot cats. That's how smart they are. If you're injured by someone else's negligence, you deserve to be paid. Not all law firms are the same. If you hire the wrong one, you may be beat before you even start. And if you're ever injured, you can check out Morgan & Morgan, and their fee is free unless they win. So for more information on Morgan & Morgan and less information on
Damn,
idiot cats,
he
especially
threw that
talking about
pen.
idiot cat, you can go to forthepeople.com/nostalgia. That's forthepeople.com/nostalgia.
You still listening to the Chinese beat Porky?
Away with you.
I haven't
Yeah,
stopped.
that's right, Chase. It's gonna take you on an adventure. What's wrong with you? Don't be my idiot cat.
Traitor.
Wow.
Guaylo,
Comrade
Ramdai.
Console cameo.
Why I tried to chong ching chong? That's Weeb right now.
Like Rob the Robot.
Bing. Rob the Robot.
McCloud, played by Glenn Powell.
Why?
They were sadly
Wait,
run by
why
Bobby.
oh, I know why he's playing. I know why he's playing Star Fox. Get why Glenn Powell's playing Star Fox, Porky? Does it make you understand why he would be doing that? Can you guess? Why do you think he's playing Star Fox?
Jamie Foxx.
Cuz?
No, Glenn Powell is playing Star Fox because of fucking Top Gun Maverick, because he's Hangman.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why they made him fucking Star Fox.
Should have been
Legally
Jamie
from the
Foxx.
people you wouldn't think would want it to leak.
My warp drive exploded. Blew a giant hole in the fabric of space and time. Now I roam your galaxy, trying to find a way home.
The Judy backstory is pretty funny, even if it is a little underdeveloped and could use more punch-up jokes.
How desperate for money do you think I am?
Really desperate?
All right, you got a deal. I'll fuel up the arc.
The delivery either had to go bigger or faster because that was way too clumsy. Maybe if they trimmed it a little tighter, like...
How desperate for money do you think I am?
Yeah, there you go.
Is there a shot that still Roger Rabbit eyes? Just do something more than this. The brothers finally catch up with her.
Mario! A handshake?
Wow.
That would be
Wow. Wow, he just friend zoned Peach. You just the other way around. Wow.
Nice stash.
Ha, we're not doing that trope, just every
Alright.
other trope that's ever
I gotta go to bed after that.
Junior ship attacks.
Gene ruined it for me. Gene ruined Mario. I
I really
didn't
like
think that was
her.
possible.
Peaches want to shake her
Bowser
tree.
has to look like, I don't know, I guess it's in the script.
Ultra
It's been
masculine
art
white
money, so I
girl
guess I'll go with
playlist for road trips with the boys. Okay. I have to listen to this now
it. Turns them into
to
babies,
heal
cause them
myself.
to crash land, and
To
basically
heal yourself.
Thank you, 480 pixel Ryan Gosling holding spoon with cereal image.
Is he really you
wish
for
they
real?
could
For
use
real
this
this
time
time?
to
No
give these
cap.
Well, more character, but it plays fine.
Always
with
has
things, I
been.
guess.
Always has been.
He gets back to normal as Peach lets out some anger.
I know you're
She
frustrated.
just lose her shoes.
Don't get frustrated.
All right, well then can I be not frustrated with you?
Mario tries to have a conversation with her, which again is nice for the literal 30 seconds it lasts.
We are looking for that ASAP.
That's why this film's so frustrating. The pieces are there, just the image it forms is way too rushed. Even when Bowser finds difficulty connecting between his sons and his two plumber friends. It would work if they only showed us them growing closer, not just telling us.
Nothing's more dangerous than a friend. When your armor's down, they'll stab you in the back.
Where did you hear that?
It's what you told me when you dropped me off for my first day of school.
Well, it wasn't.
Wow.
Luigi sent an SOS.
Wow,
to
Bowser.
the rescue our heroes. Peach goes into the library and of course
Not a
discovers
great
that Rosalina
idea.
is her sister.
She lived on
Oh,
a
they're
small planet with her
sisters.
sister, Rosalina. The two sisters were made of stardust.
They had
What?
the ability to slightly alter images and wording
What?
would be liable for copyright infringement.
Copyright
Evil forces
infringement.
wanted the power for themselves.
When evil forces kept trying to take their power, Rosalina sent Peach to the Mushroom Kingdom to save her life. Every so often, she would check in on her and even visit. I mean, completely keep her distance and never get in contact.
Whoa,
The toads
what?
raised
That's
and
dumb.
protected her until she grew strong enough to protect them.
Damn it, can't you hold just a few seconds longer? Can't you just let a scene be a scene?
No.
You're not a 5-second movie, you're a goddamn film. Take the time that you have.
No.
Welcome to Planet Bowser!
Bowser Jr. shows his dad he made his own planet. As toddlers do. Boy, this really is a video game movie. They just don't always say what video game. And it looks like Rosalina is used to power the Death Star. I mean, Boomsday weapon to destroy any planet.
My Koopas! Your king has returned!
Hey, Porky, with no context, green or black?
Fox gets our heroes to the planet. Of course, one of them says the thing.
Green.
I
Well.
didn't even get one of the space rabbits to say it. And they try to sneak in
You
to
hear
their
that, Gene?
I built a security system that's next level.
dead, but still next level.
Yeah.
Again, this
That's
is
the How Towers,
It is
Gene.
pretty neat seeing a dungeon level in 3 dimensions. Yeah, it was clunky getting here, but it is still fun to watch.
He's a
What
green,
loses me is
Gene.
big shock when the supposed character development comes in.
I mean, black, but red interior.
No, yeah, that
Behind the
is.
scenes, we have a new new king of animated
like
Inner
a shit green
It does
paint
be cool.
job
It
on a
basically
car
recreate the first boss battle from
can
Super
be
Mario
pretty
game.
great.
But admittedly, I did say around
Especially when
this
the
point,
interior's green.
It's green and silver, Porky.
But
the kids love us.
Oh.
So Bowser can't die. No reason. he
Or black
just
and
can't
red.
die. I'm sure this is from one of the games, but just say magic brush.
Your choice will determine if Dean will be your friend or not.
My dad always talked about this dragster, and it was green and silver.
Mario stays behind to fight Bowser while Peach goes to save
And it was
Rosalina and stop the
really
game from destroying her kingdom.
slick.
And there is something funny about the one princess
And
who never
then
gets kidnapped
one
in the
year
games,
showed
especially
up,
by the one princess
and it
who
was like
always gets kidnapped in the games.
With like a different green. It was two-tone green,
These two have
and it
barely
was
shared a scene or
really
interaction in this
nice.
moment, though brief, does make me feel a little something. Not a ton, but the expressions they share with each other does make me feel a connection. While that's going on, Mario and his friends get the magic paintbrush and draw Mr. Game & Watch. Cute. I don't know, at this point I just assume every Nintendo property is in here somewhere. But Bowser Jr. paints up a dragon. I mean, like, a real dragon. Well, not real, they don't exist, but look at, you know what I mean. However, it ends up eating. Mario uses a star, though, to get him back.
Oh, my boy.
You know, weirdly, my health insurance covers this. Peach and Rosalina transform into
Gene.
the planet to Luma's help our heroes put Peach's castle back together, and that's it. Yeah, it stops right there. We get two cute end credit sequences with the Bowser's in jail and a preview of Daisy.
Thank you very
Oh,
much.
Daisy? You mean Peach's cousin?
Hey, maybe one of
She's
these will pick out for
cousins
actual
in the
royalty.
In the
But yeah, it
fucking
wraps up in kind of an insulting
video
recast.
games.
Gene.
Yep, we got
Yes,
money,
well.
we're good. Now we're just getting a head start. and getting
Porky's
your
a
money for the next
filthy
one.
Hightower.
Cons in this movie
He
do
would
get
be.
worse upon a rewatch,
He would
but
be.
I don't
I
know.
said black or green, and he chose Team Green, dog.
Of course he would.
I think about cars.
Think about cars.
The only thing that matters when it comes to color is
they're just not explored
the body color and the interior.
comes from how easy
No,
it
red
fixes
goes
for them.
faster.
Just have major moments a hint longer,
yeah,
but it's in too much of a
Red
to
do
rush
go
the next
faster,
cameo,
Black
sneak peek of the following
car,
film.
red
I
interior.
did still have fun. It was a great big screen movie. I do like these
Black-
characters
black's
enough,
for
and
toughness.
Sure, I'm gonna give it a bit more leeway because it is
Red's
a
for
Warner
speed.
Brothers movie, and I feel like most people know what to expect from these now.
And gold's for
It's
luck.
when you're in the mood for really great junk food, and all that's around is a Hershey bar. Is it really great? No, but it satisfies that craving just enough. I will say though, if these movies want to keep going, they either have to up the spectacle or the character, or preferably both. Because the less invested we become, the more it just feels like
What a
massive
Hightower
imagery.
sim.
I can see kids sitting down and watching the first Mario movie as an
Hightower
action sport.
sim.
This feels like a Mario movie kids will watch while doing other things. Probably
is it,
playing Nintendo
396?
products. Okay, I see. But that can only go so far. I don't need a Pixar
Green.
film, we got Pixar for that. But if you want people to keep coming back to these movies, at some point you're definitely gonna need a power-up. I'm the nostalgia critic guy.
Well, that was so nostalgic. I'm glad you did that in your Doug review instead of your nostalgia critic review. Oh wait, you did it in the fucking nostalgia critic one for a movie that's new. Why? Because video games are nostalgic, right? Dumb. That's a horrible.
That was terrible.
Horrible. All right, here we go. Let's get to the booze.
Alright folks, so it is time for another in my Summer of Amaro series, and I'm going to make you guys a little something called Conspiracy Theory. I mean, how cool is that name, right? Anyway, so it comes to us from West Bridge in Boston, Massachusetts, and the Amaro that we're going to be featuring in today's cocktail is Amaro Maletti, okay? Now, Amaro Maletti is what I like to consider
Terrible
a
picture,
very
but
good kind of, entry-level starter Amaro. I mean, it's really easy on the palate. You get some caramel, like burnt sugar, you get some orange peel, kind of like the candy orange peels. I even get a little saffron in that bad boy, you know what I'm saying? So it's a really delicious Amaro. I think you guys are gonna absolutely dig it, all right? So anyway, let's go ahead and make this cocktail. But before I do, I'm gonna need you guys to hit that thumbs up, hit that subscribe button and that notification bell so you can help Vino feed the hungry algorithm. And make sure you stick around because we're about to boogie down. All right, folks, so before we get started, let us look at what is in the sauce. Like I told you guys earlier, we're gonna be using some Amaro Maletti, and then we're gonna be using some apricot liqueur. I'm gonna be using Luxardo, which makes a delicious apricot liqueur. And then for our base spirit, we're gonna be using some blended scotch. I'm gonna be using Isla Mist. Now, Isla Mist has a little bit of some Isla Scotch in it, so it's got some really nice smoky components, so that should be fun. And then we're gonna be mixing it up with some lemon juice, shaking the bad boy up, and we're gonna have ourselves a conspiracy theory, all right? Let's go ahead and make this bad boy.
Bless you.
Thanks.
All right, folks, let's go ahead and give our conspiracy theory cocktail a sippy sip. Cheers. That's an easy one. that's an easy one, guys. I mean, this is exactly what you should expect with this cocktail, okay? You're getting those beautiful, peaty notes that you get from the Scotch, and then the Amaro is coming, you know, following that up with some nice bitter notes. You know, you're getting a little bit of the anise on that one as well. Really, really nice.
Sounds about right.
Yeah, it's delicious. The Scotch is definitely at the forefront. But the apricot liqueur is playing a really nice role in this as well, adding some of them stone fruit notes. You get a little bit of kind of like a candiness there and stuff like that. This is an easy one, guys. It's a no fuss cocktail. Another perfect cocktail to my Summer of Amaro series. I tell you, we're doing pretty good so far, right, guys? What do you think, you know? Let me know down in the comment section, you know, if you guys haven't already. Let me know what you've tried, if you've tried anything. I would love to hear from you guys, right? Anyway, look, if you like this video, please press like, please subscribe, and please share with your family and friends. Remember, sharing is caring, and when life gives you lemons, make yourself a cocktail. Cheers.
Thanks, Vino. Now, let's move to the Flaming Skull. Guess who makes this?
You grab some lime slices, right? That dig a little hole. A mango rum. This one's gonna be tropical rum, boy, okay? Passion fruit rum. 2. It's banana rum, Ricardo. This is out the Bahamas, okay? Pineapple rum. Okay, Ricardo again.
All the fruit rum.
This spice rum. Okay, how much is it? This one 4 or 5. You can grab a little grenadine. Just a little bit of red, and that's gonna go down to the bottom. Eventually, some pineapple juice. This dole.
So it's just a glass that you're pouring shit in. It's not like a special drink.
Blue lemonade. It's dragon fruit. Okay.
Oh, dragon fruit.
So I scoop out a lot of the white. 151.
Probably gonna light it on fire. That's where the flaming part comes from. All right. There you go.
It's your fire. And there you have it. The flaming
That's a lot.
with half a dragon fruit full of fire. Okay, this is what they talk about on Game of Thrones. Okay, you talk about a dragon. I got a dragon right here, homeboy. Homemade. Okay, I don't need to keep mine in the cave.
Can I hurt him like legally?
Welcome to Booze on the Rocks.
He's gone.
My name is David Edwards, and it's great to have you here today. We're going to make the Xanadu cocktail. Now, this is a pretty simple cocktail that's layered. However, based on the ingredients that you can get, you really don't have to layer them. It's totally up to you. Now, for those ingredients, you need a little bit of lemon juice and, of course, a little bit of pineapple juice. Use fresh where possible if you can. If not, just use what you can get. Now, I've got 2 different types of gins here. One that I'll use for the base, which is a little bit of Beefeater. This is a London dry gin. This is 40% ABV. The next one I have here is Empress 1908 Indigo Gin. This one is dyed with butterfly pea flower tea, and this gives it a beautiful color changing look from a dark indigo to a light purple. And this is what I'm using to make the layered portion of the cocktail. Now, as I said, depending upon what you can get, if you can't get this, you could always order a little bit of butterfly pea flower tea, and you can dye some of your own gin. If not, you could skip that process altogether and just have a big long drink. Doesn't really matter. The next thing you need is a little bit of orgeat. Now, some people will use an almond extract or an almond liqueur. This is an almond syrup with orange notes in it, which will actually blend really well with what you have here.
Syrup.
You also need a 1-to-1 simple syrup. This is 1 part sugar, 1 part water. Heat it up till it's fully incorporated and it goes clear. Throw it in the fridge until you're ready to use it. So, having said that, I'm going to do a couple of things just to prep the top layer in advance. We're going to start with our indigo gin here, and we don't need a lot. What we are going to do though is we are going to pour 1 ounce or 30 mils into the vessel. Your next step now is your lemon juice. Having said that, most people would just directly add the lemon juice to the drink, but to give ourselves the nice sort of layered color and the light purple on top, what I am going to do is I'm going to squeeze out a ½ ounce of lemon juice, but I'm going to split the amount that I use in the cocktail partially with the indigo dyed gin, and the other half will go directly into a shaking glass. So we'll start with our dyed gin. Once you've done that, you're going to take the remaining 50%, which is about 7.5 mils, and you'll pour it directly into the glass. Next, we're going to follow this up with your pineapple juice, and we're going to use a total of 1 ounce or 30 mils. Your next step is to use your simple syrup, and for this we're going to use half an ounce or 15 mils. Your next step is your orgeat. Now we are not going to use a lot of this. If you were using an extract, you might use 2 dashes if you were using a straight almond extract. However, you need just under half a teaspoon, so you want about 2 mils. Your next step now is your base gin, which is the beefeater. Now we're going to use a full 1 ounce or 30 mils for this. Now your next step is to shake this with ice. So I'm going to use a little bit of crushed ice here, and I'm just going to use about a scoopful of crushed ice. And what we'll do is we're going to sort of whip shake this for a good 5, maybe 8 seconds max. Right, you're going to pop this off with the strength of 1,000 lemons.
1,000.
I nearly said limes there for a moment. You're going to put this off to the side, and you're going to grab a tall glass. This is an 11-ounce highball, 330 mils, and we're going to fill this with crushed ice. Now, some people will say that for this specific cocktail, you should just completely freeze the glass with the ice in it, so it's sort of a big solid mass. However, I am going to use the Hawthorne strainer. I'm going to keep out the small chunks of ice.
There's the base color, very white and milky looking. But you're gonna layer it with the
So what
gin.
we're going to do next now
Top layer
is
here.
grab your slightly modified light purple gin, and you're going to pour this on top.
Look at that, color-wise.
That's really pretty.
Now what you're going to do is just grab a lemon wedge and garnish it like so.
That's the Xanadu.
Grab yourself a straw. And here you have the Xanadu cocktail. Absolutely beautiful to look at. You get that nice sort of yellowish sunlight underneath with the purple of the, I'm going to say, the sun going down. So absolutely fantastic to look at, gorgeous. Now, of course, you got your little sun right here on the side. That is a 9 out of 10. Let's give it a try. That is really good. You get the pineapple, you get the lemon, just held together with a little bit of that sweetness and very faint flavors of almond. Oh, absolutely gorgeous. Now let's just mix this together so we can get the full flavor. Oh yeah, that brings the gin up just a little bit and adds a little bit more lemon. Absolutely gorgeously balanced, 9.5 out of 10. If you like simple cocktails like this, take a look after the recipe card right over here.
Xanadu. Alright, no other cocktail like it, because there's no other cocktail on the recipe card after that, so I'm sure another one will be there eventually. But double Everclear whoopee juice. Look at this.
Start off with some Everclear. Now in here we have strawberries, kiwi,
Time to waste
orange,
Everclear.
lime,
Could have cleaned the floor
grape
with that.
slices, everything.
Yep.
Look at that
Oh,
tornado.
God.
Tornado. You see that?
Yeah.
A little bit of vodka here.
More vodka.
Pineapple rum, okay? Malibu, what's up?
Malibu, what's up?
Look at it, look at it. You see the
Hi,
tornado?
Sash.
It's a good old-fashioned coconut now, okay? Let's go. Look at that, look at that. It's pineapple, okay?
Hello. Cat.
This tropical blend, okay? Mine's without a little blue in it, okay? So this is Calypso lemonade. It's a wine punch lemon berry squeeze. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Just be violent.
Sugar.
God help the
Pretty
people
much
at this
for you.
party.
That's all it is.
And there you
Oh my
have
God, look at it.
Double Everclear whoopee juice, okay? Good to know.
It looks like blood clotting.
I know it looks stupid, but it's stronger than it looks, okay?
I know it looks dumb, but it's dumber than it looks. Here we go. Prison wine. Warning.
It's
Blood.
even
Welcome back to
dumber than it
another
looks.
installment of Cooking with Chef Nick, the greatest
Bob put
culinary
this
show
in.
on the internet.
It's about
And
the
remember,
disgusting
that's not me
prison
saying
wine
it.
from the Outlast
That's
trials.
you.
Yeah.
This is the democracy you want.
You make it in
I
your
am
toilet.
very excited for
That's
today's
right.
episode because Red Barrel's just released Season 7 of the Outlast trials, featuring a new trial environment, the prison farm. Amid the expected penal hijinks, the new trial also features a
Is
themed
it penal?
cosmetic for your cell, a jug of liquid labeled Pruno. Pruno is
Pruno,
an
yep,
improvised
prison
alcoholic
wine.
beverage notorious in U.S. prisons,
Yep.
made from fermenting produce and sugar in a plastic bag, often in secret, away from the prying eyes of the guards. It's supposed to be disgusting. So when I found out, I thought, yes!
Yes.
Another
Yeah.
stupid Outlast
Hell
game
yeah.
to make.
Oh boy.
That looks exactly like cum.
Although there exist many ways to make Pruno with different ingredients and combinations,
And Bob
arguably
put
the
this in
most
just for
famous
you, Weeb.
recipe
How does that
comes
make you
from
feel,
a man
buddy?
named Jarvis J.
Yeah, that sounds like
Masters.
him.
Originally sentenced to 20 years in prison for armed robbery in 1981, Masters was later accused in 1990 of crafting
Who's
a
this guy
chip
again?
that was used
Bob?
by other inmates to kill a prison guard
Bob,
named Dean
Brewmaster Bob?
Birchfield in 1985.
Who's this guy?
Despite
You
being
know,
put
I
on
think I
death
kinda like
row,
him.
Masters has maintained his innocence.
It's
to
just
this
the
day,
same
as
and
this
has
guy
spent
makes.
his
I
time
think
in
I like the
prison
cut of your
writing
jib.
books and poems about his experiences. And trust me, I'm not about to get into Jarvis
But
J.
Porky,
Masters'
Bob is
discourse.
Weeb's
We're here to make
nigga.
stupid
He's been with him
drinks
from the beginning.
horror games. One of Masters' poems, entitled "Recipe for
Isn't that right,
Prison Pruno,"
Weeb?
alternates
Bob
the
is
your
actual
nigga.
recipe
True.
with the 1991
Bob is my
sentencing
nigga.
laid on him by the Superior Court. Links in the description. And by literally reading between the lines, we can gather our instructions for authentic Pruno. The
May God have
ingredients
mercy
consist
on
of
your soul.
oranges, fruit cocktail,
That's the line I read
sugar
the most.
cubes,
May God have
water,
mercy on your
and
soul.
ketchup. Things you could feasibly find in a prison cafeteria or smuggled inside your cellmate's butthole. First, 10 peeled oranges need to be mashed until they're nothing but juice and pulp. Time to see if this is the best way to do this.
Ew. Gross.
Bring out the big guns.
Potato masher. For
Oh.
oranges.
I got a bit of a
Oh!
biohazard element.
Oh, he put his own
There's
blood
my
in there.
skin.
Ooh.
It can't be an Outlast video without blood and
Dude, no.
frayed
Oh, no.
muscle.
No.
So, next, 8 ounces of
Don't
fruit
put your.
cocktail
You
gets
need to
mixed
start
in
over.
with it.
No, dude, you
That's
gotta.
a cherry,
Dude,
by the way.
put a fucking band-aid on.
See?
Clean your shit.
Cherry.
Dude. Iron
Oh.
supplement from his
Lovely
own blood.
concoction
Dude,
goes
that's
into a large
disgusting.
plastic bag,
Dude, you didn't
along
have to
with
make
8
it this
ounces
way.
of water. Next, the bag needs to be
You coulda
sealed
just
and
cleaned your
doused in
damn
hot
hand and
running
started
water
over.
for 15 minutes. Finally, wrap the bag in a towel and stash in a dry, quiet place for 48
Adds
hours.
flavor. Yeah. The flavor of your own blood. 48 hours later.
Time for the old smell test. Ooh. That is definitely pulpy. Now we add to this concoction 40
Sugar.
to
Yep,
60
so it can
sugar
ferment.
cubes, according to the recipe. I guess
Yeah.
we'll just split the difference and add 50. Oh wow, they're actual cubes. Never actually used sugar cubes before. So, did you know the average American consumes this much sugar per day?
Uh-huh. It's just sugar, dog.
I literally felt my teeth corroding in my mouth. Next, we add 6
Okay, calm down.
teaspoons of ketchup for some reason. I don't like how it just resembles a congealed spot of blood. And now the mixture gets another hot water bath for 30 minutes. Oh shit, I see condensation happening. And now that goes back in the pantry for 72 hours. And during the 72-hour period, the bag needs to be given
To be
another
fair, I don't think I'll be
15-minute
sharing
hot
this with
water
anyone.
bath
You'll see
once
why,
daily.
yeah.
Oh dear. We've got some gases forming.
Yes.
Oh, and look at that color. Oh, this is the inside of my intestines after a bad night at Taco Bell. Taco Bell jokes never get old, by the way. I
think
hope
she's
this
real
thing
funny,
doesn't
huh, Weeb?
pop. That was a
All my
bad
friends
omen.
like my suffering.
Now, the impression
My
I've
friends like
gathered
my
is that
suffering.
the bacteria and the yeast that naturally occur in the fruit feed off the sugar and the ketchup, obviously, inducing
Ow!
the
That's
fermentation
my leg.
process. And these hot water baths are meant to invigorate the
Your eyes
microorganisms
going wide
further,
for?
making them
You're the one
produce
who put your
more
head literally
fermentation
right there.
byproducts.
You
I
pushed
think.
it literally
No
against the
offense to
fucking
prison
computer.
population, but they're not exactly
And you
a
reach your hand
primary
up to, like,
resource for molecular
I don't know,
biology. I'm just
Seek
following
for
the
comfort or
recipe.
something. It's your idea. It's not mine. I didn't put you there. You decided to lay there. You literally walked over my lap and decided, I'm gonna lay right here in an inconvenient spot. Who did that?
Oh, wow.
The death noises.
That is vile. Has like a layered effect. I'm sorry, I have to. Actually smells very yeasty. Not as bad as I thought, but still pretty pungent. Like, I would not eat this normally, but these are not normal circumstances, so, you know, fuck me, I guess. The tricky part is getting it out of the bag and into a proper receptacle. Fortunately, I do have a plan.
Now comes the adventure.
This is so gross. Holy shit. I think that's all she wrote.
Oh my goodness. What have we done? Ah! No, touch my skin. Shit. Oh.
Oh, shit.
Oh my god. That literally smells like bile. I'm not kidding. Honest to God, bile. Well, there we go. Authentic prison wine, aka prison hooch, aka
It's the same as Sky.
In all seriousness, Pruno has been linked to several botulism outbreaks in US prisons, so I'm only going to taste,
Oh boy.
not swallow. I'm afraid. Like, I'm seriously afraid. I've not been this scared since the turpentine cocktail.
Oh boy.
Well, on Cooking with Chef Nick, this is Pruno.
Drink up.
Immediately, just acid in the mouth, the taste of baby barf.
Ew.
The mildest suggestion of orange, and old ketchup with a texture I can only describe as runny nose. Look, I get that prisoners need to get their buzz, but this is not it. This is vile. If this was the only alcoholic drink I had in prison, I would become a freaking prohibitionist. I'm not kidding. I never want to do that again, and this concludes this episode of Cooking with Chef Nick. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to go get some real alcohol to hopefully wash the taste from my mouth and the memories from my brain.
Maple whiskey. Let's try
Maple
some.
whiskey.
Curious enough, I don't think I've ever bought a maple whiskey, but I keep getting gifted maple whiskeys. So obviously these are all Canadian whiskeys sweetened with maple syrup.
Thanks.
And I have them in
Thanks,
order
Rob.
here from ABV lowest to highest. So this one, this Sortilège here
Sortilège?
is 30% alcohol. This Coureur des Bois is 31.7. This one from Kinsip Distillery is 38.4% alcohol. And finally, this Sortilège Prestige is 40.9% alcohol, so it's the highest. Starting with the standard Sortilège. Strong maple nose. My God, it's syrupy. It's really, I mean, if you like maple syrup, this is basically like sipping on maple syrup with a little whiskey background. It is nice, but my God, it's sweet. Up next, Coureur des Bois. Definitely a stronger alcohol on the nose.
I'm
Whiskey
guessing
on the nose,
Weeb and Porky
less
are
maple
hiding
syrup.
after that. Were you hiding after the prison wine boys?
Less.
What?
That's what
less
Bob
syrupy,
says. You
less
said-
sweet,
He made it wrong.
and the
It's fine,
maple
though.
flavor is kind of different. It's very strange.
I mean, maybe he had some more of his own
From
blood and
Kinsip
skin.
Distillery,
Maybe
this
it
is a
helped.
local distillery
What do you
for me.
think?
Ooh, out of the three, this is the strongest whiskey nose. Oh yeah, definitely the less sweet. It's definitely the thinnest, less syrupy. The maple's there, but the sweetness is not very present. The Sortilège Prestige. Stronger maple syrup, but still strong whiskey on the nose. So this has the strongest ABV, but I'm really picking up that maple, just like the original Sortilège. My final ranking in last place, I'm going to give it to the Kinsip. It had a really good whiskey flavor, but I feel like that maple syrup was actually kind of buried. In third place, I'm going to give it to the low ABV Sortilège. Really powerful maple syrup, but it almost lacks whiskey. It's like sipping on just straight maple syrup. Second place, going to give it to Coureur des Bois. It had a kind of a funkier maple syrup flavor to it, but still a good balance between the whiskey and the maple syrup. Very nice. And in first place, going to give it to the Sortilège Prestige. Highest ABV, so good bite, but still a really strong syrupy maple syrup flavor. So if you like maple syrup, you like sipping on whiskey, go out and find yourself a good Canadian maple whiskey. Cheers.
Nope, won't be doing that. Anyways, last video from Bruce.
Today
The Bruce?
we're gonna
Making
make
a porn star.
Oh, that looks funkadelic. I
In a
like
shaker
it.
glass, fill it full of ice. Next, add equal portions of sourpuss raspberry, blue curacao. Shake it like a porn star.
Thanks, Bruce. Shake it good, babe.
Oh, shake it! Oh, baby!
Cheers, baby.
Oh.
We all know porn
Such a-
stars
such a
are
stop,
very versatile. So let's make it as a cocktail.
I'm saying that because you're
We put
shedding
ice
and
in
you're
our
kicking your
rock glass.
shed hair everywhere, which is gross.
Equal portions, blue curacao, sourpuss raspberry liqueur.
Sourpuss raspberry liqueur.
Get that purple color going.
There you go. Look at that
Top
purple.
with lemon lime soda
There you go. Look at that.
and a good
Yeah, I like
squeeze
it.
of fresh lime. Drop the shell, and of course, oh, she's a good-looking gal.
What up, Scram?
Alright, Shrimp. Can you get time for the last video, buddy?
Oh, baby. Thanks for watching. If you like what you just saw, please subscribe. That'd be really cool. Click that button, man.
Alrighty. With that, we come to the end of the show. Thank you, everybody, so much for watching. Don't forget to tune in tomorrow in the afternoon to play some. Me and we will be playing some games. Actually, you'll probably be watching me play a game instead, depending on his mood.
I have fun with that.
Yes, he does. That will be probably 2 to 3 in the afternoon to 5. Then the cop show will be at 9 back here. Wednesday is Wednesday, my dudes. That's some afternoon gaming. Probably noon to 3 for that one. Then there's going to be, the Eerie Hours at 9 p.m. because it is Wednesday, my dudes. Thursday is going to be a Skinner Radio at 8:30. And Friday, the show you know and love so much, will be on Hell Comes to Hollywood at 8. So we'll see you then. Have a good one, everybody.
Hell yeah.
Be sure to play the games on the Discord, too. Bye-bye, everybody. Love you guys so much. Bye-bye. Love you guys so much. Bye-bye.